Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama.
Hello, couch potatoes. Happy
Good
Food Kong
morning.
Friday. We're so excited.
We made it.
We've made it. We're like little kids on Christmas since last night. We're like, yay, it's all happening. We finally, after months, have gotten ourselves to the paternity trial. Oh, I'm so excited. You're so
Seems
good.
like 84 years.
It's been 84 years. Anyway, high five, virtual high five for us sticking
yes.
through.
Wait, we gotta sign. We gotta coordinate that better.
I don't know which way I'm supposed to go, so you get double.
We just look like dummies. Just like, whoa.
We're professionals.
No.
No, we're not. No, we're not at all.
If you're looking for professionals, this is not the stream for you.
That's true. Well, you guys, today is the day. We're going to be finally watching the Owens v. Echard paternity trial. It's 2 hours long. It's probably going to end up taking us 6 hours because that's what we do here. Also, pre-warning that we are going to stop and talk about it along the way. Okay, it's a commentary channel. It's what we're going to do.
We have a lot of commentary.
We do have a lot of commentary, a lot of things to say. But if you want to watch this without us, that's fine. We understand. You can find it on Schnitzel Ninja's YouTube channel, and I believe All the Best YouTube channel without any commentary, without us being like, oh my God, even though I think that's the fun part, if you ask me, but I understand. Maybe afterwards you want to watch it without us. I don't know. But that is where you can find it because that is where we will be watching it today. But before people send me comments, I just want to listen to the 2-year-old trial.
That woman shut up.
That woman needs to shut her mouth. The internet. It's fine.
It's such a wonderfully nice place to hang out.
No, it really is. I mean, whatever. People on the internet are going to be people on the internet. Hi, Rachel. Well, let's say hi to everybody before we really start getting into it. In Disguise is very new to this story. It was around yesterday as we were reading Winnick's pretrial statement, which I was so sad you weren't here for. I know you were in chat, but I was just like, it was so spicy and good, wasn't it? I was like,
yes. I was kind of sad I wasn't on the stream too. I was like, damn it, I'm missing the reenactments. I'm missing the shade.
I had no idea. It was great. So what do you think it is about In Disguise? In Disguise says a woman faked a pregnancy to extort money out of a man is what happened. And she used the courts in the way they run to get the money from him, even though it was proven she was lying. Is that correct? In Disguise, what if I told you it's not about the money?
It's not.
That's right. You think that's crazy? It gets crazier because it's actually not about the money. It's not even about ever her wanting to have a kid. It's psychological torture, in my opinion, because a guy doesn't want to be with her.
She just wants a boyfriend.
She just wants a boyfriend, and she is not good at getting one. And I say that because she did this with
she's great at getting them. She just can't keep them.
Like more than a day. But you were close. But I mean, under normal circumstances, you would think that's the case, right? It's not reasonable, but it's the most reasonable conclusion, except we are not dealing in the world of reason with this, darling. So hello, Amy Hood. Hope you're doing well today. Happy to see you. Wallace, happy to see you here as well. I know you left some comments about how excited, so many of you left. It's so cute. Left comments about how excited you are to watch us watch this. And I was like, oh my God, that's adorable. You guys are the best. Hello, Amos. Here for the Foo Kong, because it is Foo Kong Friday morning. Hello, Cindy. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Mama Llama. Happy to see you. Winks was pumped for today. I am so pumped. What? I mean, I'm excited because we, Buffy and I, have yet to actually hear David because they didn't have any hearings when he came on. The last time there was a hearing in the timeline of Owens v. Echard was February 21st, 2024. So there were no other court recordings or anything. We've read all of David's freaking filings, which left our brains hurting. So I'm imagining that his lawyering skills in court are similar. I don't know. I don't know what to expect with him, to be quite honest with you. So I'm very excited. Hi, Minnie. And say, cheese. What are you most excited about, Buffy?
I just want to see how it all plays out. I like to see the lawyers, the way they ask questions. I want to see the way they like the witnesses respond. I actually want to hear Laura.
Yes.
Believe it or not. I've been saying this from the beginning. I want to see how David is in court.
Mm-hmm.
I like the theatrics of court.
Me too. Well, that's why we're such trial nerds. It's
because
like our
it is.
play.
It's theater. It's all
Mhm.
theater.
Absolutely. We did make it to the day. LMP, we sure did. Hello, everybody. So happy to have you in here. Hello, Amanda. Welcome. Jupiter's here. Oh my gosh, the whole gang is coming in today. You're going to make us all nervous. People just watching us. Pond Scum Posse's here. I appreciate your name. That's fantastic. Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
everyone
I'm super nervous today.
Helvel's been waiting for our sweet faces to react to this. You were in the overflow room and there were gasps and chuckles.
Oh.
Also today too, before we get into this, today is the plea deal conference hearing. Well, meeting. I don't want to say hearing because I do not believe any of this is public, up for the public consumption today. It's like a closed door thing. But today is the day, the plea deal deadline, the settlement conference. If she's going to take one or not, who knows how long it's going to be. It was supposed to be at like 11 their time this morning. Now
Is that
it's
like
at
12 our time?
1:30. Is that 13?
Ugh.
For some reason, I do military time, and Arizona's confusing to me. But so that will be later today. But I feel like if she does end up taking it, we're gonna hear through the grapevine that she's taking it, I think. Because usually, and in this instance too, because of the victims, they're gonna tell the victims, because the victims some of them are from out of town. Either way, they have to let them know that, hey, this is happening. Monday, she will have court no matter what, but will it be sentencing that day? I don't think so. My concern with all that is today she might agree or make it seem like she's into it, and then Monday change her mind. Because that's Laura. But I don't know. Maybe we'll hear something. If
That
something
sounds
good
like
happens, we'll be around later for sure.
another defendant we watched recently. Wasn't that
Mm.
like Devin? She I
Yes,
can't remember her last name, but she did
Michaels.
that. Yeah, Devin Michaels. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then
She went
proceeded to have a meltdown in front of the judge.
meltdown. And then the state was like, well, guess it's trial then. We can't proceed with this kind of, thoughts about, if you think you didn't do it and this is all, then plea deal's over, respectively, right? So it could be. You're here for the commentary. I love that, Cindy. Hi, Diana. I hope you're doing well. Henrietta, so happy to see you here. Oh my gosh, I had to listen to both the Love Trapped episodes. I got like 5 minutes into the first one yesterday, and then I was on the phone with Buffy and Amos for like 8 hours.
It was like, I was about to say, I think we talked for a very long time yesterday.
We did. It was a lot of planning. A lot of work is always being, trust me, I work all of the time, every single minute of every single day. So it was a little bullshit, but a lot of future planning stuff, which is exciting. Thank you so much, Winks, for gifting 50 memberships. Oh my gosh, it's a freaking party today. Congrats to all of the new members.
She's Oprah. She's just handing out stuff.
Winks is our Oprah. You get a membership. You get a membership.
You get a membership.
If you didn't get one, it could be because your gifts aren't turned on. And in order to do that, you go to the join button on our channel. you'll see like 3 little dots or something. You click those, and then there's like allow gifts, and you got to turn it on. Sometimes it does it automatically, sometimes it doesn't. YouTube is YouTube. Who knows? Any given day, everything changes with it. So, hi, Bruce. Hello, ahoy, good sir. I hope you're doing well. Laura's here. Laura Miller's here, and she is pumped. How many in chat? How many of you are newbies like we are and haven't seen this in chat? Let us know because I want to know who also hasn't watched this like us.
Me.
The new Love Trapped is fire.
I'm sure everybody in the chat has watched it, and they're just wanting to see like if we think the same things they did, which we will.
Right. Laura Miller also became a YouTube member. Thank you guys so much for your support. We have lots of member-only content, including other weird little shows like Llama Learns About. I'm supposed to have one this weekend. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to it or what time, but either way, it's where we just learn stuff, weird stuff together, and it gets a little wild real quick. So lots of stuff to keep you entertained over the weekend. Hi, Nord. Hello, welcome, welcome. Jerry, welcome. Dan, welcome. Oh my gosh. It is theater, and Bruce is one of the AV nerds because Bruce was there on this big day, which is, I love the lore. I really do. You told a story, Bruce. Maybe if you're free later, come on. If not, it's fine. We might, I don't know what we'll do after the trial today. Who knows? Maybe we'll have a little fun and a little hangout session or something. But Bruce told a story of how he was there and had this like rackety, like AV van. It's hot as balls in June. Sounded like a shit show, but also an amazing memory and dedication. So he has quite the story to tell. Hello, Minky. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. PCB Amy's here. Hold on just a second. Let me yell at Elbow Feet. Elbow Feet's at home, and he will be in charge of my wine and letting the dogs out today. But so far, he's failing at letting the dogs out. Hold on. Let me yell at
1
him.
star.
1 star. 1 star. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So did anybody say that? Oh, Boots is here. Hello, Boots. Hope you're doing well. I know you haven't been able to make a live in a while. So yes, also everybody be like, say cheese. Hit the like button. It lets everybody know that we are going to have a hell of a party today. I already said I'm going to be day drinking, which is fun time. We're going to be watching the trial. We're going to be here for a while. Also, if you're new here, please subscribe to the channel. All right. We're covering all sorts of things here. Hit the notification bell so you don't miss when we go live. Because next week, the beginning of the week, I'm going to have a very difficult time like scheduling things in advance because there's courts for Laura. There's courts for Reckless Ben. And I don't know when they're going to be happening, but it's going to be a crazy time. So make sure that notification bell is on if you're following us for the Brixton minifigs. Hi, Yaku. Happy to see you here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
It's so funny to me. Some of you guys have probably seen this trial replay like 3 times, and y'all are still excited for it, which makes me like really like, what are we watching?
Right? You made them sit and watch it with you. I love that. What are friends for, right, Danny? Happy to have you here. Hello, text packet. All right, you guys are getting crazy up in this chat over here, and I love it. Happy Friday, Echoes. Hello, Woofern. Happy to see you here. Okay, so it's juicy, they tell us. Oh my gosh, I love
Ooh.
it.
I like juicy.
All
I
right.
used to wear pants with juicy on my butt. No, I'm just kidding.
Are you kidding though? Because I can see you wearing those. Did you? Confession time, Buffy. Did you own a pair? And do you still have them? 'Cause
juicies.
if so, I think for the next fundraiser, you should auction them off if you still have them. Hellbill,
gosh.
thank you for the super chat. It says prerequisite to watching the trial. Megan's minor perjury song. It came out a while before the trial. Maybe we'll play that later. I know what song you're talking about. That was really good. Now, we have to know a few things though before we start watching the trial. One, if you're noobs like us, this is where the first 7 felony charges kind of come from. So that's another reason why I'm very, very excited to see her on the stand, especially if she doesn't take this felony thing to trial, which lame Laura, only a loser would not take it to trial. Uh, mm, mm. um, the other thing, 2 things happen before trial day. So let's get into those real quick. Well, one happens before, the other happens the day of trial. I did not separate any of my screens. I'm so excited. I don't know what's going on. So yesterday, I finished reading the pretrial statement written by Clayton Echard, and that was on June 3rd, 2024. Well, on June 6th, 2024, attorney Deandra Arena appears for Clayton in limited scope alongside Woodnick for the hearing. So Deanna is back. If you remember, Deanna was Clayton's lawyer for the injunction against harassment hearing part 2, when he finally was like, fuck, I need a lawyer. And she did a fantastic job questioning Laura in that short period of time and that.
Yeah, I
So
remember that.
I'm very excited to see her today as well. She comes on. And so let's get to the day of the trial. So it's June 10th, 2024. Let's set the scene. I don't know anything about Arizona,
Picture it,
but
Sicily, 1943. No, I'm just kidding.
oh, in disguise says one question: is there a baby involved, or there were never babies in disguise ever? Of all the fake pregnancies she's had, which is like 8, 9, whatever, 0 real babies ever. Like even in existence. Not even like she just didn't have them. Like 0. 0. Hi Tony. I didn't sleep last night either. You couldn't turn your brain off? Me too, girl. Last 3 days. I'm over it. My brain is exhausting sometimes. Anybody else get annoyed with themselves? I do every day. Um, all right. So it's June 10th, 2024, Arizona, Phoenix, Arizona. I imagine it's hot as balls, even at 8 o'clock in the morning. I don't know how the weather is in Arizona, but I just assume in the summertime it is just 150 degrees every minute of the day. I don't know, but that's what I think. Um, and so we have Clayton coming into court. We have Laura coming into court with their lawyers. We also have Greg Gillespie, court guy number, we're going to call him number 2. How about that? And then also right behind him, public court guy number 1, Mike Marraccini is behind him as well. Remember, the last couple of months as we've been reading in their timeline, Laura and David do not want Mike Marraccini there because he is scary. Because remember, she has restraining orders on all these guys. And they're like, if he shows up, he's breaking the law and he needs to be arrested for a restraining order for being subpoenaed to court. Well, guess what they do that morning before court, Buffy?
Tell me.
I'll tell you. David calls the motherfucking police on Mike to get Mike arrested. No joke. All right. Which is crazy. You've been to a courthouse. Well, you're a
A few
smaller
of 'em.
town courthouse, right? Here, there's police and security everywhere. Like, you don't even need to call them. Like, and I imagine Phoenix is the same way
Yeah.
because it's a large city as well. Like, what do you mean you're calling take a look around. They're
There's
literally
bailiffs everywhere.
everywhere. Right. Right. Bailiffs can arrest people. Like, what? But no. So he calls the Phoenix Police Department on Mike because he's there. The police come, which again, what?
Really?
Yeah. And apparently, hold on, let me share my little thing here.
And they
There's
were like,
oh,
you're
where'd you
wasting my time.
There you go. Pretty much, right? So they file this incident report that morning before court starts, right? They're calling the cops on Mike being there, which is kind of crazy because Greg is there and Greg still has um, a restraining order at this time.
Mike is dangerous, remember?
Well, Mike has all the text messages.
Of course.
So,
Dangerous.
oh, you had talked to all three of them and they're so nice. I mean,
Oh,
when Mike came on the phone, he is an incredibly nice guy, even before, after, during, breaking the law. Yes. Hello, Becca. Good morning. And also at the very top here, and I don't think this is public, or at least I couldn't find it. It says situation found resulted in body camera activation. Is there body cams? Did I miss this somewhere? I didn't even notice it till this morning when I opened it. And it was like the first thing I saw. Like, where's the body cam
ooh.
footage from this day?
Has anybody asked for it?
I mean, they've asked for, I can't imagine they hadn't, but where is it? I need to know. I need to hear what dumb shit was being said that day. Anyway, all that stuff's not important. That's just information. But down at the bottom is what's important, right? So this officer shows up to the courthouse in reference to an order of protection violation. The request was made to Maricopa County deputies on duty. The caller was not satisfied with their response and requested Phoenix PD to respond. Okay, so
Of
they did
course.
go. They did go to the police in the court, and they were like, "Are you dumb? Like, what? No, they're subpoenaed to be here by a judge. Which day is this? We are on June 10th, 2024, trial day. Ms. Wings. Oh, wait, no, I am the princess. I also saw Ms. Wings right under that. That's why I said that. It is paternity trial day. We've never gotten the body cam. Why? Y- Why won't they release it? That's interesting because they've released
What
everything
don't you
else.
want us to see?
Yes. The subpoena
Hmm.
is technically not enforceable for him. Well, okay. Either way, the cops were like, bro, chill out. All right. This is court. We deal with crazy people all the day, and this ain't it. This ain't it. So then they call Phoenix PD. Upon arrival, there was a media event. I feel like this is, I don't know. I don't know if this is blown out of proportion or not. I guess not. If they had an
Wow,
overflow
it sounds
room,
like there was a lot of people there.
that's true. That's true. Well, it was a media event
I mean, what
involving
else?
a,
I would call it that.
that's true. That's fair. Involving a past Bachelor TV show participant, Clayton Echard, and his ex girlfriend. We know who told him this story.
I was about to say, and what world was that? Like she an ex-girlfriend.
Right. You knew him for 5 days and gave him a blowjob, girl. And then he was like, nope, we're not doing this. But that's hilarious. Um, and let's see, it was at the location. The case was civil in nature and unrelated to this call. But I feel like it is kind of related. The reason police responded was because one of the witnesses, Michael Marraccini, received a subpoena to appear in court and testify on behalf of Clayton. Laura has an order of protection against Michael, and her lawyer, David Gingras, requested that he not be allowed to enter the court building.
But didn't this already get brought up before the judge, and the judge
Yes.
said he can be there?
Yeah. Yeah.
So we're going
Absolutely.
to still make a big old stink about it, even though the judge already said we're not doing this.
There were about 50 people. Oh, I thought it was like 15. Oh my gosh.
I was about to say
Wow.
it sounded very, very large, ma'am, from what I
Bruce
hear.
confirms 50 sounds about, that's amazing. Oh, I bet she hated it so much.
I actually pictured more. In my head, it was like a Karen Reed style type event with people everywhere. But that's my
She
head
goes to trial, it will be. But don't go to trial in June or August, Laura. It's very inconvenient for me and I can't go. Pick any other month. Do
You're
September.
not going anyway. You don't do heat.
Well, okay, yeah, that's true. Oh gosh, I don't even know what that's like. Ooh. Anyway, so the judge presiding over the case allowed Michael into the court to give his testimony. David Gingras said he will make an appeal to the courts in California and request charges against Michael for violating the
He will
order.
stomp his feet and cry.
No crime at this time.
At this time?
Yeah, go to trial in the fall or December or January. Us Northerners would be.
I'm just going to need
very
them to
appreciative.
wait until my kids are in school all day because that would be convenient for me.
Yeah.
We're on Buffy time.
Think about it, Laura. Don't you want people covering your trial and how famous it'll make you?
That
Do it
was
when
the
it's
goal, right?
convenient. That was the goal. That was convenient. Okay, so that happens. They don't do nothing about it. I can't believe she did this in front of everybody. Of course she did. Let alone, I mean, the judge has already said, like, he's coming. So then to probably make the judge salty, I don't know why you would do that before.
I
Oh, you
don't
did
either.
me a photo? Thank you, Bruce.
It's really not a good idea to piss off the judge before you have a trial.
I'm going to share it. Bruce sent me this picture. I'm assuming it's okay if I share it, Bruce. It's nothing too crazy, but it's him because I do remember you saying you were wearing like a full-on suit.
Oh my
And
goodness.
in this van in June in hold on, which one did I do? This one. In June in Arizona. And this is
Oh, look how
what he's
handsome.
wearing in this van, looking all professional and stuff. Look at you. Damn, Jupiter Jane.
Bruce is a hottie.
Is this the picture that
That
started it
one.
all between you two?
Yes, won her heart.
Oh, it looks like it's a pinstripe suit too. Nice
I
choice,
know, right? He's
Bruce.
fancy.
I know, looking good, sir. So this is Bruce outside the courtroom running audio and being a tech wizard. He's like, sure. And the generator stopped. Yeah, you'll have to tell us the whole story about it again. It's fascinating story because I feel like that's what would happen if we went to where everything goes wrong, right? And then you're like scrambling to fix it, which is like
Oh my
our
gosh.
day to day here. Always.
That's terrible. The generator stop. Oh no, we don't do no AC in the South. I don't.
Yeah, there's no air working in there.
Mm-mm.
What a trooper.
Nope.
That's dedication. Dedication. All right. So that all happens before court starts. Judge Mott is probably fucking pissed because of the shenanigans that were going on. Did it hold up for those of you that were there? Did it like postpone the start time or was it like good? Because I bet if so, that would probably piss her off more, even though they're always late for everything. All right. Are you guys ready? I'm ready. I got my Alani. I got my 2 coffees. I'm busting
Oh
out
my
the
gosh,
wine
your
at
heart's
noon.
gonna burst out of your chest. 2 coffees and an Alani.
Yeah.
Ooh,
If you
girl.
wanted me to be a functioning person this morning, that's what's going to happen.
She's gonna vibrate out of that chair. Hi, hi, hi.
It's fine. Later today, I'll be like, hey, all that spreadsheet stuff I needed done it all.
This is why she can't sleep at night.
Well, that's not, I thought maybe so, right? I thought maybe so. But then yesterday, I did not have an Alani just to test it. And it didn't help. It didn't help at all. But there was other reasons why I couldn't sleep. But we should watch
That's for another
Megan's
stream.
Megan's stream for that. I thought she was in the court. No. Or do you mean like after party stream or something? I was just wondering. It started on time. Okay, because that would really piss her off. Honestly, I think if they would have arrested Mark, what is
Oh,
it, Llama?
good
Your
Lord.
first day?
It is. Every day is our first day.
If they would have arrested Mike, I think the judge would have been pissed. But also, okay, arrest him what? You got 50 people there ready to bail his ass out within like 15 minutes, you know? But after party streaming. Okay. Oh, well, maybe, I don't know. We'll see how long it takes to watch this today. And if not, I will add it on for the next stream as whichever day it's going to be next week for sure.
Because we can turn a 2-hour video into a 6-hour event.
Yes, we did exactly that with Reckless Ben. So, all right, you guys, get your snacks, get your coffee, get your drinks, get all your stuff, because we're starting the time. As I said, we're watching this on Schnitzel Ninja's channel. And so if you want to watch it without our commentary at a different point in time, please go find her channel. Here, I'll show you what it looks like. So that way, you know, you have the right one right here. Go give her a subscribe, like the video, hit the notification bells for her as well. She always has, her and All the Best both always have all of the hearings for things, video, the phone calls, the police, all sorts of stuff. Also, you know what Schnitzel has? If you are new and you've just started listening to the Love Trapped episodes, Schnitzel has exclusive interviews with Stephanie, the host after them, called Inside the Edit, which is very fascinating to listen to. I'm also like a behind the scenes nerd. I love listening to that shit, but it's even more insightful. Schnitzel does a great job with her questions of that she asks Stephanie. And I know that 2 new Love Trapped episodes have started, but I believe Schnitzel said she's not sitting down with Stephanie regarding those until like after the holiday or something. But go back, listen to those this weekend. They're really, really good. But that's where you can find Schnitzel Ninja. I love it so much. I need something cute like that. All right. All right, you guys ready? All right, let's do it, you guys. Why do I feel like this is so small? It is.
5211 for appearances, please. Beginning first with Petitioner's Counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Gingras on behalf of Laura Owens. Ms. Owens is present with me in court today, along with her mother and our medical expert, Dr. Michael Mitchell.
Good morning to you all. And from the respondent, please.
Good morning, Judge. Rick Woodnick. I'm here for Clayton Echard. Also with me is my co-counsel, D'Angelina, and Isabel Rani.
Good morning to all of you.
It's not very often. We're pausing it already, guys. This is going to happen a lot. It is not very often when there's kind of like this dream team of attorneys, right? And I do feel like in this case, this is a dream team of attorneys for Woodnick and Deandra. You know, you don't always see them as, by dream team, I usually mean like really feisty lawyers, like really passionate lawyers that aren't like afraid of anything and invested. You don't get to see that very often, and I appreciate it. And that's not saying other people that aren't like that aren't good lawyers. They are. It's just a little something extra you get sometimes. Like Karen Reed's attorneys, the most amazing team of attorneys I've ever seen, ever. Like, talk about a fucking dream team. Every single one was just amazing. Do you have this at faster speed? I do not. I do not say cheese. And I'm going to let everyone know right now, I don't do faster speeds. Sorry, I don't. Because my brain doesn't pick it all up. And then especially when I'm streaming and I have to do commentary, my brain cannot work fast enough. So I don't do sped up things. I'm sorry. It's going to be the long way. And Buffy doesn't like it.
Because my brain is the opposite.
Yeah.
And I don't pick up things when people talk too slow.
Yeah. Hi, Jen. They were super devoted and tired of Laura's shit. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying, right? Like, they're like, we're going to win. You just got here just in time, honey. We are literally just starting. So Marcus was in the overflow with you. Oh my goodness, what a party. All right, back to this.
Is that by chance our expert, maybe? Yes. Oh, no, I wasn't talking to the media. You're fine.
Yeah.
I was talking to Layla. All right. So, counsels, I know we discussed in chambers whether the rule is going to be invoked or not. What did we decide?
Is this
We're not
exhibit
invoking
thing?
We're good.
Okay. All right. So then, as I told the parties that
Why does it look like he's wearing a tuxedo? It's just like,
It does look like he's wearing a tuxedo. This was his gala. This was his coming out party, y'all.
I feel like it looked like he's wearing a tuxedo. Does this exhibit, why is this on the screen? What is that about? Is that on for the whole time? Because I hope not. I'm going to be real annoyed. Is
There like a closer up version of this? Because I feel like the court is so small. How am I supposed to judge anybody if I can't see them?
I know. Hopefully it goes away. I don't know. We'll see. I need just zoomed in. We're used to long crime cameras, I guess. So, all right. So we got David in what we're saying is a tuxedo.
That extends your time by 5 minutes. Each party will be given 50 minutes. We will take a 10-minute break roughly halfway through. I allow 10 minutes for technical difficulties because they just happen to everybody. Are either counsel using a laptop that may kick you out on Wi-Fi? No. All right, so that won't be an issue then this morning. Okay. And then the additional 10 minutes has now been absorbed into the party's time. Counsel, I know that you wish to make a record before we begin. Did you wish to make that now?
David?
I do, Your Honor, as quickly as I possibly can. Okay. So we object to Mr. Michael Marraccini being called as a witness. There are two bases for this objection. The first is non-disclosure. I raised this before in a motion in limine, if the court would remember. I don't think
they do remember because it was denied. Witnick said so, and
he's still, after all of this, he's still whining about this.
Yep. Just how many times does he say Rule 26, guys? Do we hear it? Are you supposed to be seeing the video? Yes. Can you not see the video, Danny? I don't know why this exhibit 2 things up. They're there. Hopefully it'll go away. But yes, you should be seeing the video next to our faces. All right.
I think the court had all the facts at that time, and I don't know that I had an opportunity to present them. So I just want to briefly explain what the basis is for the non-disclosure objection. I got involved in this case on March 25th, 2024. 2 days after that, Mr. Woodnick served a second supplementary disclosure statement. That was the first time that Mr. Marraccini was identified as a witness. The entire disclosure was a single sentence long, and I'll read it. This witness is expected to testify about his prior interactions with the petitioner, her 2 alleged pregnancies during their relationship, and the subsequent litigation. That was the entirety of the disclosure as to Mr. Marraccini. As I would in any case, Your Honor, once I got a copy of the file, I started to investigate, and I reached out to the contact person listed for Mr. Marraccini, who is a lawyer in California named Randy Sue Pollock. I spoke to Ms. Pollock. She expressed extreme surprise. She had never heard of this case. She had never heard of Mr. Woodnick. She had no idea why I was calling her. I told her that her client had been listed as a witness and that I wanted to know if he was going to come to trial or not. If he was, I may want to speak to him, may want to depose him. She said that she would get back to me and let me know. She sent me an email the next day, dated April 19th, which I have a copy of, and I'll put into the record if Your Honor would allow. She said to me in writing, my client will not be testifying, referring to Mr. Marraccini. I thought, great, one less person, one less time issue to deal with. That remained my understanding until the morning of April 30th, when I received a new disclosure from Mr. Woodnick that totally changed the landscape. This was the first time that I had heard that there was an issue of fake medical records with Mr. Marraccini and my client in California some 8 years ago. That's why I, literally within an hour of seeing that information, I filed an emergency motion for a court hearing. The court unfortunately took 2.5 weeks and then denied that. So I was not given an opportunity.
I will say this, it is kind of weird that they weren't given some sort of like hearings a few times in between his sign-on and the trial. I don't know. I don't know if that's like a civil court thing. It's just kind of weird, I think. But, oh my goodness. Okay. All right. I can't believe he's going on about this. You've been talking about this for months, David. Months. We get it. We get it.
Opportunity to explain the problem. Here we are, Your Honor, the morning of trial. I still don't know what Mr. Marraccini is going to say. That is a complete violation of Rule 49. The whole purpose of the disclosure rules is to avoid surprise.
I think
and yet here we are, surprise, waiting to see what he's going to say. That's improper. The second issue, Your Honor, deals with this California court restraining order. I think you have a copy of it. It's one of our trial exhibits. We have a court order from the state of California that prohibits Mr. Marraccini from being within 100 yards of Ms. Owens. He's in violation of it right now. There is
Oh,
no
no,
exception
can
for
you?
court appearances. She is so terrified that she may not be able to sit here during this
I
trial.
don't think so.
Under the full faith and credit clause of the U.S. Constitution and also under federal law, this court is required to enforce that order as it is written. You can't change it. You can't modify it. You can't disregard it. And yet here we are. So for those two reasons, I would ask the court to exclude Mr. Marraccini.
Thank you. Response?
Yours?
I can do it in 30 seconds, Judge. Number one, you already ruled on this. And number two, there's a lack of transparency in the comments because number one, Your Honor already saw Mr. Marraccini's correspondence to Mr. Gingras as to why he didn't want to talk to him. And number two, Mr. Marraccini is here and is available. And certainly Mr. Gingras could have walked out in the hallway and talked to him, but instead he called 911.
Your Honor,
Bravo. What, Nick? Could have talked to him, but no, he just wanted to call the cops like a bitch. Fantastic. So terrifying. So scary. Why are they wasting their time talking about that? It's saying use Lauren's. Oh, I don't know where. Where is that? Does Lauren? Okay. Who? Somebody said use something different in the chat. What was it? Somebody else's stream.
It was Lauren's stream.
Lauren
Lauren.
90s?
Yeah.
Does she have one? Okay. All right, please hold while I go look for that. What's the timestamp? 4:53. All right, chat, you're in charge of 4:53. Yeah, because this exhibit thing is driving me crazy too. My eyes aren't bad, but like that's not good for nobody. Sorry, Schnitzel. Does like Laura just have the video? Lauren? Sorry, Lauren. Oh my God, I can't believe I just said Laura. I'm so sorry. Does she have it like just like without like by itself? Or hold on. I think somebody might be sending it to me on Discord. Somebody's blowing me up. Oh, it's all from the back. Okay. So that's not gonna, we're just gonna have to tough it out, guys. We're gonna have to tough it out. It's fine. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen.
But
And
didn't Echoes had one that was from the front? Because I feel like he tried to get you to watch it one time and it was bigger.
no, I was on there when they were watching this. This was the only part I saw was the exhibit. I didn't stay for the rest of it. So I don't know. I mean, maybe he did. I don't know. But
Yeah, I just remember it being
I don't
bigger
know.
whenever I was in there.
Oh, it's in her live stream. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be Lauren with Lauren's camera in the corner of the room. I don't. Oh, she was in the filming it because Bruce was doing the stuff. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know if Lauren's here. I don't want to do that unless she's okay with it, to be quite honest with you. How about this? We'll just keep watching it this way. Lost puppy. And if that's something you guys are interested in, you can find it on Lauren's channel. I don't really like to play other people's things unless they're like okay with it. So we'll just do this for now. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, what did I do? Oh my goodness.
Mr.
There
Marraccini's
we are.
correspondence to Mr. Gingras as to why he didn't want to talk to him. And number two, Mr. Marraccini is here and is available. And certainly Mr. Gingras could have walked out in the hallway and talked to him, but instead he called 911.
Thank you.
Your Honor, just very briefly, the whole point here is I wanted to talk to Mr. Marraccini. I wanted to interview him either informally, which I would do in any case,
At
or
Top
depose
Golf.
him if he wouldn't participate. I couldn't do that because I didn't have contact information from him, and his attorney told me he wasn't coming. So somebody lied to me. I don't know who it was, but I don't care. The disclosure rules require him to disclose everything to me so that I'm not surprised. That was not done. He shouldn't be allowed to testify.
Wait a second. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but weren't there emails between David and Mike? Didn't David reach out to him he did have a way to contact him, didn't he? Am I crazy? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I remember that you did have a way to contact him. Um, so, oh, okay. Let me check this out for just a second. Is it going to open a new one? But I could have swore we saw or read emails or something like that. I'm checking out the audio though in Lauren's right now.
Okay, so David blusters so much, you don't even know half of what he says or remember half of what he says, and he's not a reliable narrator about anything. He's like ridiculous.
Right.
And he sounds exactly the way he writes.
Okay, the sound seems reasonable. Okay. All right, give me just a second, friends. Let me find where he's bitching about because the timestamps are a little bit different on the two of these.
Hey, Rob.
Hi,
See what I
Bob.
did there? Sorry, I make myself laugh. I make my own fun, guys. Also, I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Okay, well, the audio is pretty decent. But hold on, let me do this. There we go. Also, okay, so
Oh, look, we're in 40 now.
right. Okay, so we're gonna switch to this. Just to let you know, the audio is not great, but I'm gonna have the caption on. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong, Bruce did a great job. The audio is not great in the other one either. You know what I mean? But you get the court mics there. But anyway, we'll
I
watch
was going to
this
say,
one.
what court have you ever heard great audio in?
Very few. Very few. It is not a knock at all on Bruce or any of them. It's always a nightmare in court. I mean, I've had some where like I would boost everything and it would be impossible to hear. It's frustrating. But anyway, so if you want to watch it from this way, you can find it on Laura Knighty's channel, Court of Random Opinion. This is Amy's account. Amy, I'm subscribing you now. You're welcome. Congratulations. And hit the like button. So we'll put the link for this in the description as well.
Amy is going to be like, what are you doing with my account?
She has YouTube Premium and no commercials. So I'm always doing this. Or be like, well, guess what? You're following them now. No, she just made it. So she subscribes to all these people. I just think she hasn't with this new account of hers yet. So that's okay. So this is where you can find it if you want to watch it yourself. I am going to have closed caption up. Or you can watch it on Schnitzel, whichever you want to do. So let's do this one.
All right.
Oh,
Thanks for bearing with us while we try to find the best view.
The judge did say she was going to allow 10 minutes for technical difficulties, and that includes ours. Did I get new headphones? I did. Do you like them? You can't really tell, but the light here changes colors constantly, but my green screen.
Motion to add sparkles.
I know, right? I want to, but I feel like my hair will get tangled up in them.
You know,
But these
sometimes
are
you
really
gotta
great.
sacrifice.
I forget what brand they are. Extreme, Xfinity. I don't know. I'll both pick them out, but they last like 100 hours. You guys, it's amazing. I like to charge them like once every 4 days. So for Laura, Bruce says as insider info. So for Laura's camera, we had to run audio from the courtroom audio output jack. So the crappy audio is the bad mics and mic preamps from the courtroom. Oh yeah, I'm not blaming you guys at all. It's always hot garbage. Always. All right, so this should be close to where we just were.
Or depose him if he wouldn't participate.
Yes.
I couldn't do that because I didn't have contact information from him, and his attorney told me he wasn't coming. So somebody lied to me. I don't know who it was, but I don't care.
You know who lied to you, David? Your client. That's who. Somebody did lie
I mean,
to you,
that
David.
sounds exact, but I don't care. But I don't care.
No good. Hey, Amos, it's fine. We'll be fine. You will subscribe to everybody.
Disclosure rules require him to disclose everything to me so that I'm not surprised. That was not done. He shouldn't be allowed to testify.
Thank you. Okay. The court did previously rule on this. My ruling will stand, but I appreciate the record. So at this point, Counsel, on your client,
Appreciate it. Don't give a fuck. We're continuing on. I'm overhearing
That was
this,
funny.
David.
She's like, yeah, so I already said what we're going to do, and we're just going to do what I said.
Right, right. You had all the microphones on the tech van, so you're mixing those for interviews and Dave's commentary. Yeah, that's amazing work. It's amazing work. Yeah, the internet probably everything about court sucks sometimes. Someone lied. It was Laura. The call was
Someone
coming
lied.
from inside the house, David.
Yeah,
how
per
many
my
will be
last
testifying, and
email.
are they in the courtroom right now?
We have 3 and they are all here.
Do we have the expert available virtually? Okay, and then counsel, from your perspective, which witnesses are you calling, and are they all here?
We have Mr. Echard, and Dr. Dean, who is by phone.
Oh, where'd the closed captions
All right.
go? Oh, it didn't pick
All
them
right,
up.
so what we're going to do at this time is we're going to swear everybody in. That gives the parties a little bit more time. So I'm going to have anyone who is being called as a witness to please raise your right hand to be sworn in. And I apologize, Dr. Deans. I can't see you, but if you would please raise your right hand.
You and each of you do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give will be the truth,
Oh,
the
she
whole
comes
truth,
through
and
clear.
nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Dr. Deans?
I do.
Thank you. All right. And counsel may or may not choose to make an opening statement. Just as a strategic method, sometimes attorneys choose to reserve their time for testimony and evidence. That being said, does either party wish to make an opening statement?
I do, Your Honor. I'll take about 15 seconds.
Okay, when you're
Your
ready.
Honor, the file notwithstanding.
Hold on. Before he even goes, I will, Your Honor. It'll take 15 seconds. What have you ever done in 15 seconds, David? All right. I've read like 1,000 pages of you saying the same thing over and over again, but sure. All right. Opening statements, 15 seconds. Complaining about Mike Marraccini, 5 minutes. Got it. Okay. Cool.
I'm actually a fan of keeping things simple. I believe that
Yeah,
simple is
for
better.
real.
That means focus.
David. Sorry, guys. What? What? I'm a fan of keeping things simple. Are you?
Mm,
I don't think
I
so.
read a 40-page motion that would beg to differ.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. He's very funny. Whether he means to be or not.
Focusing on what matters and filtering out what does not matter. We're here on a petition to establish paternity. Unless I'm missing something, the only possible outcomes of that petition are that paternity is established or it is not. There's no baby in this case. There's nothing to establish. Our position is that the petition is moot, that the court can simply deny it, dismiss it, use whatever verbiage you want to. The only remaining issue is, I guess, this issue of Mr. Echard's request for a judgment of non-paternity. My position is he bears the burden of proving that. There's absolutely no evidence to support that. And Ms. Owens, at the end of the day, she was pregnant, Your Honor. The fact that she was pregnant negates everything else that you're about to hear. Whether she lied to an ex-boyfriend 8 years ago has nothing to do with whether she was pregnant last year. Nothing. It does affect credibility, but as you're about to hear from our medical expert, there's objective proof of pregnancy that does not require relying on her credibility. That's simple. So we would like the court to dismiss, deny the petition. There's no basis for fees. There's no fee request in front of you right now. So I guess you could offer some guidance on what the court would do in the future, but there is no sanctions request to grant. There's no fee motion.
David, simple.
Counsel, do you wish to make an opening statement?
Is that what the S stands for in his middle name? David, simple Gingras.
That actually would be so funny.
Oh, that's a good one, Bronco
No.
Fett. Love your name.
I can think of a couple of other S words that probably would go there too.
This is going to be 15 seconds, and it's going to be very simple. It's going to be the same regurgitating thing I've been saying for 12 weeks. This guy. And so far, at least not disappointing. I am loving this out of him. This is exactly what I wanted. I understand it's probably annoying for other people, but this is living up to my expectation in real life, and I do enjoy that. Okay, let's hear what Woodnick has to say.
Generally, no, but today, yes. Judge, we stand by our pretrial statement in detail as verified by Mr. Echard. I'll remind the court that the court not only has the establishment of paternity matter, which was filed woefully inappropriately, as you'll hear today, and as you know from prior pleadings in this matter. But we've got the collateral protective order proceedings, orders of protection related to that Your Honor indicated you already watched, or we're watching the videos related. That's all before the court today, and Your Honor has authority to make the findings today that the petition was filed in bad faith, that there was pervasive fraud on this court in multiple proceedings, and that attorney's fees and sanctions can be ordered in this matter.
All right, so now we'll begin. Yes.
Oh, sorry.
That was 15 seconds, David. I wasn't keeping track, but it felt like 15 seconds is all I'm saying. So, all right, I'm also trying to use this sound booster, which I will try my best to remember to turn off when we pause, because it'll make us sound like Charlie Brown's teachers if I don't. But I'm going to try my best. I feel like I could hear. Could you guys hear Woodnick better towards the end of that there? Because he is kind of hard to hear, and I just want to make sure everybody can hear it. So, moot. He already dropped moot. He didn't say Rule 26, though, which is interesting.
No, but I feel like moot. I've been hearing this word for like a week now, and it's just showing up everywhere in my life.
One of those.
Yeah.
All right, let's go boost it again, and we'll get back to it.
Okay.
I was going to call.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So as witnesses come up to the witness stand, you can bring water with you. The exhibits will be displayed for you. Please let us know if you can't see it. And counsels, you should each be made a presenter when it's your turn. But if you haven't, let Layla know.
Judge, are you keeping time, and what's our time?
Yeah, sure. Petitioners at 4 minutes, 34 seconds. Respondents at 1 minute, 11 seconds.
Thank you.
When you're ready.
Your Honor, call Laura Owens.
All right.
She's going first.
Well, who else would they call?
The doctor. That's who I thought would go first. Save,
Well, you would
her
have
for
to
less.
call
It's
her
less time.
side and then have a doctor saying what she's saying is true, right?
Maybe, but then I don't know. I was not expecting her to be the first one, you guys. Holy fucking shit. Let's go. I thought that's when I would open the wine. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Well, you can't really go into like the medical evidence until you have the person bring in that evidence first.
Fair
So she would
point.
have to bring it up and then
That's fair.
go into it.
It is civil court. It's not like criminal. Criminal, you hear everything else before you may hear from the person. Oh my goodness. You did
Not
make it, Terry.
Yeah. She would be the only person to introduce those things, right? Like she would have to get up there.
Yeah.
There's nobody else
Yeah.
to tell the story.
No, that's a very fair point as well. Hi, Liz. 'Tis the moment. Oh gosh, you're in the middle of all that. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you have a great weekend, Liz. Okay. All right. Okay.
And she's dressed in all black.
Of course she is. But okay. All right. Are you prepared? I don't know if I am. Okay. It's all happening. It's all happening, guys. Okay. All right. She is walking. She is walking. Why didn't she gallop? Like a horse. Sorry. It's so quiet.
Laura, how are you feeling?
Nervous.
Okay.
Nervous.
Breathe in. We'll get through this really quick, okay? Lori, we've talked about the timeline of events, and I want to just really quickly run through.
She doesn't have.
When did you first meet Mr. Echard?
May the 17th, I believe we connected on LinkedIn.
Okay. And were you intimate with him at some point?
Yes,
What day was that?
May 20th.
At some point after you were intimate with him, did you test positive for pregnancy?
Yes.
Do you remember the first time that happened?
It was the evening of May 31st.
Okay. After you tested positive the first time, did you do anything to confirm the pregnancy?
Yes.
What did you do?
I went to Banner Health Urgent Care the next day and I took a test there.
On June 1st?
Yes.
If you can look at the screen in front of you there, it says Exhibit 2. That's actually the wrong number. But that's a printout of the positive pregnancy test you received from Banner.
You know what was not intentional? Is I just realized I too am wearing a black semi turtleneck like Laura. Except the short sleeve. because I'm in Ohio and it's not as hot as Arizona, but I'm not stupid. Oh, that's kind of funny. I did not plan that, by the way. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of
Just
cold in
a
courthouses.
Oh, yeah. No, in the summertime, even here, I carry a cardigan with me like everywhere, always. Because I don't like being cold, but I hate being hot. But anyway, now's not the time for that, llama. All right, let's hear what this dumb bitch has to say today.
Yes.
On June 1st?
Yes.
Okay, and after you got the second positive test, what did you do?
I told Mr. Echard.
All right, did you go see him at some point to talk about it?
Yes.
What day was that?
June 17th.
When you went over to his house, I understand?
Yes,
When you showed up at his house, did he ask you to take a pregnancy test?
he did.
Did you know in advance that he was going to give you that test?
I did not.
Did you take the test in front of him?
Yes, I did.
Did he actually watch you pee on a stick?
Yes, he did.
What was the result of that?
It was positive.
After you had the third test that was positive with him, did he send you an email at some point to talk about the situation?
Yes.
All right, looking at the
Yes.
screen in front of you, is this the email that Mr. Echard sent you on, it looks like June 21st?
Yes.
The third paragraph down has some highlighted text, and I'll just read it. Considering you only performed oral sex on me and no vaginal penetration occurred, the chances of you being pregnant seem considerably low. Although again, maybe rubbing up against one another allowed a sperm to make its way inside you. It's a very low probability. Nevertheless, it is one. First of all, Clayton wrote that to you. Yes?
Yes.
And did you have conversations with him where he told you that he thought you were pregnant?
Yes.
Is that verbal conversations or text or email or all three?
All three.
Okay. Moving right along, after you got this email on, and I'll move to admit, Your Honor, Petitioner's Exhibit A2.
Any objection? A2 is received.
After the email of June 21st, what happened next in terms of your proceeding to verify the pregnancy?
I took additional tests.
Did you have a sonogram done in California?
Yes, I did.
And where was that done?
Planned Parenthood.
And you understand, and I'm sure Mr. Woodnick will ask you about this. Planned Parenthood is not.
So we're sticking to that story, are we, Laura? Okay. Okay.
She
Just sticking with it.
100%.
It's 10,000%, 100,000%. and a
I'm sorry, it's a
bazillion
billion percent.
So she's sticking with that. Okay. All right, girl. Okay. Oh, her voice is as annoying as I think it is. We don't get to hear it often, but when I do,
It's
I'm
a
just like,
very
"Oh."
oversimplification in his questions. Like, did you email back and forth? Did you send like 500 emails? Did we not going to mention all of the harassment and all that other stuff that went on in those emails? It's extremely oversimplified, James.
It's just minor harassment, Buffy. Come on. But I agree. Like, that's why you have this protection order against Clayton and everything, right? Like, no. Anyway, she is so dumb. She is so dumb. Okay.
Not been able to verify that you were ever seen there. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Can you explain that?
Yes. I went under a fake name when I went there.
Okay. And you had a sonogram done. Did you ever present that sonogram as evidence in any court proceeding anywhere?
No.
We have obviously presented it in this case, but you've admitted already
But
that
why?
you changed the name at the top or the location. Did you change the name at the top of the sonogram?
The location, yes.
Why did you do that?
I changed it because Mr. Echard was being threatening towards me, and I didn't want him to know where I had gone and try to track down my providers.
Okay. After the Planned Parenthood sonogram, do you remember approximately what date that was?
The story doesn't make any sense, Laura. It makes no sense whatsoever. If you were that scared, why didn't you ask for the protection order that early? Because you're the fucking queen of filing them, for one. Two, they can't give Clayton any information anyway.
I was about to say it wouldn't matter even if he did. It's not like they can hand anything over. And if you went under a fake name, he wouldn't have been able to get it anyway because he doesn't know the name you put it under.
Right? Gosh, she's so dumb. Her lies are so dumb. This is why you got felony charges, girl. Because you dumb. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. I'm already
He's
like,
so
oh,
stupid. It doesn't matter. Even if he could go in there with her social security number and all that stuff, they would still look at him and say, sorry, we can't tell you anything.
exactly. What's he gonna do? The queen of HIPAA doesn't even understand HIPAA. No, she doesn't understand anything about anything. Or thinks she's Beyonce or something, right? Or Cardi B. Like, no, girl, you are not her. And even then, guess what? She dealt with her shit. Just saying.
She didn't want him to go and find out information because then he would know she was lying because she was never there.
Right. I didn't want them to have my provider. And bitch, you didn't even have a provider. We can't even find any providers.
I was about to say,
Oh my
we
God.
don't even know.
Okay. All right. Carry on.
I know you signed a declaration, I think it said July 2nd, and then there may be a conflict. Do you remember what date that was? that you went?
It was actually the end of June.
Okay. Were you in California both weekends? Is that what the confusion was?
Yes.
All right. After the sonogram in California, around July 23rd, did something happen in terms of you passing tissue or anything like that?
Yes.
Can you explain briefly what happened on July 23rd?
Yeah. I wasn't having any symptoms at all, but I did pass tissue that looked like it could have potentially been a miscarriage. I'm not sure if you're going to pull that up or if I was looking for something.
I'll wait till.
Okay. Yeah. It looked like it could potentially be miscarriage tissue, but I wasn't sure.
Did you seek any medical care after?
Miscarriage tissue? First of all, it's not called that. It's uterine lining or a fetus in a sack. What? And I wasn't showing any symptoms at all. I wasn't even sure what it was. What? I can't believe it's one thing to say it in paper, but to like say it on the stand is just, I can't. Sorry, my nails. I should have repainted them, but I didn't. Unbelievable that you would sit there on the stand just talking nonsense, girl. Nonsense. You fucking know. Okay. Ugh. All right. It's fine. Maybe I'll open my bottle of wine in a half hour.
It's not even 12 yet.
July 23rd after the tissue passed
Yes.
related to that?
Yes.
What did you do?
I texted a hotline for pregnancy and miscarriage questions, and I also did an appointment with a telemedicine doctor as well.
As one does.
Okay. And what did they tell?
Video visit.
I just need a zoom in of the judges' faces when she says
They
What I wouldn't have given. You're right. Or even sometimes the court report, because the court reporters, they give away everything in trials. Sometimes their faces will be like,
yeah.
Like, what do you mean you thought you were having and you texted a doctor? What? Oh my God.
I didn't immediately go to the. I would love to, like I said, I just would love a zoom in of that eyebrow because you know.
Or she's sitting right in front of her too, looking at somebody. Maybe the gallery would be like, did she just say what I think? Because this woman has no idea what this is all about usually. Just like, is
I want
Hillary
that
being
job.
fucking serious right now? Oh, we could never have that job, Buffy.
wanna
We
be a
don't have the
court
face just for
reporter.
court.
I know all the tea that's going on in everybody's trials.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, not only that, honey. I mean, she said she wants us to all believe she's not a liar, but she had how many miscarriages with Mike, how many miscarriages with Greg, and now she's having another one. And she's like, you know what? Oh no, I'm just going to text the doctor. Says no woman ever who has especially had multiple ones. Shut up. Shut up, Laura. Tony says, as the one who suffered 2 miscarriages before my first live birth, I drove to the OBGYN and the L&D ward, batshit crazy with every little pain twitch. Exactly. God, she's so full of shit. Oh my God. I'm so glad she gets felony charges. Anyway. All right. Carry on.
Hold on 1 second. Overruled.
Go ahead.
that means to go ahead. Okay. What was the question?
Oh, that means to go ahead? You've been in court before. Shut up. You know how it works. I hate when she plays stupid like that. I really do. Oh, I don't know what's going on in court. Really? You have been in court more than like literally anybody I know, voluntarily. And I didn't know that's how that worked. It's like her needing more time with this Mike Marraccini appeal. Really? What do you need more time for? It's not your first time at this rodeo. What else you got going on?
What did they tell me?
She,
Yeah, what
she's
information
got
did they
14
give you, if
felony
any?
charges going.
They told me that I needed to monitor myself, but that they felt like unless I had more symptoms, I didn't need to worry that it was a miscarriage.
Literally, nobody is going to tell you that, bitch. Nobody. Nobody's going to be like, you know what? That's fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry. No, literally,
Take a nap.
nobody is saying that whatsoever. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're fine.
Okay, and after July 23rd, did you take any other pregnancy tests shortly after that date?
Yes, I did.
What date?
I believe the 27th and then also August 1st before I filed this case.
Okay, so the day that you filed, before you filed this case, how many pregnancy tests did you have?
5.
So you had one on May 31st, you had one on June 1st at Banner, you had another one on June 17th with Clayton. You took one, I have, my notes say July 25th, but I think you just testified maybe a little day or two differently. August 1st also, so 5 positive tests before you filed this case.
Yes.
Did you have any negative?
Did he just say my notes say a little differently? She just gave a whole different ass date on the stand.
He throws her under the bus a lot. I've said that before. There's a lot of his filings where he throws her under the bus. I can't believe he even said that in court.
Yeah. I have a different date written down.
Why would you say that?
Right?
Even if it's true.
That, and I mean, it's changed so many times. I would not want to say it. It just changed again in real time in court. But
That's your attorney. What?
oh, I love this for them. Okay. Oh my God.
Negative test before you filed this case?
No.
Laura, Clayton has argued. Let me go back to the night of May 20th. You have, in your deposition, you said that Clayton actually had sexual intercourse with you. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And was that true?
Yes.
Did you tell him that night that you did not want to have sex?
Yes.
And did he honor that request?
No.
Laura, you've heard Clayton argue at various places in this case.
Hold on. Did you? I forgot. I got to turn that off. Did you just see what Nick leaned back and be like, "This bitch," and look at Clayton? Because that's what I saw. This bitch
missed
did
that. I
not
was too busy
just
trying
fucking
to-
say that.
I was watching David.
Oh, you want me to rewind it for you just so you can
Go
see
back
it?
a little bit.
Okay. Hold on.
You can hit the arrow key. It'll take you back 5 seconds.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Well, we'll see it again. It's fine.
Yes.
And was that true?
Yes.
Did you tell him that night that you did not want to have sex?
Yes.
And did he honor that request?
No.
Laura, you've heard
See?
Clayton argue at various places in this case.
Oh,
You were trying to
I
trap
see
him
it.
in some way by what happened here. Can you explain, if you were trying to trap him, why did you tell him that
He's
you didn't wanna
watching
have
Clayton.
sex?
Objection leading.
I wasn't trying
Oh.
to trap him.
Hold on 1 second.
Sorry.
Sustained.
Okay. But you never, that first night with Clayton, you never said to him, let's do it all night long or anything like that.
No.
Objection leading.
Sustained.
Did you tell Clayton that you wanted to have sex that night?
No.
Laura, let's switch very quickly. Actually, let's go back to our timeline. After you filed the case on August 1, did you do anything in terms of DNA testing to verify again?
So I'm really pissed off that she said that about Clayton because just a few minutes ago, David says he brings up the email of Clayton saying, "Oh, we just had oral sex, but maybe rubbing," right? So he first starts off by saying, "Well, look, Clayton said this is what happened. Maybe rubbing together might have been how she got pregnant." And now his client just said on the stand, "Oh no, he raped me instead." Which one is it, Dave? Like, what?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he does her any favors at all. He is constantly going back and forth. He throws her under the bus a lot. He contradicts himself, and I don't understand that. Like, this is your attorney. Look, I don't know. He's not doing her any favors at all.
I mean, I'm happy for her. I'm glad for her that's what's happening. But still, like, what the fuck? God. All right.
And verify the pregnancy and verify that Clayton was the father.
Yes.
What did you do to verify that?
We took a test. Well, I paid for a test in August at RavGen, which was the lab that he chose to conduct the test. And I paid for it, and he did not schedule his part of the test.
So according to my notes, August 15th was the RavGen initial booking for $725 you paid. Is that accurate?
Yes.
What date did you initially book the RavGen test for?
August 15th,
And what did you pay for it?
$725.
Okay. And why didn't that test go forward, or did it go forward?
Clayton did not schedule his part of the test.
Okay, so you had to cancel?
Yes.
Did you eventually successfully complete the testing?
Yes.
What was the result of that?
It was inconclusive, little to no fetal DNA.
Okay. Do you remember when that result came back?
I believe we took the test September 28th, so shortly thereafter.
All right. After the RavGen results
I
came
do.
back, did you have any further pregnancy tests?
Yes.
Do you remember the date, when and where that happened?
Yeah. It was October the 16th, I believe. And it was at any lab test now.
And was that a quantitative test? Did it involve a blood draw?
It was a blood draw, yes.
And do you remember the results of that test?
It still showed that I was pregnant.
At some point, did you eventually learn that you were no longer pregnant?
Yes.
What date did that happen?
November 15th, I believe.
And was that go to a facility called Mom Doc?
Yes.
And did you take how many? Did they give you a pregnancy test then?
Yes.
Fair point.
More than one test?
They just gave me one test.
And the results were both negative.
Yes.
After you learned that you were no longer pregnant, November 14th, did you file anything further in this case?
No.
What was your intent? If we go back to the any lab test now, October 16th, you filed a request for mediation 2 days after that, correct?
Correct.
What was your intent in doing that?
I wanted to dismiss the case. I wanted to go over the test results.
Did you know how to dismiss the case?
No.
So you were making an effort to let Clayton know that you weren't.
This bitch, okay, knows how to file fucking everything under the sun. And she's taken all of these guys to court, and she's like, I didn't know how to dismiss a case. You knew how to file one. You know how to file all sorts of things. I didn't know what to do. Shut up, Laura. God. This makes me so angry.
You thought the pregnancy was probably ending badly, and you wanted to drop the case.
Objection leading.
All right. Laura, let's switch topics briefly. Did Clayton ever lie to you about real estate contracts?
Yes.
Can you briefly explain what happened with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I first met him as a realtor, and I had him make 2 offers on 2 different properties on the same day, and found out he never submitted those offers, but I signed them
When were the offers submitted?
May 24th,
And when did you find out that Clayton didn't send them to the seller?
May 25th, because they were only good for 24 hours.
So he lied to you and said that he had sent offers in that he didn't.
Correct.
Objection argumentative and objection relevance.
Goes to,
Overruled.
go ahead.
Correct.
At some point, did you file a complaint against Clayton with the real estate board?
Yes, I did.
Did you receive a response from the board regarding your complaint?
Yes.
What was that response?
They found him in professional violation of a couple of things, but I can't remember what they were.
Oh, you can't remember what they were because it was a note. That's it. All right. Shut up.
He got a slap on the hand.
Exactly. He didn't even actually get
Not
in
even
trouble. They're just
that.
like,
He got a note.
we got to put a note in your file. That's fucking it, Laura. Shut up. Ugh. Oh, man. She makes us so mad. She makes us so mad. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Laura, that
So you're
issue
gonna
with
flip it
real
S.
estate contracts
I am
happened
gonna
before
flip
you
it S.
tested positive for pregnancy, if I'm understanding the timeline correctly. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you ever learn why Clayton did not submit those offers, or why he said he didn't?
He said I didn't because he said I had no intention of purchasing real estate.
Did you? have
'Cause you
an intention of
didn't.
purchasing real estate?
Yes.
Did you wind up purchasing real estate?
Yes.
Let's talk about proof of pregnancy again. So
Did you?
Didn't
Did you
they?
buy
photo,
real estate?
Yeah, they ended up buying 2 properties, but didn't they end up, like, foreclosing on them or something like that? And it was several months after that
I didn't
she
realize that she
ended up.
actually went through it. Maybe because I didn't care.
Yeah, it's like in their business. It's in, like, their business bankrupt we haven't really gotten to that yet, but I do think on one of the pretrial statements I read this week, there's a mention of, like, 2 properties or whatever, but it's not doesn't mean anything.
But she didn't buy it. That would be Ron and Jan, right?
Well, no, I think they bought it under one of their businesses. Oh, she turned it into, like, an Airbnb or something. I don't remember. It looks so bad, looks so bad. Didn't she just say she had a miscarriage in July? Yes, Elizabeth. Yes. She can't ever keep any of it straight.
Well, that doesn't even make sense.
Did you wind up forfeiting real estate? Yes. Okay. I knew there was a story there. Yes, everyone, listen to Rob. Please like this video. If you're not subscribed, hit the notification bell, all those things. This is where all the fun is happening today. But okay.
But I understand why y'all say her voice is annoying because it's annoying me already.
Well, and it just says dumb shit. So not only is it hard to listen to, but then the stuff it's saying is even dumber. I hate it. Okay.
of the test that you took on May 31st.
Yes, I did.
All right. I think attached, if you saw that, yeah, you saw that.
Yeah, I still have the exhibit.
So attached to
Yeah,
this
let's
email
hold
are a
on.
couple of photos here. One's right there. Day 11, it says, is this a photograph that you took?
Yes, day 11 is one I took, and I believe the one above is one Clayton took.
Oh, okay. So the one that says day 11 is a photo that you took and you sent that to Clayton at or around that time.
Yes.
And then the one above that is, it says day 21.
Bruce says
and it's
no
also
to the real
so
estate.
positive. And that's the test that Clayton gave you.
Yes.
And he sent that picture back to you.
Yeah, he took it right after the test at his place.
All right. And the test that you took at Banner and the results that you received there on June 1st, did you send that to Clayton?
Yes.
It is,
That's
baby.
it's our exhibit A1, and I'll move to admit that one as well, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection to A1, Your Honor.
A1's received.
Okay, Laura, did you do, regarding the Banner test,
Sorry.
the day 11 test, or the day 21 test, those 3 tests, did you do anything at all to tamper with the results of those tests?
No.
Did you take any drugs, hormones, or any substance at all to affect the outcome?
No.
Did you use someone else's
Yeah.
urine to change the outcome?
No.
That's
Laura,
not what the
in
investigator report
deposition,
said.
This exact issue came up about him giving you the test and wanting you to take it in front of him. And he testified, I'll just read from his deposition. Yeah, I wanted to make sure she didn't bring anything into the bathroom, but she couldn't pee right in front of me because she said she had stage fright. So I closed the door so she would be able to pee. Is that deposition testimony truthful?
I did have stage fright. He was right. I did tell him that, but I did pee in front of him because he insisted that I did that.
Okay. And when he sent you the email on July 19th, 2 days after, I'm sorry, June 19th, 2 days after you went to his house and took that 3rd test in front of him, did he say anything at all about the fact that you closed the door and couldn't be in front of him?
No.
Okay. And Clayton, he obviously saw the first pregnancy test that you took. He saw the second one that you took, or the results of it anyway, and the 3rd one that you took in front of him. If we go back to Exhibit A2, at the end of this email, Clayton says, at the very top of the page, he says, I say all this, and in the email, he talks about the fact he thought you might be on some medication that affected the results, I guess.
Jesus Christ.
But he says at the top paragraph,
Your Honor, I'm going to object. He's reading information off of a potential piece of evidence that hasn't been admitted. And he's giving quite a narrative.
that has been admitted.
Yeah, 2's been received. If you look in the top left-hand corner, if there's a green sticker, that means it's been received.
My
If it's
apologies,
brown,
Your Honor.
it means it was declined. Go ahead, counsel.
Laura, the question I have for you regarding the first paragraph at the top of the page there, Clayton wrote, or the email says, this is why it's important for us to do the paternity test, because there's no question that if it comes back positive, it is mine. Did Clayton ever tell you that he wanted you to have a paternity test done?
Yes.
Did he ever say to you that if you didn't file this case that he would?
Yes.
How many times?
I don't know how many times. A bunch of times.
At some point before you filed this case, did you hire a lawyer to help you?
Yes.
And who was that?
Bonnie Platter.
And she never appeared in any case for you, is my understanding. Is that right?
Yeah, she never appeared.
Okay, but what did you have her do with regard to Clayton and the pregnancy?
Sorry, my mic was, I'm warming up my coffee. So she just said, oh, I don't know how many times he said it. This woman who tracks how many times somebody opens a fucking email is like, well, I don't know. I don't know how many times it is. When she's like, you checked that email 172 times. She loves telling the exact times of or amounts of things. Oh God. Sorry, my coffee's almost done. Somehow it shut off. I don't understand. But anyway, I digress.
I wanted to prevent filing a case publicly in court for both of our
Bullshit.
sakes. I didn't want it to be public and thought that we could come up with a parenting plan if, in fact, the pregnancy was Clayton's. I thought we could come up with it on our own without having to involve the court.
Okay, so before you filed this case, you made an effort to work with him to get the test done privately without the court being involved.
Yes, and I hired the attorney. I said I would pay for it.
Did he hire anyone?
No.
To your knowledge? Laura, let's move forward to look at Exhibit A3, which, have you ever seen this before?
Yes.
Can you tell us what it is?
This is the message in my patient portal for I'm part of a domestic violence brain injury program at Barrow, and this is a conversation with my doctor there.
Okay,
You know,
send this
not a
email-
real
email
OBGYN that you
June
should be
28th,
going to.
From you to a Dr. Linus Zieman, Z-I-E-M-A-N. Did you write that email?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move to
Different
admit
brain doctor.
exhibit, whatever that is. A3.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
A3 is received.
Laura, in this email at the very top there, you write to Dr. Zeman that you went to Planned Parenthood while in California, and you said they did a scan there, was confirmed that you were pregnant, and that they saw a sac. Does that refresh your recollection about the date that you went to see Planned Parenthood?
Yes.
And is the statement that you made to Dr. Zeman truthful?
Yes.
When you wrote that, did you know that anyone would ever see that in the light of day other than you and Dr. Zeman?
Nope. I had no idea.
Okay. Okay. Can you explain why you changed the name at the top of the sonogram that we talked about before from Planned Parenthood? I don't know if you answered that before.
Yeah. I just didn't want Clayton to know where I had gone to get the sonogram because he had been intimidating before.
Oh, shut up.
If the court can help me switch from my exhibits to Clayton's.
Sure, if you scroll down to where, yep, that, exactly. Now go all the way to the bottom. There should be an R. Keep going if you're able to.
Stop there.
Same bullshit story she gets for everyone. I was just so scared if they knew where I was going to my make-believe doctor.
I don't see that.
It's
Oh, right. It's tiny. I'm blind. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, got it. And we're going to go. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I want to see Clayton's exhibit though.
Yeah, you're going to scroll all the way down.
Ah, respondents. Gotcha. Okay, Laura, looking at respondents exhibit 31. I don't know why that doesn't match.
Exactly, Echoes.
A lot,
No, that's not it either.
a lot of stuff don't match.
So what you want to do is, it may not be the exhibit numbers that the attorneys labeled it as being. Those are the court designations.
I'm looking for his exhibit 31.
All right, so if you look for his exhibit 31, that does
It's the
show
one
that
with
it
the
is
3
exhibit
and the 1.
31.
Exhibit 31 on his exhibit list is listed petitioner faking ultrasound.
So scared.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a video. There we go. That's what I wanted to see right there.
Oh, God.
Laura, exhibit.
David.
I didn't even know what the
31 is
exhibits were.
Appears to be an email from you.
I'm sorry, but there's one thing that really does like annoy me with courtrooms and shit like that is like technology's been around for a while. I know it can be wonky, but like, how have you guys not figured stuff out yet? And as a lawyer, like, are you fucking kidding?
He didn't realize it was a video, which tells me he didn't really look at the shit.
Right? Aren't these their exhibits?
No, he said it was Clayton's exhibit.
Hi, Dave. Oh, it was Clayton exhibit.
That's
Okay.
what he said. His response.
I didn't know it was going to be a
exhibit.
video.
But I'm just like, How do you not know what it is? Like, you're going to reference something you don't actually know what it is. I'd be careful doing that.
Right? Okay.
Clayton, it says ultrasound video proof. Clayton, here is my 100 billion% real ultrasound video.
100
You recognize
billion.
that?
It's not an email that I sent, but I've seen it since.
Okay. Well, you answered my question. Do you know what, first of all, what this exhibit shows? Do you know what it shows?
I do now.
Laura, did you, if this, assuming
What
that
does
what
that
we're
mean?
looking at here is meant to be,
Right. What you just said came from you. I don't understand what you're saying. I do now. As if she's
What?
never seen it before. What are you even saying, Laura?
be an email from you. Did you send this to Clayton?
I did not.
Did you ever send Clayton
Oh.
an email with a ultrasound video attached to it?
I did not.
Do you have any
Well,
idea
that makes
why?
sense.
It was
Why she was
Greg.
like, I do not. I do now because I didn't actually do that. Ew.
Shut up. I
So I
cannot.
have this master hacker stalker, Greg.
I can't believe she fucking said this shit on the stand. Wild. Wild.
Wow.
It wasn't me. It was Greg. The conspiracies are going to start being said on the stand. Oh my God. Okay. I want this trial so fucking bad. Well, I want the trial, and I also want her to take the stand in the trial. Either way, I still want the trial because I want to see her face as everyone breaks down the
If
lies.
she doesn't get on the
constantly.
stand, there is no trial. What else is there?
That's true. But just to sit there and dismantle everything would be amazing to watch.
Clayton would think that you sent him an email like this?
Well, yeah, that has my signature on it.
Well, that's a fair statement. But you didn't send this. Do you know who did?
I have my suspicions, but I can't be.
No, let's hear it. I'd like to hear it.
I have a suspicion that an ex of mine sent this to Clayton.
Who? Is
Objection.
Greg Gillespie.
Is he in the courtroom today?
Objection.
Okay.
Why are we not
Why do you
objecting
think
to that?
Greg Gillespie sent this?
She didn't stand
Because
up and
Greg
point.
has
It was
hacked my email
him.
before and has admitted to hacking other people's emails.
So
He's admitted to hacking. Who? First of all, who did he admit to? Laura.
Objection. That's hearsay.
Okay. Who has he admitted to hacking other people's email? When did this happen? I have yet to see anything. Oh my God. The fact that she thought this story is unfucking believable. She thinks anybody would believe any of these stories.
You're obviously under oath, under penalty of perjury. You did not send
Oh. What was that? What was that?
Is that David? Is that a clue to a cue to her? Like, yo, homie, maybe be careful what you're saying right now. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Okay.
that email and you don't know who did.
Correct.
Okay. Let's talk about going back to our exhibit A5. Got it. Whoops. So can you tell us what exhibit A5 is? Do you recognize this?
Yes.
Is this a receipt well, it's an email, but does this reflect the RavGen that you talked about before?
Yes.
Okay, and that was August 15th that you made that payment?
Yes.
And then later on here at the bottom, you indicate, let's see here. Friday, this appears to be an email from you Friday, August 18th. Did you write that email?
Yes.
You send that to, well, it looks like to Clayton and also CC'd RavGen.
Yes.
It states here that unfortunately Clayton has refused to take the prenatal paternity test. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Is that the reason why the test didn't happen in mid-August?
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor, I move to admit exhibit A5.
It's accurate because she says so. That's it. She said so in an email. It's not even confirmation from him. David.
No objection, Your Honor. A5's received.
Okay. Let's look at Clayton's exhibit 9. Hopefully, there we go. Laura, do you recognize this exhibit, exhibit 9?
Yes.
This appears to be an
She was
email.
like, is this one I want to blame on Greg or am I going to claim
She's
this
like,
one?
I don't know. I've written so many.
But not too many because I'm not crazy, but only like 500. But also Greg apparently now wrote a bunch of those. I don't know. Let me see what it's about before I blame Greg. Oh my God. Wow. Okay.
From you to Clayton dated October 14th, 2023. And this is an email that you sent him?
Yes.
All right. In this email, first of all, you're saying some reference to a sonogram video, and you said it matches up with the still video that Dave sent me. I assume that we're talking about Dave Neal.
Yes.
And you told him this was not my ultrasound. I stand by that 100%. Did Dave
Only
Neal
100
ever?
Only 100%, you guys. So when she says 100%,
Not a billion.
not 10 billion, 100 billion, a billion. No, only 100, which means no.
Mm.
In the world. They're all lies, but I don't know which one is more of the lies. Is it just the 100% ones? Is it the 10 billion percent one? I don't know. This court reporter's face, though. Oh my goodness.
Well, first of all, who's Dave Neal?
Dave Neal's a content creator.
And at some point, did Dave send you a sonogram video and ask if it was yours?
Yes.
What
I
did
don't
you
know what
say to
that's
him?
about.
I said it was not mine.
Did you ever have a sonogram video of any kind with Clayton?
No.
Did you ever send a sonogram video to anyone claiming that it showed the pregnancy with Clayton?
No.
If we go down to the second paragraph, Laura.
Who is the
I'm gonna see if I
brain?
can highlight here.
I love that.
This is you talking. I can't highlight. The second sentence in the second paragraph, I'll read it. I think you were very, very high that night, and you forgot that when you were on top of you on your couch, you were begging me to let you put it in for 30 seconds, then 25, then 20, 15, 10, and I said no each time. Then I thought you were just fingering me, but you stuck it in briefly. First of all, you wrote those words to Clayton, right?
Yes.
And were those words accurate?
Yes.
Is that what happened that night on May 20th?
Yes.
When you sent this email to Clayton, did he ever respond back to you and deny that that's what happened?
No.
Let's talk now about the last positive test that you took. Let me see here. It says Exhibit A9, but that's not it. You went to any lab test now at some point. Is that correct?
Yes, I did.
And when did that happen?
On October 16th, I believe.
Okay. Why?
But not getting an ultrasound. No.
These aren't matching up.
Why would she do that? That's so silly. You guys. Come on.
Are we on? Yeah, we're on his. That's why. Okay. I need new glasses. There it is. Okay. So Laura, looking at Exhibit A9, do you recognize what this is?
Yes.
What is it?
It's the results from the test I took at any lab test now.
And is it your understanding that result, it says 102H, is it your understanding that you were testing pregnant at still in mid-October 2023?
Yes.
Objection misstates the evidence. Overruled.
Ooh, that was nice, Deandra. Bravo, girl. Objection.
Barely
Misstates the
pregnant.
evidence.
But it was overruled, so.
Yeah, I know. Still a good objection, though. Gee.
Trust and cross-examination.
So did you do anything at all to tamper with this test, take any drugs, inject yourself with anything at all to affect this?
No, I did not.
And this was a blood draw that came out of your arm?
Yes.
Did you supply them the blood yourself, or did a phlebotomist take it out of your arm?
A phlebotomist took it.
Phlebotomist.
So 2 days after this is when you filed the request for mediation, I think, in this case, right?
Yes.
And after that date.
What? Virtual Jared, did you hit 1,000 subscribers? Because you were real close. If so,
Yeah,
congratulations, girl. Yeah.
I saw her in
And Jolene.
Jolene's chat.
With the help of Jolene. Oh my God, I would die. We have like the biggest girl crushes on Jolene. Because we love her Big Brother coverage. We would be like,
Oh, I love all of her coverage of all the internet drama. I am
that's
there for
true. You do.
I
and you
heard
tell me all about it.
I heard the Volo was getting involved in that.
Oh, what?
Well, there were some some Volo people in the chats talking about that drama. Anyway,
Wild. Well, congratulations, Virtual Joy. If you don't know, go subscribe to her channel as well. She does these amazing timelines she's working on. It is a lot of work that she does. I've done video editing before. She also put out a 12, oh shit, I don't want to get the title of it wrong. 12 days of what do we name it? 12 Days of Litigation song, which, by the way, banger of a song. I enjoyed it very much. All about Laura. We will be listening to that all of the time. Okay. Congratulations, babe. So proud of you. You're going to be coming on soon. By the way, July, you guys, prepare yourselves because we're going to be talking to a lot of people from the fundraiser again. We had to get through this trial first. So I'm excited to talk with everybody again. All right.
You filed nothing further.
This was 2 days prior to when I filed for mediation.
Did you pretty much understand that when you got this test that was probably not going to be a viable pregnancy?
That it was probably not, yeah, but I still saw that it said anything over 4 was pregnant, so.
Your Honor, I move to admit Exhibit A9.
No objection.
And A11.
We
is
love
going
Big
to be-
Brother.
can you-
Amy.
Can you tell us if you recognize what this is?
The records from Mom Doc.
Okay, and this is an OBGYN facility that you visited?
Yes,
And according to the date here, it says November 14th, 2023. Is that accurate?
yes.
Why did she go under an anonymous name? Just wondering.
So this is when you went in and had a test done that came back negative, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit A11 if we have.
No objection.
A11's received.
All right. Laura, let's look at Exhibit A6. Can you tell us what Exhibit A6 is?
Oh, no, not the
yes,
picture.
That's me showing my pregnant stomach.
And when did you create that video? Do you know?
September the 19th.
Okay. Let me see here. Your Honor, I'm
You
going to
know,
admit A6.
maybe this is TMI, but I bet you I can lift my shoe up right now and my belly's going to look like that because I haven't been able to use the bathroom very well. And that's exactly what my stomach looks like right now. And guess what? I'm not pregnant. No, just full of shit. And she probably is too. I put good ass money in that. That's what that is.
Oh my God, I'm dead.
Right? Get my belly out. Be like, does it look like I'm pregnant? Yeah, it does. But nope. I know it's too
Girl,
TMI for
that's what I
everybody,
look
but
like after going to like Texas Roadhouse and just getting like baskets and baskets of rolls and just like keep them coming. Just don't even
Right.
ask if we want more. Just bring them to the table.
And if your stomach is looking like that, where's those boobies at? Is all I'm saying. Because you would have all of the cleavage in a bra like that and everything to match. But all right, sure, girl. She's bloated and constipated, right? My butt is having a poop baby. It'd be nice. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a stomach like that right now. But maybe I'll let you all know. No, I'm just kidding. That's super gross. I'm sorry we went down this road. I apologize. September 19th, 3 months after her miscarriage, right? Girl, please.
We decided when the miscarriage actually happened yet? Or are we still like not sure?
They're declaring July 23rd is what they're going with, apparently. So it's the gluten.
So-
That's right. It's the
So-
gluten, guys. That's why she's crazy.
The moon bump video was in November though. Like the hearing.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. End of October, November. Yeah.
Okay.
Cinnamon butter is the daddy
Okay.
of Buffy's dinner roll twist.
It really is.
That's
It
right.
really, really is.
Jupiter and Jane's Terry is and Terry's birthdays are the day that she had maybe the miscarriage tissue that she wasn't concerned about.
No objection, Your Honor.
A6 is received.
And let's look at A7. It's a similar video. Did you take this video yourself, or it looks like you're obviously not
Yeah.
holding the camera, but what you put on a
Yeah, I
stand?
put it on the stand. Yeah.
You took this video. Do you remember the date of this?
October the 9th.
Okay. I don't know if it even showed anything there, but it's real short. Okay. Laura, between May 20th and November 14th, we've established November 14th, you were no longer pregnant. Did you experience any pregnancy symptoms?
Yes.
Can you explain what those symptoms were?
Yeah, I had very bad morning sickness and nausea, and my breasts were very tender.
but were they big
Remember
enough?
how much you weighed when you went to see Mom Doc?
I believe it was 121. Or, I'm sorry, no, not Mom Doc. I thought you were meaning in May. I was 133 at Mom Doc. I'm sorry about that.
So around the time that this was taken, your weight was 133. What do you weigh today?
91 pounds.
Will you stand up and show the court and everyone what you look like now compared to the picture behind you? Can you turn? Can you come
Carl,
up
my
from behind the screen
15-year-old daughter weighs more than you do.
and just do a little turn for us?
What are you trying to show, David? People can just lose weight. Pregnancy doesn't mean anything about losing weight. Like, it's nothing. But okay,
No,
sure.
my 7-year-old is like 50 pounds. She only weighs like 40 more pounds more than my 7-year-old.
Yeah, she's like 80 pounds
Ew.
right now. Yeah, it's rough. It's
Oh,
very concerning for her.
it's not good.
Yes, her non-existent breasts were tender. Yes.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes your boobies hurt. No matter what size they are, your boobies get hurt.
That's true. But as a former president of the Itty Bitty Titty Committee, let me tell you what,
Like
that's
I'm
my
over here
first indicator that I'm
touching my
pregnant.
boobs. Like,
I'm like, holy
my-
shit, these are boobs? What is happening? Oh my God. I finally hit puberty at like
just wait till you
39.
start tripping over them when you walk.
They're not even close to
They don't have to be. They just stretch out.
the twirl. Oh, the twirl. Twirl. That's a Housewives reference. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Okay. Dave. Every time you say David, I get a flash startled that my mom's giving me shit. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I was just pressing play on our video. That's stupid.
Laura, that's enough. Thanks. For the last time, were you pregnant with Clayton?
Yes.
Did you think that you were pregnant with Clayton?
Yes.
Do you have any reason to think that you weren't when you filed this case?
No.
Did you lie about being pregnant with Clayton?
No.
No further questions, Your Honor.
How are you pregnant with a grown man?
29 minutes.
You're
and 30
pregnant by a
seconds.
grown man. Words matter,
Okay.
bro.
And Your Honor, is it okay if I proceed from the podium? Will the court be able to hear me?
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine.
All right, so Deanna's doing cross, and she was like, "Is it okay if I go to the podium, get as close to this bitch as I can?" Oh, I do love that. I do love that, Deandra. Oh my goodness. All right. I'm ready.
We have a media microphone on the podium, correct? Okay, all right. When you're ready.
Good morning, Ms. Owens.
Good morning.
You understand that you're currently under oath and must testify truthfully today, correct?
Correct.
You understand the difference between the truth and the lie, right?
Obviously, yes.
Ooh,
That
obviously.
fabricating or documenting
Is it obvious? Because I don't think so.
Oh shit. That is one. First of all, bravo for that question, Deandra. Two, obviously, yes, I know the difference between a truth and lie. They're going to use that right there against you in court.
Especially whenever they like really try to say that you didn't realize,
Mm-hmm.
or I didn't mean to, or I didn't
Mhm.
know.
Obviously, yes. Well, then, excellent. Okay. Look at the court reporter's face. Okay. All right.
doctoring evidence is dishonest and unreasonable behavior, right?
Right.
And you're aware that lying under oath is a crime in the state of Arizona, correct?
Correct.
And the reason I'm asking you these questions, Ms. Owens, is because I've cross-examined you before, right?
Right.
I cross-examined you in the injunction against harassment for offenses on November 2nd of 2020, right?
Right.
And during this hearing, that hearing, you'd recall that I gave you the opportunity to correct the record and come clean about any false information or testimony you may have provided, right?
Right.
And you told me you had nothing to correct, right?
Correct.
And then you proceeded to lie to the court.
Objection, argumentative, Your Honor.
Sustained.
You testified that you were 100% pregnant on November 2nd, correct?
Correct.
And you testified that you were 24 weeks pregnant specifically.
Correct.
In I'd like you to take a look at your exhibit A11, please.
She's got them in front
I
of
can see. Yeah.
Ms. Owens, this appointment that you attended at Mom Doc on November 14th of 2023 was 12 days after I cross-examined you, right?
Correct.
And during that cross-examination, I pointed out that you had no legitimate medical records to support the pregnancy, right?
I mean, you said that, but I don't agree with it. No.
At this appointment,
What? You don't have any, though.
I can't get over how snippy she's being on the stand right out of the
Mhm.
gate.
Of course she is. Of course
Yeah, but
she
there's no
is.
reason to be.
Oh, it's because she's not happy to see Deandra there. Oh, Laura's attitude is about to be on display. Housewives reference on display, on display, on display. My housewife's friends will get that. You can't help it every single time. All right. She's already so pissed. You say that, but no. What? What? She tried to warn you at the beginning, girl. Be careful what you say, because we are all taking notes to send to the DA. But okay. Ooh, okay.
Ms. Owens, it was confirmed that you were not pregnant, correct?
Correct.
These Mom Doc records also indicate that you were diagnosed with PCOS, polycystic ovarian, right?
I've had that since I was 17. Yes.
Okay. And you'll recall at the hearing on November 2nd, we specifically questioned you about any physical health diagnoses that you had, right?
I don't remember, but if you say so, then yes.
You failed to testify that you had PCOS, right?
I can't say one way or the other if I did or didn't. I'll take your word for it, but it's not something that I live with daily.
Also,
What?
It's not something you live with daily? Does she
PCOS?
say?
Yes,
Yeah, I was about to say.
you literally do, though.
Literally do. I was about to say, you literally do.
Like, it affects usually like everything, and especially like the older you get too, doesn't it? I believe so. If she's had it since she was 17, by the time you're in your 30s, like it's gonna start affecting a lot of things. Wow. It's not something I have to worry about daily. Girl, do you even know what you claim you have? I don't think you do.
No.
Wow.
That's why-
Okay.
When she said that, I was like, okay.
Oh my God, she's so dumb.
She's
Okay.
smirking. She looks like she's smirking.
She does look like she's smirking. Love this for us.
but you also failed to tell me that in 2016, Doctors Chan and Yi diagnosed you with cancer and apparently removed one of your ovaries.
They did not.
So as you say today, you're denying that.
I will absolutely deny that that happened.
What?
Now, per what you reported, what you self-reported to the Mom Doc, they listed a spontaneous abortion date of August 12th of 2023 at 8 weeks pregnant, correct?
They listed a lot of things that were inaccurate here. I never told them that I had an abortion that date.
Okay, well, spontaneous
Hold on. Let me let her finish this real quick.
abortion, if I were to tell you, is consistent with a miscarriage, would you agree with me that they listed a miscarriage date of August 12th of 2023 at 8 weeks pregnant?
Yes, but I also never was pregnant in 2019, so I don't know where that came from.
And Ms. Owens, based on what
Bitch, what? This is all self-reported. Oh my God, are you serious?
Oh, wow.
You're the one who gave Mom Doc the information, first and foremost. They don't even know who the fuck you are. You've never even been there, apparently. And she's like, I didn't have an abortion. How many alleged miscarriages have you had? Because the diagnosis for all of them is SAB. They're called spontaneous abortions. That's what a miscarriage is called, because that's what it is. And she's like, I didn't have one.
I'm so confused.
Oh my God.
Is she
Wow.
confused too?
I think
I
she's
feel
just
like
like
I'm
her
being
facts.
gaslit. I'm being so gaslit right now.
So now she's calling mom docs incompetent, writing false stuff on her medical report. Are you fucking kidding me? Has she ever actually been to a doctor? Has she ever been to an actual doctor? I don't know. Wow. They can't even, like, if you're going in November, they can't even guesstimate their own date. Like, you had to have given them that information. There's no other way to figure that out. Wow. Oh my God, this bitch.
You know about pregnancy as someone who's allegedly been pregnant 3 or 4 times in the past. You miscarried at 8 weeks pregnant. That wouldn't line up with your alleged conception date with Mr. Echard, would it?
I don't know, and I'm telling you, I never told them that I was 8 weeks pregnant and lost that on August 12th.
In your mom doc record, also in your deposition, self-reported that you passed 2 sacs which appeared to have a membrane, correct?
Correct.
And I'd like you to take a look at what we've marked as Exhibit 49, your deposition transcript. And Ms. Owens, you recall sitting for a deposition on March 1st of 2024, correct?
Correct.
And your counsel at the time following that deposition was provided with a copy of this transcript as well as you, correct?
Correct.
And you didn't take any opportunity to correct this transcript.
I actually didn't see it until you guys sent it to us. My former counsel never showed this to me. So
Okay. Well, you're aware that this has been marked as a copy of your deposition transcript for March 1st of 2024, correct?
correct.
And this is a true and accurate.
She just said her attorney has never shown that to her. She just threw David under the bus. Okay, girl. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Wow.
Copy of the transcript that you received, correct?
From your office, yes. I did not get one prior to that.
I move for the admission of Exhibit 49, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
Is that A or B, counsel? I apologize.
I guess it would be, Your Honor.
B49 is received.
And Ms. Owens, during your deposition, specifically on page 149, lines 18 through 21, you testified that you started spotting, meaning you were having a light period in August or September, correct?
I wasn't having a light period. I didn't end up getting a period until November.
Well, in your
I said
deposition-
light spotting, but sorry. I said light spotting, but that wasn't a period.
What was it?
In your deposition, page 151, line 24, you claim you passed the 2 sacs, which appeared to have a membrane in September or October, correct?
Correct.
But in the mom doc records, you claim you passed the 2 sacs a few weeks after your alleged ultrasound at Planned Parenthood, right?
Several weeks after.
There's an inconsistency there, right?
Right. I wasn't sure what the date was.
No OBGYN or qualified medical professional conducted an ultrasound, performed a physical examination, or performed a blood test to confirm your alleged pregnancy on or before August 1st of 2023, right?
Wrong.
Okay, let's talk about that, because I suspected you would answer that this way. You claim that you had an alleged ultrasound at Planned Parenthood, Southern California, correct?
Correct.
And you testified during your deposition that the alleged ultrasound at Planned Parenthood was in Mission Viejo, California on July 7th of 2023, right?
I did say it was there. That's where I was staying at the time in Mission Viejo.
While being examined by your attorney, Mr. Ingris, you said that you went to Planned Parenthood under a fake name,
Right.
But you didn't bother to provide our office with the alleged name that you went to Planned Parenthood under, right?
Right.
And
Right.
you knew that we were seeking your records from Planned Parenthood specifically because of the alleged ultrasound you had there, right?
Right.
So wouldn't it have made sense to provide our office with a copy or the name that you allegedly went to Planned Parenthood under?
I felt like the whole purpose of going to Planned Parenthood is to remain anonymous, and that's one of my protections.
Well, you may have thought that, but you're a fucking idiot. And the court ordered you to sign and give them your fucking shit. So it doesn't matter what you thought. Oh my God, she's so stupid. She's so stupid. Sorry. I don't deal with really, really dumb people very often, especially people like her. No, that's also not how Planned Parenthood works at all. So, okay. So you're trying to deliberately keep stuff from the other side then. How does she think that makes her look good in court? Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Oh, it's 12. Ooh.
I want you to take a look at Exhibit 28. Is this a true and accurate picture of the ultrasound you claim you received at Planned Parenthood in California in July of 2023?
That looks like it, yes.
I move to admit Exhibit 28, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
P28 received.
And Ms. Owens, this ultrasound image does not say Planned Parenthood. It says SMIL, which I'll call SMILE for purposes of court today, correct?
Correct.
And in your deposition, you admitted you altered this ultrasound picture to say SMILE instead of Planned Parenthood, right?
Correct.
And you admitted in your deposition to altering this picture on the Adobe Acrobat program at your house, right?
Correct.
During the deposition, you testified that the date listed here of July 7th of 2023 was correct and hadn't been edited by you, right?
Correct.
But you later admit
Hmm.
that you lied about this July 7th ultrasound date, right?
Correct.
And you executed an affidavit on April 16th of 2024, claiming the correct date for this already doctored ultrasound was actually July 2nd of 2020, correct?
Correct.
So I want to get this straight, Ms. Owens. You initially claimed you had an ultrasound at Planned Parenthood on July 7th, which you doctored to say it was from SMILE, right?
Correct.
Then the story changes again, and you claim that the ultrasound image should actually be dated July 2nd of 2020, right?
Correct.
So you changed the date on the ultrasound from July 2nd to July 7th, correct?
Correct.
And you utilized this altered or fake ultrasound to try to convince Mr. Echard and the court and the media that you were pregnant with Mr. Echard's twins.
This was never submitted to the court.
You're aware
Why?
that Planned Parenthood has no record of an ultrasound for you, correct?
Under my real name, yes, I'm aware.
And again, that
But it's in court now.
provide our office with the name of your that you allegedly went to Planned Parenthood under, correct?
Well, here's what I don't understand about her fucking bullshit lie. Is okay, you said, well, I didn't submit. They are accusing you of falsifying a medical record, a very serious offense. And yet you still don't produce the real one to them a year later for reasons why? Oh, because it doesn't fucking exist, Laura. Oh my God, she is. I still don't want people to know what my fake name of Emily, Laura, whatever the fuck it is.
I just don't understand how you get a printout, like an actual piece of
Mhm.
paper when you walk out, not just on a DVD. You can actually get like a piece of paper. Like
Right?
I always had paper, and my kid's not that old.
You would have so much to show that, like, you did actually go there that day, period. If people are accusing you of lying and fabricating evidence in court, you better show them the fucking proof because that's why you get charges. Bams.
Oh,
Okay.
you have to have the evidence that you didn't lie.
Exactly.
She doesn't have that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ugh. All right, I gotta go pee and then I'm gonna go open my wine. I'll be back.
Correct.
You never attended an appointment with Planned Parenthood. So
Yes, I did.
you take a look at exhibit. This is a true and accurate copy of our request and response from Planned Parenthood regarding your records dated April 26th of 2024, correct?
Correct. I don't believe I've seen this, but I have no idea.
And counsel, I'm so sorry. I'll stop the clock like I've done for the others. We're going to give you a microphone because as I anticipated, there was a problem picking up. We work with what we have, right? All right, go ahead. Thank you.
I'll ask that a question one more time, Your Honor. Ms. Owens, Exhibit 29 is a copy of our request and the response from Planned Parenthood regarding your records dated April 26th of 2024, correct?
Correct.
Move for the admission of Exhibit 29, Your Honor.
Objection.
No objection.
B29 is received.
And while you've indicated today that you went to Planned Parenthood under a fake name, this letter actually indicates that you had scheduled an appointment for July 2nd, but that you failed to attend.
Correct.
It also indicates that the ultrasound image that you claimed was from Planned Parenthood was not from Planned Parenthood because it was not consistent with ultrasound images generated by their practice, right?
Not by the one in Mission Viejo. Correct.
Ms. Owens, these are yes or no questions. This document states that the ultrasound image you have claimed is from Planned Parenthood is not consistent with ultrasound images generated by their practice, right?
By that practice, but as they said, I could have been seen by another different entity.
Ms. Owens, you're well aware that this request covered all of Orange County and San Bernardino County.
It didn't cover Los Angeles, though.
So now you're saying you went to Planned Parenthood in Los Angeles.
Yes.
So you're telling us you went to Planned Parenthood in Los Angeles on the day of trial today.
Yes.
Okay. When did you go to Planned Parenthood in Los Angeles?
You dumb
Exactly when I
bitch.
said I went.
When was that?
July 2nd.
Okay. I'd like to go back to the 2 SACs you passed. So again, in your deposition, you claimed you passed them in September or October, right?
Yes.
But then you changed the date and claimed that you passed these 2 SACs on July 23rd of 2020, right?
Right.
And you actually had an appointment scheduled with Dr. McCool, who you claimed is your high-risk perinatologist, for July 24th of 2023, right?
Right. That I canceled days prior.
Okay, so
As one does.
canceled that appointment,
Days prior.
and you rescheduled it to August 7th, right?
Yes, if that's the date that I did.
As one does when they are high risk pregnant and passing possible miscarriage tissue. I know. I just text a random doctor instead of the one I was planning on saying. And then she changes to LA on the stand. This girl, you guys, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sorry, I'm opening my bottle of wine now. So what I'm drinking is Snoop Dogg's 19 Crimes California Gold, which I've never had this one
Oh
before.
man.
But it's like a champagne top. I don't know. But I've been saving it for this.
We need a wine that's called 14 Felonies.
That's why I saved this with the 19 in hopes that eventually more might find their way to her with the current state of how things are going. So who knows? Who
Okay,
knows?
14 Felonies, true crime and wine.
Maybe someday. Look at this. Fancy champagne like. I wonder why it's just sparkling wine. So maybe it's like champagne and wine. I don't know. In case you're wondering, it's 11%. So that's nice.
Nobody take my idea. I'm trademarking that.
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe how much she is pivoting on the stand under like that is just unbelievable.
I
Like,
was wondering if I was like misremembering things because I'm pretty sure we read Mission Viejo like a million times.
100%. 100%.
A billion percent or 100%?
100 billion %, Bobby.
Okay. I just need to know how close we are to the truth, and that percentages help.
Does anybody
Yeah,
else
I
get
was
nervous
like,
opening bottles like this? I do. Oh, let's see. Woo! Did you hear that? Look at that. Did you hear it?
Oh, I did.
I did promise
I
you
was just
drinking.
wondering if I was misremembering, and I'm like, this is the first time I've heard anything about Los Angeles, but is Mission Viejo? I don't know. Is Mission Viejo close to Los Angeles? Is it just like a?
Probably. Yeah, I mean, it's like all in this, but that area is huge. From my understanding of the people that live there, I mean, you would know though. You would know for sure where you are at any given time.
Well, no,
So-
I'm only asking because sometimes like if it's like a smaller place, you don't usually call it the smaller place. You'll say the big city. You know what I mean? That's
Mhm.
all.
By the way, this is delicious. It is basically like just like champagne. The bubbles hit my nose. I was like, oh my gosh, it's bubbles. Bubbles. Wow. All right. Let's get this party started. Deandra's on fire. I appreciate you, Deandra. Appreciate you. All right.
So wouldn't you agree with me that for someone who has had miscarriages in the past and who has an alleged high-risk pregnancy, it would be prudent to attend an in-person appointment shortly after passing 2 sacks?
Well, that's why I asked the doctors online.
Oh, and these are yes or no questions.
That's why I asked the doctors online. Okay. What kind of answer is that? Oh, it's about an hour from LA. Okay. It's not like Bev. Okay. Bubbles. Orange County. Okay. So you definitely know the difference of where you are. Okay. I love this for her so much.
I'm
You're looking at your attorney, but you need
who's
to look at the
shaking.
second question for me.
Okay, can you ask the question again?
Did you? You may not have heard that. She says, you're looking at your attorney and you need to be looking at me. Oh, Deandra. Gosh, I can't imagine what this must have been like for all of you watching this in real time. Oh, I got goosebumps and it's not even real time here, but oh my gosh, I cannot imagine that. The Snoop Dogg one. Yeah, it's pretty good. I had the rosé one, whatever night I was on. What night did I do a night stream? Tuesday, I think it was. I prefer this one over the rosé. Wow. Oh, I love this.
You agree that as someone who has a high-risk pregnancy that allegedly passed 2 sacks on July 23rd of 2023, it would have been important for you to see your high-risk perinatologist immediately after that happening.
Well, that's why I immediately contacted telemedicine. It was at night.
You contacted a telemed provider instead of attending the appointment with your high-risk.
Wait a second. You did oh my God. You did not just say that, Laura. I contacted the telemed person because it was at night. And do you know that emergency rooms are open 24 hours, 7 days a week, Laura? And that you can walk in there if you think you're miscarrying. It doesn't matter if you are or not. You can go in there and they'll check it all out. You know how I know that? Because that's exactly what I did. At night's not a deterrent when you think you might be losing a pregnancy. Oh my gosh, she is unbelievable. Every lie she tells, it just makes it worse and more unbelievable. It was at night. Oh, right? Amy? I'm sorry. I didn't realize nobody in Arizona gets any medical care when the sun sets. Shut up. She lives in a major metropolitan area, for fuck's sake. Not like, live in the rural area where you got to drive an hour, hour and a half to go to a fucking hospital. They're like everywhere. And it's emotionless too. Yeah. If somebody ever accused me of lying about having my miscarriage, you would know that in court. You would know exactly how much that pisses me. I'd probably be jumping out of the witness box. I'll be telling you that right now. Oh, excellent point, Jennifer C. She went to urgent care for her initial pregnancy test, but couldn't go when she thought she might be miscarrying. Make it make sense, Laura. Oh my God. Oh, I thought it was at night. Oh my God. Shut up. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get bubbly drunk here in like an hour.
Perinatologist.
It had already been canceled days prior.
It doesn't mean.
So you had 4 appointments.
I also want to say it doesn't matter if you cancel the appointment. If this is a doctor, so I scheduled my OBGYN appointment, for our ultrasound and stuff, the day I found out I was pregnant. It wasn't going to be for another 5 weeks. I had never been to this OBGYN at all. You know what I did the day of the hospital? The next morning, when the real tissue starts coming out, I called this OBGYN office that I've never actually seen in person yet. And you know what they did? They treated me like their client and got me in for an emergency fucking appointment because that's how serious people take miscarriages. Everybody else takes it way more seriously than you, Laura. And that is how all of us who have been through that know you are a fucking liar. Oh, this bitch. I can't even with her. Gets me fired up. Her lies about this. Fired up.
Appointments scheduled with Dr. McCool that you never attended, right?
Correct.
And you intentionally failed to attend those appointments because all of those appointments would have resulted in a medical record that stated you were not pregnant, right?
Objection argumentative.
Sustained to the form of the question, but you can ask the
Okay.
question in a different way.
Fine.
I'll move on. During the November 2nd hearing, you denied that the DNA test results came back with little to no.
I'm going to move on because I can't say it in a nice way. No, I'm just kidding. That's not her reason. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry. This is
Right?
What?
During the November 2nd hearing,
I said that the test was.
the question was on. During the November 2nd hearing, you denied that the DNA test results came back with little to no fetal DNA. Ms. Owens, I see you continue.
No, I didn't. I never said it didn't. I said it came
I'm
back
confused.
inconclusive.
I'm confused about what date she's referring to. What
November 2nd.
November 2nd hearing?
November 2nd hearing.
Okay, again, before my time, so that's why I'm confused. I apologize.
David. It was before my time. What? What? Before my time? What does that even mean, David? I also like the timeout. Wait, I don't know what's going on. How do you not know? David. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's before my time, guys. Okay.
If you're so busy writing all those blog posts, you probably would have known.
Right? How do you not have all the dates are very important in this case? Oh my gosh, right? Now Dave is even doing it. David! Oh, okay. Unbelievable.
Can you answer the question?
I said it was inconclusive and it was little to no fetal DNA. I never said it came back anything but that.
Okay, well, today you've admitted that there was little to no fetal DNA, right?
I've never said there was anything else.
You also ordered and took a blood HCG test through any lab test now on October 16th of 2023, correct?
Correct.
And I'd like you to take a look at Exhibit 36, page 201.
Unbelievable.
So this has already been admitted, so we'll move past that. By the time of this test on November 16th, you had claimed you were previously seen at Banner, Planned Parenthood, Dr. McCool, Dr. Higley, and even Dr. Zeman, right?
Your Honor, objection. She misstated the date. She said September 16th, I believe. It's October
That
16th.
can be addressed and redirect.
I said that Dr. McCool's my doctor. I did not say that I had seen him. I said I had seen Dr. Higley and the rest. Correct.
We'll talk about Dr. Higley soon here, but your answer is would you like me to repeat the question, Ms. Owens?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to stand here because it seems like you're looking at Mr. Gingrich quite a bit for guidance.
No, I don't need guidance from my attorney. I know how to answer the questions.
By the time of your appointment,
Girl. I don't need directions from I know how to answer things. Oh boy. I love this, you guys. You're right. This is just, it is one thing to read about it, It is another to see it with your own eyes and hear it with your own ears. Like, wow. Okay. Okay. Oh, what a fun day.
For this test on October 16th of 2023, you claimed you were previously seen at Banner, Planned Parenthood, Dr. Higley, and even Dr. Z, right?
Yes.
But instead of going to any of those providers for this test, you went to an entirely new provider, correct?
I just went on my way home from taking the RavGen test, actually.
Yes or no questions?
Well, it wasn't a provider, it was a self-paid test, so.
Okay, so you didn't go to any of your prior listed providers for this test, right?
Correct.
By your own admission in your affidavit signed April 16th of 2024, this result of an HCG level of 102 was not consistent with pregnancy, right?
No.
Objection misstates the testimony.
Overruled. You can answer.
Oh, can you say it again? I'm sorry.
He knows how to answer
By your
questions, though,
own
guys.
admission, the test result of 102 for the level for HCG is not consistent with a pregnancy.
Objection.
I
Go ahead.
I learned that it was.
You learned that it was consistent with pregnancy or was not.
Well, the test results said anything above 4 was pregnant, so I thought 102 was pregnant, but then I learned it was not.
Even though I've had like 100 other miscarriages and abortions, this time was the first time I learned about HCG numbers. It's not like I've ever come across those ever before in all of these other fake oh my God. That's why I've been saying this whole time, this bitch has never been pregnant once in her life.
Yeah, but they don't even just give you your HCG numbers without giving you an explanation of them. I've
Mhm.
never once just got numbers and said, here, figure it out.
Exactly. Or not have a ultrasound going together, especially when they're that low and you're telling them you think you're pregnant. You know what they're going to do? They're going to get out that little vagina wand, depending how far along you are, and they're going to look in there to see and hear if there's a valuable baby in there. Okay? They're not just going to be like, here you go. I mean, I don't know what medical company or providers would just be like, yeah, that's enough at all. Sounds like a whole bunch of lawsuits waiting to happen if that were the case. Oh, that's right. They don't. They don't.
Agree with me that this is not consistent with pregnancy.
No, I wouldn't.
You doctored this particular test twice in Owens, correct?
I doctored the test once.
Okay, and when was that?
When I tried to send it to Dave Neal to get him to stop creating harassing videos at me,
And what amount did you doctor the HCG level to that?
it was like 102,000, I believe.
So can you pull up exhibit 17, page 113? And so you'll recognize this as it looks like the same test from October 16th, but it has an HCG level different than what you just indicated, and it says 131,902.
Okay.
Correct?
Yes, that's.
So you also doctored this test.
No, I didn't know what the number was that I had made it to.
Well, Ms. Owens, I agree with you. You doctored this test twice. One to say 100.
No, I didn't doctor it. I just didn't understand the number I changed it to. Laura, you say words, and I don't think you know what they mean. What? Oh, God. Okay.
2,000, and again to say 131,902, right?
I doctored it, I guess, to say 131,902.
As of October 17th, 2023, when you received this test result, you had reason to believe you were not pregnant, right?
Yes, after doing some research, yes.
Okay. But then you proceeded to lie under oath at hearings before this court on October 24th, October 25th, and November 2nd, correct?
That's not correct, no.
Instead of telling the truth, you tampered with this HCG test to increase the level and offered that as support for a pregnancy.
To a content creator, not to the court.
Oh,
You also testified on November 2nd, unequivocally, that
that's because you put nothing into the court. Nothing at all, ever. Like,
But you
what?
definitely stood up and asked the court if you could show Clayton that you're pregnant.
Can I show him my belly? No.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's why I'm like, you can't sit there and say that you are. Oh my. Okay. Okay. All right.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
your OBGYNs were Dr. McCool and Dr. Higgins, right?
Right.
In fact, you went so far as to state that your main OBGYN is the perinatalogist, Dr. McCool, right?
Correct.
You further testified on November 2nd that you had last seen Dr. Higley on last Friday, right?
Right.
You lied to the court when you made those statements.
I had the appointment scheduled, which you guys have. I know, but it needs to be answered. Correct. It needs to be answered. I had an appointment scheduled with him that I did not attend, but I did have an appointment scheduled.
Why?
When you say you were seen by a doctor, that's not the same as having an appointment scheduled, correct?
Correct.
So we would agree that you were dishonest when you said you were physically seen by Dr. Higley the Friday before the November 2nd hearing.
Correct. That's a very minor thing.
Stop.
Sorry. It's a very minor thing. First of all, I don't know how much David could object, but I don't understand why he is not objecting a lot or being like, yo, girl, you just need to like plead the fifth on like just this is all so bad. Look at David. Look at Whitnick looking back. She did it. She said it. Oh, wow. It's just a minor. It was minor. I don't take my under oath seriously. Oh my God.
Oh, wow. I can't believe she said that.
This might actually be one of the greatest people on the stand I've ever watched, I'll be honest. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, really.
So
You know,
you've never been seen
I mean, if
by-
this is gonna, I'm not comfortable if the JFC crew is gonna be having reactions, honestly.
Okay, I'm going to stop the clock at this time. Counsel, you ask questions. Ma'am, you answer the questions. I could ask the gallery to please keep your
I
reactions-
think I
I'm
can't.
still talking, ma'am. Keep your comments to a minimum or you will be asked to leave. Go ahead, counsel.
Oh, I thought that was Delora.
Ms. Owens, you've never been seen by Dr. McCool or Dr. Higley for any medical appointment, correct?
Correct.
And the records from Dr. McCool's office indicate that you made 4 appointments that you never attended,
It's
correct?
just minor
Correct.
laughing.
And the records from Dr. Higley's office that we obtained indicate that they have no records for you from August 2020 through the present, right?
I'm sorry, you said Dr. Higley or Dr. McCool? Can I like take a minute?
Just,
Yeah, can we have just a 5-minute recess?
Sure, at this time. No, go ahead. What were you going to say, counsel?
I'm just concerned about our time constraint. That's all you're. So.
Well, we factored in a 10-minute break, so what we'll do is we'll take it now. And then when we come back, there will be no further breaks, so that's just something for the parties to keep in mind. We'll stand in recess.
All right.
Oh. She needed.
oh no. Everybody knows I'm a liar.
She needed the momentum to stop. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm. She knows she fucked up. Oh, these people are so mean to me. They just keep pointing out my lies, David. I'd be going up to her right now and being like, listen, you need to shut your fucking mouth, girl. You have walked right into these felony charges here. Unbelievable.
Is she having a panic attack in the room?
Probably.
Kinda see it.
Deandra's being so mean to me doing her job and asking me questions. By the way, I love Deandra's blazer. Love that.
We need a hot mic moment. I want to know what's being said.
Hold on, I don't think I could boost it. Can't really hear anything.
I know.
I don't want to blow out your guys' eardrums. Who else was talking to her besides David? Who was that? The other guy? Because her dad wasn't there. Oh my gosh. Wow, you guys. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable that she is just fine. Like saying the things she is, changing her position. Unbelievable to me that David isn't saying more. Because it's very clear what Deandra is honestly doing is securing these potential felony charges. That's why she started it all off that way in the beginning. On some of this, I can't believe the stuff she's been saying. She has no idea how anything works. God, I want to see her trial so bad. Unbelievable. All right, let's skip through this break. Do. Still paused. Okay. Let me go back just a little bit. Oop, okay. Mhm. Did I press play? Yes, okay. It's happening.
The witness stand.
A quick time check, Judge.
Sure. Petitioners at 29 minutes and 30 seconds, respondents at 22 minutes and 1 second.
It really is bullshit they run out of time for this. I'm still upset about that. That's unbelievable.
Yeah,
Amount of time.
that was it's definitely not enough time. Just like they get what 30
Just
minutes
an
for
hour.
direct, and then another 30 minutes for a redirect.
Yeah. Especially since like the judge just read all of their stuff about like clearly there needs to be more time. Let's be for real here, but okay.
Thank you. Ms. Owens, you testified at the November 2nd hearing that you had a due date of February 14th of 2024, which is Valentine's Day, correct?
Correct.
But you don't have a single medical record to support that alleged due date, right?
No,
No.
I
Why?
do. I was trying to say I do have a record. That's what I was told by Tamara Lister at Banner Health, was that it would be Valentine's Day.
And you're aware that the record that you provided from Banner does not indicate any due
Um Hey Buffy. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the due date kind of determined when they measure the size of the fetus when they do an ultrasound? Isn't that usually
Yeah,
how they determine that? Isn't that
it's
how that
usually
works?
on your ultrasound.
Yeah, it's wild. You know how they can't determine that? A blood test? I don't
It's
think. I'm pretty
usually
sure.
on your ultrasound.
So somebody told you that. That means you have an ultrasound, right, Laura? Right? That's how you get due dates. You'd know that. You've been pregnant so many times. So many real pregnancies, so many real ultrasounds.
They
You would
actually have dating appointments where they have ultrasounds to date your pregnancy. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. I love it. I love it. Okay.
It
Right?
was in conversation with her as to when the due date would be.
These are yes or no questions. You're aware that the record you provided from Banner lists no such due date, right?
It can't be answered in a yes or no manner. I'm saying
Yes, no, or I don't know.
so then can you please repeat the question?
Ms. Owens, you're aware that the record from Banner that you provided, that your attorney just admitted into evidence, does not have an alleged due date of any kind on it, right?
Okay, then yes.
I want you to take a look at what's our Exhibit 17, page 110. And this is the same as your Exhibit A1.
No.
This is a picture you took of a portion of a page from Banner, correct?
Correct.
Where is the rest of the document, Ms. Owens?
Clayton had it.
I'm asking you, where is the rest of the document in this particular exhibit?
I don't know, but there's nothing I was trying to hide from it. Clayton got the entire thing.
Ms. Owens, you recognize you've been accused of faking records in this case, right?
Yes.
And you expect the court to accept a picture of a portion of an alleged record?
You guys got the results yourselves, so
These are yes or no questions.
that's
Attorney
not
is going to
fair.
have an opportunity
It's not fair.
to conduct redirect examination, and you can elaborate then.
I mean, that's not fair. You guys know that you have the results of this that show the same thing, so I wasn't
Hmm.
hiding anything here. That's not fair.
I have to respond, so I'd ask that the court find this non-responsive.
Court will designate it as non-responsive.
As someone who's been involved in court cases nonstop since at least 2016.
You know what? That's not accurate. I have not been involved nonstop
I'm
since
going to stop the
2016.
clock for a moment, and I'm going to remind the parties. Counsel, you ask a question, ma'am, you answer the question. Otherwise, we move into a different area that I don't think anyone wants to go into. Counsel.
Your Honor, she said she knows how to answer questions. All right. She said that. She does not know how to answer questions at
She doesn't
all.
like the questions being asked. That's the problem.
I don't like that. It has not been nonstop. I took a year off. Like, are you serious, girl? Are you serious? Oh God, it's not fair. I don't like it. It's not fair. Wow. Wow. God. It's unbelievable. It's not fair, guys. Oh my gosh. I love this for her too, Peachy. Unbelievable. Okay. I do love this for her.
Resume.
Ms. Owens, you have been involved in court cases since at least 2016, correct?
Nonstop, or are you saying since 2016? Can you just rephrase the question?
Nonstop. Like, is that what you're saying? Like, I was in court like every day. That's false.
Did you just not hear what the fuck the judge said, Laura? She said yes or no. None of your bullshit stuff. And then you
No.
asking her to rephrase the questions?
But that's not fair. I have more to say, and it really just requires more than a yes or no.
Wow, she is so fucking bold. God, I want this trial so bad because there's no way she is going to be able to sit there stone-faced while
Oh,
all of her
no.
bullshit is being taught. There's no fucking way. No way at all. God, I need
I
it so
don't see
bad.
how she couldn't testify if, like, I know she doesn't have to, but I don't see
Mhm.
how she can't.
Yeah. Me either. Wow.
This bitch.
This bitch.
The question, as I've asked it, been involved in court cases since 2016.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
This particular document, Exhibit A1, has 3 different types of highlighting on it, correct?
I see two.
And Isabel, if you can please pull our Exhibit 17, page 110. You'll see this is the same document, but I believe maybe when your office scanned it in, you can't see all the highlighting. So I'm going to show you ours. You see there's 3 different types of highlighting.
Yes.
And you highlighted this on the same Adobe Acrobat program that you used to alter the other records, correct?
This was the doctor highlighted point of care test results, and then I highlighted first trimester pregnancy and encounter for pregnancy test on my iPhone, but it wasn't Adobe Acrobat.
But you would agree with me, there's 2 different types of highlighting on this document, correct?
Yes.
And I want to talk to you about the date of this alleged HCG test. We can agree that a woman typically takes a pregnancy test when they miss their menstrual period, right?
Well, my case was different.
So these are yes or no questions.
I think
What? No, your case was exactly that. You peed on a test like all women do. Or is she saying, well, it wasn't my period time. I just knew. Is that what she's about to say? It's weird. Okay.
The answer depends. I don't get a period, so I don't know how to answer that.
Okay, so you don't.
So if you don't get a period, why would you think to test?
Exactly. Hey, and maybe it's not entirely like 100%, but I feel like when you don't get periods, you also don't ovulate, would be my assertion. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like the whole point of them is it's a whole process, right? So why would you really be that concerned about things? Mm. Is that how ovulation works? I'm serious. Don't you have to have one to have the other? Or no?
What?
You have to ovulate in order to have a period, right?
No.
Oh, I know. I'm saying like if you don't have any period at all, you're probably not ovulating. Because I know you can, I'm sorry, I know you can have a period, but you don't ovulate. But if you're having no period, then you're definitely not ovulating. No?
I'm sorry. I think I got confused by your question. Can you repeat the question?
Can I rephrase the question? Okay. We're going to have some Women 101 here because I don't really know the answer. So I'm asking somebody here. All right. So you can have a period and not actually ovulate. That is true. I know that personally. But can you ovulate and not ever have a period? Does it work the opposite way? I don't think it does.
No, because you would be pregnant.
Right. Right. So like, but if you're not ovulating, and you're not having periods, there's no chance of you having pregnant. It's a very like specific time frame. So I don't know.
Yeah, but people don't ovulate regularly, and that's why you wouldn't have a period.
Right. So you could ovulate, but not regularly. But if you ovulate,
Yeah.
you're still going to have a period.
Well, yeah,
But you can also have
it
one
has to
without
go
ovulating.
somewhere.
Right.
Yeah. That's why I was like, wait a minute. I got confused with the
I
way you
know.
worded it, but I got it. I got it. I
Okay.
got it.
It's the bubbles
It's
going right to my head.
the
And
bubbles
this,
going right to my head and this testimony.
right? How many brain cells have we all lost? Google says it's possible to ovulate and not have a period.
Where does it go? Where does the
Where's
egg
it
go?
go? Right? Is then your uterus not preparing with the lining? I don't know. I'm having serious questions. I do not know the answers to these. Women parts are wild, yo. I was a full-grown adult when I learned that the ovaries are not actually attached to anything.
They are.
I know. I didn't even know that until like a few years ago.
The tubes are not attached to anything.
Right. That they're just kind of like floating in the abyss.
They have fingers and they grab the eggs.
Yeah.
And
I
they
had
can,
no
and
idea.
they can flip sides.
They can
Like if you only have one tube, it can catch from the other side. Yeah.
They're like the car dealership. Men are fallopian.
It's more like an anemone.
Oh.
What I said. Like in a fish tank, how they just kind of go back and forth. Not like the crazy flapper things in front of the dealerships, but like a slow moving anemone. Like it just kind of flips. Yeah.
Our failure to educate women about their own bodies is astounding. It's wild. Okay.
Get a regular.
I don't.
So you took this test before even missing a period, right?
Correct.
And between 2014 and the present, you have alleged that you were pregnant by 4 different men, correct?
Correct.
And all 4 of those men told you, one way or another, that they believed you fabricated those pregnancies, right?
The first was not so specific about that.
And 3 of them are here today, right?
Correct.
And they also believe that you doctored medical records, right?
Objection foundation.
Sustained.
I'll move on, Your Honor. Ms. Owens, each time that one of these 3 men refused to be in a relationship with you and questioned your pregnancy narrative, you obtained an order of protection against them, right?
False.
Okay, well, you have an order of protection against Mr. Greg Gillespie, correct?
Correct.
And he didn't believe that you were ever pregnant with his child, right?
No, that's wrong. I went to a doctor. He told me I needed to go to the specific doctor to confirm the pregnancy, which I did. Who spoke to
Okay,
him.
stop. I'm striking that response. The court reporter has been very clear. Everyone's talking over each other for appellate purposes, and the fact that one of the parties is paying for the court reporter. I implore you, please, to talk one at a time. With regards to the objection, it's overruled. Go
Oh,
ahead, counsel.
Your Honor, I'll move on in the interest of time. Ms. Owens, you didn't file an affidavit of financial information in this case, did you?
I did.
When did you file that?
August or September. It's with the court.
Okay.
It's on the record.
Well, consistent with your
I
deposition
haven't seen it.
testimony and your April 16th affidavit, you would agree with me that you make approximately $200,000 a year and then have approximately $500,000 in like a money market, right?
I don't have $500,000 in a money market account.
Okay, but you would agree with me that you
What?
make approximately $200,000 a year?
It's with businesses I have with my mom, so it's proportional to us. With our companies.
oh, girl. Oh, no. Oh, man. Maybe those, how many crimes is this? 19? Maybe those additional 5 might be coming from Uncle Sam eventually, if you ask me. I don't know. Oh,
It's on your
girl.
wish list, isn't it?
It is. All those feds are
But
gonna
you'll
be
never get to see it if it's a federal crime. You will not.
You
get
can
to see
sit in
it
the courtroom. You can
You
sit in the
can.
courtroom.
Are we going to go to federal court and sit?
Fucking yeah, let's go. Why not?
All right.
I've
let's
never
just
been
save
to
some
one.
money. I'll go sit with you.
Right?
live
We'll
tweet.
just be sketch artists, even though we're not good at that. It's
I'm not
fine.
going to sketch nothing. I'm just going to write like a banshee.
Oh my goodness. Right. So ovulation does result in a period, but a period does not mean ovulation. Yes, one of those
Happens
things,
to me all the
worded
time.
things.
Well, it did.
Yeah, that's me too. I would have periods like every month and I wouldn't actually be ovulating, but I didn't think it could be the other way around. So it's a private court reporter. Yeah, so not every case has like a designated court reporter most of the time. Most of the time they just click record and that's it. Especially with like lower courts like this one. So then aside, and this is civil court, so you're not really like, required to have one. So yeah, you got to pay for somebody to be there like this lady. And even if they press record, you still have to have somebody transcribe it. So it's like killing 2 birds with 1 stone, is my understanding. So of that.
Yeah.
Ms. Owens, I want to give you one more opportunity.
Uh-oh.
The media is here. You know that this case has gone viral.
Are you gonna
You
ask?
have an opportunity right now to come clean and start fresh. So I'm going to ask you one final time. You were never pregnant by Clayton Echard, correct?
That is absolutely incorrect.
Time, Judge.
Time check, 28 minutes, 46 seconds. Redirect when you're ready.
She has no
Honor,
further questions.
question.
I have about
first of all-
1,000 more.
Laura, looking at
I know, but bravo, girl. Bravo, Deandra. I love that her last name's Arena because she took her to the fucking Thunderdome, bitch. Oh, wow.
This could have been so much more bloodier if we'd have just had more time.
Uh-huh. Well, hell, I mean, they were talking about for the Reckless Ben TRO, they were going to give like 6 to 8 hours or something. That one is complicated, but it's nowhere near as complicated as this one yet. For that specific case. But what? Girl.
But you'll get plenty of time in criminal court.
Mm-hmm. That is true as well. Wow. Wow, Laura. Girl, what are all those things plugged in? All the different colors. Are those tablets or something? What is this? All different colors. Sorry, I just noticed them. All right. Distracted. All right, David. How are you going to save your client's ass? Because she's in a whole lot of trouble.
He's gonna start shouting Rule 26, talk about Black Mirror and his time on Dr. Phil.
Right. Wow. Okay.
He's going to say a lot of words in 30 minutes. That's all he's going to do.
I'm going to keep this about 15 seconds, Your Honor. I'm a very simple man. Okay, let's go.
Exhibit A0, are we on my screen? This is the timeline that we talked about before. Can you just go back over that real quick? And does that accurately reflect the testimony you gave earlier regarding your version of the events?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move to admit Exhibit A0.
Your version of the events? Version A, version B, or version C?
Actually, we're in the MCU multiverse at the moment. This is just one part of the sacred timeline. Oh my gosh, wow.
Rule 1006. It's a summary of testimony.
Your Honor, I would object. I don't believe this is an accurate summary of her testimony today.
That's for the
All right.
findings.
Over objection, the court will receive what's been marked as A30, giving it the weight that it deserves. It doesn't appear to be demonstratively.
Right. Laura, regarding Banner, there was some comment just a minute ago that you didn't produce records from Banner. To your knowledge, did you authorize Mr. Woodnick or his firm to get records from Banner?
Yes.
And looking at Exhibit A1, it's not just a photo of, the first page is a photo of something, but can you tell us what the second page here is?
That's from my patient portal, showing that I was positive for Banner.
Okay, and to your knowledge, did Mr. Woodnick actually receive records from Banner? Did he ask for them?
Yes.
And did he get them?
Yes.
Okay. One final thing. You said before on cross-examination that when you saw that 102 HCG test from October 16th, that you believe that meant you were not pregnant. Do you understand the difference between a viable pregnancy and a non-viable one?
Yes.
Do you believe that the
Do you?
102 number that you got in October 16th of 2023 meant that you were not pregnant at all?
Objection leading.
What was your understanding of that 102 number? What did it mean to you?
That I was still pregnant as it was over 4 was what it said.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay.
That's
All
it,
right, ma'am, you can go sit back down.
David.
That
That's
was his
it.
entire redirect? Wow.
That's oh wow.
Did he even try? I don't even think he tried. He put more effort into his blogs and stuff like that than he did in there. He gave up.
He did.
Wow.
Absolutely. I think he was like, "Fuck." Well, there's
And-
some criminal charges coming.
I was about to say,
What?
and this is where he knew they were. Yeah, he was like, "Yep,
This is
no
this
way,
is it.
no way."
Why would you only ask 2 questions on redirect if that's it? Like, wow. Okay. All right, but they're also on a time limit. So maybe
he had like 30 minutes.
yeah.
You don't get to keep redirecting and redirect and
Oh.
redirect.
Yikes. How embarrassing for her. I love this for her though.
Damn, sir. But then does it work like in criminal court where when they get to cross, go back that they can only cross on what was said on redirect? Like they can only cross on.
I would think that's still allowed, but I don't know.
Yeah, well,
They
that's
can use
probably
their
why I
time
only
however they
asked 2
want.
questions, because now he can only cover the covers in the redirect. Okay.
That or he's like, oh, I know if I ask him more questions, this bitch is gonna catch more charges.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, because the other side when they do recross can only stay
Mhm.
within the
Right.
scope of the redirect. Yeah.
Right.
So if I ask
Probably.
less questions, they can only ask questions within that scope. So, yeah.
Wow.
But I really
Okay.
would have clarified some of those things or tried to walk. I mean, I know you can't ask leading questions, but walk her down a different path or ask more clarifying questions.
I don't know. I think he realized she's already fucked.
Oh, 100%. 100%. That's why he did. 1,000,000,000%. I'm sorry. A
Hell.
1,000,000,000%. That's why he didn't go into more questioning, because he already knew he would. They were done.
They were done. This is not good for my client. Oh, Seichi says it is a limited to the scope of redirect in civil court too. Okay, excellent. Thank you.
I'm
Thank
not
you.
familiar that much with civil court. I usually stay in criminal court, like not me personally, but you know.
Yeah. You know,
I
the one that
stay in
makes
the criminal court.
one that makes more sense. Oh, you set up your lights and cat tower for tomorrow. I love that. I'll be around. You said it was at 2 p.m. Eastern? Hellfire? Are you covering Laura stuff? What are you covering? Let me know, and then we'll talk about it later. I'm excited for you. Wow.
One more time, check, Judge.
Sure. Respondent's at 28 minutes, 46 seconds. Petitioner is at 31 minutes, 14 of the 50.
How do you
Next witness.
How do you think she felt she did? Did you think she was just like nailed it? Or what? Those that were in the
No.
audience, if you're still here, what was your vibes?
No, I don't think she did at all. Her reaction before the break told me that she knew she screwed up
Yeah.
because she went from 0 to 100 quite quickly.
That's true.
She got backed into a corner and she messed up and she started freaking out. That's why she needed the break. And she knew that she had to have known. You have to have known that's where you screwed up. Otherwise, you wouldn't have responded that way, or your body doesn't react like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think she didn't appreciate the laughing. Because I mean, what? She's facing the JFC call for the first time face to face.
No,
A
I
lot of
think
them.
she said that
Oh, yeah.
as an excuse to get off the stand, but I don't think it had anything to do with that.
Yes. Hellville, who was there, said, I definitely think she thought she messed up, but didn't realize the extent. Oh, man. Ugh.
When you're ready.
So
Your Honor, petitioner calls Dr. Michael Medchell.
All right.
Dr. Michael
Doctor, if you'd like to
Medchill.
bring water with you, you may.
This is Dr. Medchill, this guy? Okay.
Okay, so that's why you're saving your time so you can get the doctor on the
Did we
stand.
spare him already? We did. Good morning, Dr. Mitchell.
I gotta go pee. I'll be back.
Dr. Michael Medchill.
We have about 15 minutes, so I got to go really, really quick here. I know you're retired now.
know.
Can you tell the court what you did before you retired?
I was the chairman of the Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology at St. Joseph's Hospital. I was in private practice at the same time, and I was also on the teaching faculty of the Phoenix Integrated Residency Program in Obstetrics and Gynecology.
Okay, so you have a medical doctorate degree,
Yes,
and you practiced medicine in Arizona for about 30 years, is that right?
that's correct.
And according to the Arizona Medical Board, it says that you were first licensed in Arizona in 1992, and your medical license expired on March 7th, 2022. Is that accurate?
Yes,
It's about 2 years ago. And you retired from medicine in good standing with the medical board?
that's correct.
Your Honor, I tender Dr. Mitchell as an expert in the area of obstetrics and gynecology. No
Yeah.
objection.
All right. So stipulated.
Okay. Dr. Mitchell, in front of you there, we've got your CV, I guess. This is exhibit A12. And everything in your CV is accurate?
Yes,
Is that up to date and current?
yes,
Okay. And like you said, you served as the chairman of the obstetrics and gynecology department at St. Joseph's Hospital in Phoenix.
yes, for 4 years.
In that capacity, how many children did you personally deliver?
I delivered over 20,000 babies.
And I think when we were talking, you explained that the success rate of a pregnancy when a woman becomes pregnant and then delivers a baby, not all of them make it. Is that right?
Almost half of all pregnancies end in a miscarriage.
Okay. And so if you delivered 22 or 20,000 children, how many patients did you see that didn't deliver healthy babies? Goes directly to the, I'm sorry?
Sustained.
In addition to women that did not deliver a healthy baby, did you, or I'm sorry, in addition to women who delivered healthy children, did you have patients who had miscarriages?
Thousands.
And so you have extensive training and experience with regard to women that have non-normal pregnancies.
Correct.
All right, Dr. Mitchell, in your report here, which again is Exhibit A12, you summarize, there's a written report and it's going slow. Let me see here. Did you review some records as part of your retention in this case?
Yes,
And your report has an index of exhibits that you looked at. There's a Banner pregnancy test, an image of some tissues. They're all attached to your report. Other than what is listed there, did you review anything else?
just the ones that I've listed.
Okay. And after you performed that initial review, you asked for some medical records. You had a question regarding medications.
Yes,
And did you get those records?
yes, I did.
Do you recall where they're from?
From Barrow Neurologic Institute.
You're familiar with Barrow.
Very familiar. They're at St. Joseph's Hospital.
That's part of the.
With over 99% probability.
Okay, and can you explain what facts support that conclusion? The facts that you considered anyway.
I am kind of the Sergeant Friday of Dragnet. I only take in the facts, the bare facts that are known to be provable. Number one, there was intimacy of some type, disputed what exactly it was. Number two, she had a positive pregnancy test at a lab at Banner, which means that there's a 99% chance that that's a positive pregnancy. Number three, she had a negative test or little or no fetal DNA found on a test in late September, looking for fetal DNA in the blood. What that tells me is that by that point, at the end of September, the pregnancy had failed, that even though she still had a positive pregnancy test, it was no longer a viable pregnancy. The fourth thing is that she still had a positive pregnancy test in the blood of 102 on October 16th, which again, greater than 99% positive that she was pregnant. And the fact that between June 1st and October.
You're muted, babe.
Okay. I was hurrying up as best as I could to get back because I got to pause this for a second because so the doctor says over half of pregnancies end in miscarriage. This is why we don't fucking believe you, Laura, because that's how common it is to happen. And that's many of us have the same experience of how that's treated and dealt with. That's how we all know you're a fucking liar. Two, so this guy doesn't have his license anymore as of
No, I
2022?
heard that too.
What? Because you can still keep it if you don't practice, right? Or no?
I mean, you would keep it, I would think, but
Right?
plenty of lawyers
Okay.
keep their license even if they don't practice anymore.
Right. Why wouldn't you? I mean, okay. All right. Those are just some things I heard right away where I was like, okay, so that's interesting. So he has a lot of experience in miscarriage as well. Do they, I hope the other side asks him on cross, what is the normal procedure when a pregnant woman calls you about thinking that they're having a miscarriage? I hope they ask that question. I feel like they don't, but what is the protocol for that? I want to know. Anyway, this guy, I don't know how I feel about him already. Also, he's not even wearing a tie. All right, you're supposed to be a doctor expert, and you're not even wearing a tie, sir.
I'm not
Did
sure I
you-
could take any expert seriously who looked at any of the facts of this case and was like, yeah, she's totally not lying.
You'd like to know how much he got paid for this sesame? Definitely a couple grand, I can tell you that.
Don't they
For
usually
sure.
ask? Usually the other side asks how much they were paid.
They usually do. At least in criminal court, they always do, which doesn't really matter because people need to, but
Well, everybody gets paid, even the lawyers, but you know what I'm saying? Like everybody charges for their services.
yeah. But oh yeah, he definitely got paid a couple $1,000s for sure. All right.
October 16th, she's got 2 laboratory proven pregnancy tests. That indicates that all of the urine pregnancy tests, any other pregnancy tests that she had done, likely are also demonstrably positive. And the final thing is when she
For a witness expert,
had,
he's using
bleeding
likely
in-
instead of the
in,
actual like.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean likely? Like
Right.
it either
It's
is
also-
or it isn't.
She is so into, she feels like she can convince them because they don't know no better. You don't know better at all. But, he was like, oh, it's like 99% accurate. Well, yeah, but let's talk about the other 1% because she's sitting right there in that chair. So we're
No,
here to
it's
talk
99%
about that.
accurate to detect HCG, which
Mhm.
she had in her system. So it was very accurate. But how did it get there is a big deal.
Right? Also, why wasn't he questioning where the ultrasounds and stuff were, or why? Okay, I can't believe this guy was the head of a department already, but
November,
it's a whole different
and then a
topic for
couple
this
of
guy.
days later had a negative pregnancy test at the mom doc. It also illustrates, one, that the pregnancy finally was completed. So what happened was she had a pregnancy. It failed at some point. There's no way of knowing exactly when. Frequently, very frequently, when people miscarry, they're incomplete. Some of it miscarries, the fetus is no longer alive, but you still continue to have a positive pregnancy test
Mm-hmm.
because there's still tissue there that hasn't been expelled. That finally happened in November when that pregnancy was completed, when that miscarriage was completed.
But doctor, we have no actual evidence of a miscarriage.
That's what I was about to say. I was like, but you
So,
don't even have proof of a miscarriage because nobody went to the hospital.
right? No ultrasounds, no literally anything. It's kind of wild for an expert to say these things a little bit the way he is. Like a whole lot. Wow.
Okay, Dr. Mitchell, Mr. Echard has said that he doesn't believe that a pregnancy was possible here because there was no intercourse. Do you have an opinion about that? Regarding general, not regarding him or her, but in general.
Well, it's said that men are like basketball players. They dribble before they shoot. They also dribble afterwards. And if you are rubbing genitalia together, it is possible to get pregnant.
How much weight would you assign to the fact that Mr. Echard denied sexual intercourse? Is that significant to the question of whether she was pregnant, or is it a minor point?
It has nothing to do with whether she was pregnant.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second, counsel.
What? I'm sorry. I was stuck thinking about middle school when both my health teacher, the girls' basketball coach, used that exact line. And also, if you're like, Mama, why don't you know how all your lady parts work? Let me tell you about in 4th grade when they take all the girls into a room, right? And talk to you about menstruation. We watched a video of this mom whose daughter was having like a girl sleepover. And then she makes pancakes in the shapes of uteruses. And that is how we
You
learn.
showed us that video.
Yeah, it's real, right?
You did. Remember, like
Oh.
when we were like
Mm-hmm.
had our little group hangout, like we do as best friends, and you're like, "Have you seen this video?" I'm like, "Pancakes," and you
Yeah.
showed it to me. I was like, "Oh my god, this is real."
Mhm. Yep, pancakes is how I learned how the female reproductive system works. Literally made uterus pancakes. It's ridiculous. I'll have to find the link for it again. I don't remember where that is, but I know it's on the internet because I showed you guys. I was like, look,
Mhm.
it's real. It's real. Rural America, sex education. It's amazing.
It has nothing to do with whether she was pregnant.
Oh, wait, I went to rewind this just a little bit because I did miss it. I got distracted.
Genitalia together, it is possible to get pregnant.
How much weight would you assign to the fact that Mr. Echard denied sexual intercourse? Is that significant to the question of whether she was pregnant, or is it a minor point?
It has nothing to do with whether she was pregnant.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second, counsel.
Mm.
Okay.
Am I slow? I'm having
Dr.
trouble
Mitchell, I think you said
understanding the
earlier that it's
question.
Okay, so it wasn't just me the first time around. I was like,
No.
wait, what?
I'm still having trouble understanding what he was saying.
I mean, he makes it so definitively, right? Like it doesn't matter, except again, it's very, very rare to happen. So why is it that that's your conclusion of like, oh, it's so rare that it's even possible, but it definitely happened in this case. But the pregnancy test, not her being pregnant, which is also very rare, you're like, nope, can't be that rare. What? Doesn't make any sense to me. Excuse me. You guys are like over pancakes. Okay. I know, right?
You ruined IHOP for everyone.
I did. Next time, go in there and be like, I would like the uterus shape, please. Right. Like that zero health complications for having, like, it's really serious when it doesn't come out. You're not just hanging out with it for 2 whole months, like, at all.
Yeah, I don't know how she wasn't septic.
Exactly.
Impossible to know for sure when Laura's pregnancy ended. Do you have an opinion about,
Not
based on the
impossible.
records that you've seen and the information that's been provided to you, do you have a theory about when?
It actually ended in November when her pregnancy test was negative. When it failed, in other words, when it was no longer viable, there is no way of knowing exactly when that happened.
Okay. Dr. Mitchell,
Hey, chat, how many of you that been through this? Do you know exactly when it failed and when it started to happen? Because I do. You very much know. Well, especially when you go to a doctor for it, but like,
Well,
you
I
know.
think what he's saying is you don't know exactly when the baby actually passed or the fetus actually expired. You only know when the body decided to expel it. That's what I'm understanding.
Not if you go ahead of time. So, like, when I went to the hospital, the baby still had a heartbeat. I knew that it was, with the amount of blood, there was no way, but it still had a heartbeat. So they still said the baby's viable. But of course, they said to me, if you pass a lot of tissue, a lot of clots, you need to call your doctor because it's really serious,
Right.
right? The next morning, that's exactly what happened. We went in, there was no fetal
But you
heartbeat.
went ahead of time. But if somebody didn't know that their baby had already passed and just started bleeding, the baby would have passed already. So there's no way to know at what point in time the baby had passed.
Well, I mean,
You
I
would have
also
just
didn't
started
pass it
experiencing
for
the
another 48 hours.
Well, that's what but that's what
Right.
I'm saying. You had a heads up that it was could have happened. Some women don't get that.
Well, most women go to the fucking doctor when it's happening because that's what you do.
Yeah, I
It's
guess,
just
you
wild
know.
to me that he's just like, yeah, this is totally normal and fine. We don't, like, what? No, sir. We don't know because the person you're an expert for didn't
I mean,
bother to do anything.
I do understand what he's trying to say. Not everybody gets an exact time of when the pulse
But it's not
stopped.
months.
No, but you wouldn't know, like, you would know once you were starting to pass that it happened, but you wouldn't know the exact. It's splitting hairs. It is. We don't know when the heart stopped. We
Right.
only know when the
But
body
it's not
decided to
months.
expel.
It's
Well,
all
no.
very quick.
Yes, but you wouldn't be able to. Yeah,
I don't like this
that's
guy.
what they're parsing.
If there's fetal tissue, isn't there DNA? Right, Becca? I don't.
Well,
Medical
remember, he
term
said
for,
there's little to no fetal tissue.
right. It's called products of conception. I did not know that. They never told me that. But I mean, I believe you. But Stir Crazy, thank you for the super chat. Says thanks for covering it. Never gets old watching others cover it for the first time. Love hearing others' perspective on what we've already seen. I'm probably going to end up watching this whole thing again because my mind can't even like comprehend the things that are being said. Like, it's like, is this real? Is this real life? Or are we just carrying on? Like,
No, this needed longer than 2 hours because I have a lot more questions that didn't get asked.
makes zero sense to me too. Just Jen says, I had 2 miscarriages. Hugs to you, babes, and went to the doctor both times. One passed naturally.
And that
One
happened.
required a DNC. Lots of bleeding
Lots.
both times. Yeah. They don't want that tissue. If they think you're not going to pass it naturally, they want that shit out of you as
Well, yeah, because
soon
it can
as
make you very
possible.
sick.
But no, she allegedly had all of that in her still for 2 months or what. No,
No,
absolutely not. It's impossible. There's no way.
I can't.
I
I
mean,
mean, no, he is definitely parsing information, but that definitely would have been a huge concern. I can't believe a doctor didn't say you need to come in to be seen right away.
I want to know why
Like,
he doesn't
Mom
have his
Doc.
license anymore. I want to know if it's voluntary or not. That's what I want to know.
Oh, and I'm gonna need your license number. We have some investigating to do.
Right? Right? That's what I want to know. Yeah, the judges should have absolutely given this all a lot more time. For real. Honey says malpractice. No medical professional would be like, okay, you're not pregnant. They would insist you come in and make sure
Yeah.
everything. Exactly. It's a
You would have to go.
liability.
I would think you would be. I mean, I've never experienced a,
Mhm.
miscarriage, but like, you would be like, have to go in and verify that everything's passed and you're cleared and
Mhm.
everything's good, just to make sure. Like, there would be. I feel like there would. It makes sense that there would be multiple appointments, right? Just to make sure you're
Yes.
good.
Yeah, I went to the hospital. I went the next day. They said it looks like it's going to pass naturally because it had already started heading towards my cervix. And then I had an appointment scheduled from that day, exactly 1 month later, to make sure that everything had passed as it was supposed to. Since I was already in the naturally, now they said if I didn't pass the tissues and sacs, which when you do, it's not up for what is this? All right. It looks very different than anything else that's ever come out of there. I'll tell you that. But then they were like, well, if this XYZ happens, then we might have to do medicine or a DNC. Like, that's the thing, too, is like when you're experiencing a miscarriage, you are number one priority. I have never gotten a room so quickly in an ER before. And I was only 10 weeks pregnant when I lost the baby. It's not like I was, 20 something or like that. I was still in my first trimester. I had to wait maybe an hour to get a room in the ER, which is very quick when you live in a city like I do. The next morning, they got me into that doctor's office within a half hour. They were like, just come, we got you. They just don't fuck around
Yeah.
because it's that level of seriousness, not only baby, but for the mother. It's very, very fucking serious. It's how everybody knows she's a liar, you know? Unbelievable. And they didn't give a shit about my HCG levels, I'll tell you that. I don't remember if we tested them a month later, but it wasn't they didn't need that to determine what was going on. The ultrasound does a lot of the heavy lifting there, you know? So,
Somebody online, I think, made a comment, theory, obviously, that Laura may have injected herself with HCG.
oh, did
I think
they?
that we talked about a trigger
I-
shot or something like that. First of all, what is an HCG trigger shot?
It's used in trying to help somebody get pregnant. And it's by prescription. It's an injection. And I saw no records that indicated that anybody would have given her a prescription for HCG.
So, one, he admits that it's used for things to try to get pregnant. What was his second reason? I forget what it was. Either way, he said, I didn't see it in the records. So, you don't have all the records. So, honey. License expired in 2021. Okay.
Would there be a reason to give her one, especially if she was already pregnant?
Right. Dr. Mitchell, Clayton, in his pretrial statement, objected to your testimony on a couple of grounds, and I know you and I talked about this. I'll just read one of his objections, that you have relied on an admittedly tampered with data set. Do you feel that you've relied on admittedly tampered data in any way, shape, or form informing your conclusions?
Absolutely not. All I've included were the fact that they both admitted that there was some type of intimacy, that there were all the other things that I used to make my decision was based on laboratory tests.
And the Planned Parenthood sonogram that we've spoken about, and I think you were sitting here and saw and heard that testimony. Did you rely on that Planned Parenthood sonogram in any way?
No.
And the HCG test from any lab test now that Laura did not send to any court, the one that said 130 something thousand, did you rely on that in any way?
No.
Does the fact that Laura has those credibility problems and that she did some things that we all agree are dumb, does that change your opinion on whether or not she was
Money and
pregnant?
CE
No.
requirements. Oh, okay. Thank you,
Why
Nord.
not?
The lab tests, like I said, are 99+%, and they were repeated over and over and over. And so she was pregnant.
One other objection that Clayton made to your testimony, Dr. Mitchell, is that you, with zero scientific or DNA basis, made a conclusion that Clayton was the father of twins. Have you reached that opinion at all?
No, that's
I mean, I don't see it in your report. I'm just wondering if you agree that you can't make any conclusions at all because we don't have DNA.
correct.
You're familiar
But
with the RavGen test process?
he literally sat there and said, well, they had intercourse of some kind and she was pregnant. So you are attributing to him being the father if that's the case. I'm just saying. Ugh,
I don't really like this witness.
I don't like this guy. I don't like
'Cause
this guy one bit.
First of all, I don't agree with the fact that you can be an expert witness and not have a license. I don't
Mhm.
care whether it's cost money to keep up your license or your CEUs, because you have to have continuing education to still be an expert in the field you're like. You have to keep up your education, otherwise you're testifying to old shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, especially in medicine, things change all the time. Like, that doesn't even make sense to me.
Pam's pregnant now, everybody. Can't wait. She's going to have quadruplets, I bet. Are they going to be my babies, Pam? Why
You
not?
take HCG shots, I'm gonna need you to go get a pregnancy test.
Yeah, she said for her diabetes, I guess. I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know how
go
that
be on
works.
a stick. I need to know.
Yeah, Pam. Your bosses have ordered you.
Go to the Dollar Tree. It's not even a big investment.
Right? We all called her a dumbass. Yes, a dumbass, a dumb bitch. Pick one. It's all fine.
Yes.
Can you think of any reason why a woman who is not pregnant would want to take a test like that?
Objection, Foundation.
Dr. Mitchell, if Laura was not pregnant and she submitted a sample to RavGen, would RavGen be able to confirm that she wasn't pregnant?
Objection, Foundation.
Why would he know that?
Dr.
Though?
Mitchell, you're familiar with RavGen. You just said that.
Yes.
Did you ever use them in your practice or something like that, a similar service?
Yes.
And as part of using a DNA testing service like that, does the service confirm that the woman is or isn't pregnant? Can they come back and say this woman's not pregnant?
Objection, Foundation.
No, they wouldn't do that.
Man,
Did you ever
I
have
just
that
can't
happen?
figure
Did
out how to
you
ask this
use,
question.
DNA testing as a doctor? Did you ever have a test come back that said that a woman was not pregnant?
Objection, Foundation, and also RavGen's only been around for a few years, and I think it's been retired for a few.
I'm asking about the process generally, Your Honor.
Overruled. He can
Yeah,
answer
but
that.
he's not Rabgen.
Exactly.
Pre-cell DNA, which RavGen is a type, has been around for a number of years. I used it frequently. It not only tells you if you're pregnant, it tells if it's a boy or a girl. It'll tell you if it has genetic defects. It's incredible. It's the biggest,
It's amazing
best
if
new
there's
technology
baby in
that
there.
we've had in the last 20, 30 years.
I was looking at my notes when you answered. So a RavGen
wasn't
type
listening.
test or RavGen itself can tell whether it's a boy or a girl?
Yes.
Can tell, well, then necessarily could tell whether the woman's pregnant at all?
Yes, obviously.
Okay. Dr. Mitchell, one final question, one series. Can you see the picture behind you there of
Yes.
Laura's body? As a physician and as a man or a doctor who's delivered lots of healthy babies, maybe some that didn't end healthy, can you explain how Laura's body could be that size? And she never said that she passed any.
Do not fucking tell me he's going to be like, oh, that means she's pregnant. You can look like that from having tumors, having cysts. Remember, she claims having PCOS. You could just be constipated,
All the rolls from Texas Roadhouse. I'm just saying.
right? Or a whole bunch of cashews, like some people I know. That literally means nothing. Is it a good indicator? Sure, but like that means a picture. Do not tell me he's going to say, "Yep." That is not a very good expert,
Oh no, I can push out my stomach too and look like that.
right? I mean, mine literally looks like that right now. I don't want to show
You're
you
gonna stand
guys,
up and
but
show us?
No, I don't want you all to see my big constipated belly.
Your
But look-
Honor, can I show Clayton my belly? Can I show the chat my belly?
right here.
Permission granted.
I'll keep my shirt on. But does it look? I mean, guess what, guys? I'm not pregnant. I'm not pregnant in like any way. But just in case, I'll just do this for the rest of the stream. How's that, guys? Sorry, I wasn't wearing a bra. Yeah, I got some nip shots there, kind of.
Oh, stream got took down. That's 2.
That's you. But no, like, do not even tell me he answers this. Because if so, that's wild. It could be a bazillion things of why somebody has gained weight, especially for women in their stomachs and their hips. I mean, it's not just about pregnancy. Okay. Push it up above your boobs.
Well, he can answer if he has an opinion. The court will give it the weight it deserves, which could be a little, a lot, or none at all.
That photo is actually one of the things that, did you look at this photo as part of your
I saw
review?
that photo earlier, yes.
And regarding the size of Laura's belly, which clearly is not here anymore, does that show you anything regarding whether or not she was pregnant?
It could indicate that she was pregnant, could indicate other things.
The fact that
Okay.
Laura didn't claim to pass a large fetus, is that something surprising to you, or is that something that could logically be explained medically?
The fact that this pregnancy, in all likelihood, was no longer viable early in this pregnancy doesn't surprise me that she didn't pass much tissue at all.
Did you
How-
see
how
the
does that
size of
happen?
her stomach?
Body,
All right, which was months after? What?
You can't have. He's talking out of both sides of his ass.
Right? What? Oh, sir, this is embarrassing for you.
What happens is the fetus starts to grow. At some point, the fetus stops growing. There's no longer a heartbeat. If it's very early, they may just get a
Oh
period.
God, talk
it's-
already, sir. Spit it
If they
out.
miscarry, they may pass a little tissue, maybe not. And some of that tissue remains enough that it continues to produce HCG. That's why she continued to have the positive pregnancy tests. And that's why we call it an incomplete abortion. Once we know that there's no longer a viable pregnancy there, but the pregnancy doesn't end until all that tissue is gone, at which time it is a completed miscarriage.
okay. 2 more
I don't know
questions.
if that's
Dr.
true or not.
Mitchell.
Nobody told me
Have
that.
you reviewed the expert report of Dr. Deans, who's Clayton's expert?
Yes,
Do you disagree with anything that Dr. Deans said?
not really. The only thing that was amusing,
No, not really. I don't disagree with much they said at all. So that's fine. That is not the answer you want from your expert witness, David. I love that.
to me, was the fact that they're relying on a clinical pregnancy. There's a old adage, either you're pregnant or you're not. The adage isn't you're either clinically pregnant or not.
What?
I mean, you are either pregnant or you're not.
Or you're not. That's why we're here, doctor. And we're saying she's not. So
And he's saying on paper it looked like she was, but he's arguing against what he just testified to. It's so funny. What is wrong with these people?
I don't know. Oh my
We're in like
gosh.
backwards world today. It's like I don't think you realize what you're saying, because to me that sounds like you're arguing that on paper it sounds like she was pregnant, but not. Okay.
But it doesn't mean she was pregnant.
He doesn't know what he's saying, Lady in Gray. He doesn't even know what he's saying. She's like, what is he even saying? I'm like, he doesn't even know.
Oh my gosh. Yikes.
And the reason for that is because to be clinically pregnant, that means that you have to have prenatal care. Laura did not have prenatal care. I took care of hundreds of women who
Boom. Based on the records he got,
No,
Laura had
he is saying
no prenatal.
that she didn't have prenatal care. Doesn't mean she wasn't pregnant.
Well, yes, but also he saw no prenatal care, including those bogus ultrasounds from anything. Nope, not even he got to see any of that. So, oh
That
God,
doesn't mean she's not pregnant. It just means we don't have it on paper.
that's true.
Okay, but there's no baby. So how
Oh,
do you prove
gosh.
you're pregnant?
Exactly.
We're talking in circles here.
had no prenatal care. So technically, were not clinically pregnant, walked into the hospital and I delivered a 9-pound baby, even though they weren't clinically pregnant. Clinical pregnancy only means that they've gotten prenatal care that you could see on ultrasound or you could hear with an instrument. And so
There was an
a
ultrasound.
clinical pregnancy is not relevant here. It's either you're pregnant or you're not.
And your opinion is that Laura was pregnant, even if it wasn't a clinical pregnancy, she was pregnant.
Correct.
Thank you. No further questions.
This was also the guy in his statement that we read like a month ago or whatever that was like, well, I once had a client whose name happened to be Mary. He basically like had a whole immaculate conception story about somebody he heard about. Like, well, she didn't have sex, but she ended up pregnant. Like, sir, I've heard that story before.
I'm
I still
sorry.
have questions.
I just don't understand. Like, I just do not understand that at all. I just don't.
No.
Council, you're at 45 minutes and 43 seconds. Council, you have 28 minutes, 46 seconds.
Let's go, Whitney.
Doctor, you consider yourself a scientist, correct?
Yes.
So you know that when collecting data, it's garbage in, garbage out. If you're not relying on good data, the opinion you're going to give is not going to be credible. Is that correct?
That's why I only relied on the data that I thought was totally credible.
And that was the data that Mr. Gingrich gave, correct?
That was the data that
What? You only relied on the data that you thought was credible. But how did you determine what you thought was credible? Was it because it was medical data? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, how did you pick out that? And then why wouldn't you use all of it to get an overview of what was actually happening?
Right?
Like, this doesn't make sense. There's no way. You said, oh, the stuff that doesn't make sense, we're not even going to look at that. Let's go with the stuff that supports my opinion.
Exactly. What? Also, I'm glad we do get to hear a little bit of Zaddy Woodnick. I'm disappointed in not getting to hear him enough with all of the cases. I really, really am. Because I imagine him in court is very similar to his writings too. And I do think Deandra was an excellent choice to bring on to go after Laura. Absolutely, I do. Because who knows what she would accuse Whitnick of bullying her on the stand. No, bringing Deandra back to question her, genius. But man, I wish I got more of this. I'm pissed. There's like another 40 minutes of this. It's not enough.
was presented to me.
I saw when you drove into the parking lot, you walked in with Laura's mom in the parking lot. Are you friendly with her mother?
Yeah, I just met her this morning.
Okay, that's nice. Did you, well, let's go here. Mr. Gingrich asked you whether or not you relied on the ultrasound, but you're aware that the ultrasound was a fake, correct?
I've been told that, and that's why I didn't rely on it.
Okay, but knowing that the ultrasound was a fake, doesn't that cause you to be incredulous about the other data that Ms. Owens presented you?
That's precisely why I only used the data that was laboratory proven.
Well, you actually sat in here and are relying on a photocopy.
You mean proven for clinical reasons? Okay.
I just don't understand how you can rely on anything if one thing was faked.
Oh my God. Wild. Oh.
Copy or a picture of a medical record that Laura gave. That was the banner with the 3 colors of highlighter. Do you remember seeing that? You were just sitting here. That the
Yeah,
exhibit right there.
I saw that. Yes.
You understand, Laura has admitted to faking medical records.
Yes.
She faked ultrasounds by putting other lab names on them. She faked the 2 versions of the HCG test that you relied on, correct? Objection. That's exactly what you
Overruled,
testified
can be
to.
addressed, it can be addressed in redirect.
You know
The data that I relied on was stuff that was verified from the laboratory itself.
that's not true. You relied on a photocopy that Laura took a picture of and provided you. It's in your file.
And a picture of just herself. Just okay.
I don't think was anything actually
Northwest-
directly sent from any hospital or doctor's office. No, everything was supplied by Laura, right?
Pretty much. Well, no, Clayton side did get Clayton side got a few different things than what Laura presented to, like the changing of the HCG count and stuff, but
Yeah.
there was nothing to get because none of it exists because she was lying. So yeah,
That's kind of my point.
exactly. If one thing's fake, why wouldn't you question all? Exactly. That's exactly that. Exactly that. Does me streaming on 3 devices give more views? Yes. Yes, it does, actually. Especially if it's different accounts, and then you can like on different ones. Like, well, for example, if I'm watching something, I can watch it on my TV and my computer, and the likes are not like they're 2 different kinds of likes for some reason, by the way. So just saying.
Oh,
'Cause
that doesn't
normally
happen for me.
Oh, no? Oh, because generally I watch YouTube on my like if I'm working or something,
It's got to
and
be a
then
different account.
if it's a chat I want open, I'll just have like the chat part open up on my computer. Doesn't happen very often because I have like 100 windows open at all time, but yeah. I also have like 3 different YouTube accounts. So personal, work, and then the channel account. But
Yeah, if it's on 2 different accounts, yeah. But
yeah.
it doesn't let you do that on the same account.
Oh boy. Okay.
Test on October the 16th was, I believe, derived directly from SonarQuest.
Okay, let me
I
pause
think
you.
the
Does it concern you as a scientist that 3 men have accused Laura of fabricating medical documents?
that has nothing to do with the data.
Does it concern you as a
Fair.
It doesn't have anything to do with the data? It doesn't mean that you should do a deeper dive to verify the authenticity of the data?
That's a yes.
If you have proof that the test from Banner or from Ravgen or from the quantitative HCG were fake, I'm willing to take a look at them, but that's what I have.
But doctor, we have
He's doing a lot of defending of himself when really he's supposed to be like, I just reviewed the documents that were given to me, and this is the opinion I got. Like he's
Mhm.
doing a lot of very much defending his investigation because it's not your fault if you're getting shit. It's garbage in, garbage out, right? You were given
Right.
shitty documents. I don't know why you're doing a lot of work trying to defend, like stick up for the defense. You should just be saying, look, I was just given documents. This is what I read.
That's
I have
usually
no
how it
idea if
is.
they're real. I don't know if they were faked. I don't know where they
Mhm.
came from. This is what I was given, and this is what my thing is. What y'all do with that is up to y'all. Like you're not getting paid. Like you get paid no matter what the outcome is. Why are you fighting for mine?
Exactly. That's like when you watch criminal trials, right? Like depending, it doesn't even matter who the expert. I mean, they could be for the state, they could be for the, especially like DNA and stuff. They're just like, this is what it is. This is what I got. Whether it helps your side, it doesn't really matter. That should be what an expert opinion is objective, basically. You're there to report your findings, whether it actually helps the side that hired you or not. That's up to them to figure out. But you can always tell experts that do behave this way, though, because then you're like, oh, okay, so there is some sort of bias here, right? Because nobody expects him to be like example, the picture of Laura. The answer is no. It could literally be anything. Like, but yeah, he's very defensive with literally nothing. So, okay.
And she changed the HCG levels in one of the tests that you relied on.
I didn't rely on on the ultrasound, and I didn't rely on the faked 100 and whatever thousand.
Okay.
You know what else you can do as an expert? Say no. If I was an expert and somebody sent me documents and I found out some of them were legitimately faked, I'd be like, nah, I'm out. I'm not risking my expert credibility in court when I don't know for a fact. Like, you wouldn't trust, nobody's going to do that. Why did you sign up to do this, sir? That just says a lot. That's crazy.
You know that Laura testified that we can agree, you reviewed absolutely zero records from Laura's PCP, correct?
Oh, you can say all the words, Mary.
I don't know who her PCP is.
Well, that's a problem. Wouldn't you have wanted to talk to her PCP and see what drug she was on?
I saw what drugs she was on from Barrow.
No, you saw what drug she was on from a neurologist that she had telemed. You didn't request, doctor, records from her PCP, correct?
I did not.
And you would agree that, thank you. You would agree that it would have been helpful had you reviewed her historic gynecological records, correct? Correct?
The testing of her, whether she was pregnant or not, had nothing to do with her gynecological
You have
record.
no idea whether or not she had elevated HCG in her system in the years before with any of the other litigation, do you?
The fact that she had a negative HCG at the end of her pregnancy tells me that she didn't have familial HCG in her system.
Okay, doctor, let's really quickly talk about other things that could have caused Laura's HCG to be elevated. As a physician and a scientist, you would agree that HCG could be elevated due to pituitary, correct?
Yes,
It could be elevated due to cancer, correct?
yes,
Ovarian cysts.
depending on if it was cancer.
You're aware that Dr. Yee and Dr. Chan both provided medical record, but both indicated that Laura had ovarian.
I saw those records. I didn't.
I'll move on. Let's go back. It could be elevated HCG could be caused by weight loss drugs.
I'm not aware of weight loss, but there are drugs that can alter HCG results.
Let's talk about that a little bit more. How about anxiety medication?
Yes,
How about antidepressants?
yes.
And you have no idea whether or not Laura was on any of those medications because you didn't review her historic medical records other than what was provided to you by telemed at Barrows, correct?
I saw that she was on some of those medicines,
What medicine?
the anti-anxiety medicines.
An anti-anxiety medicine that you just said could elevate her HCG. Last, doctor. IVF drugs also cause escalated HCG, do they not?
Certain types.
Laura could have been on Novarel or Pregin, correct? Pregin.
I saw no records of that, and there would be no reason why, if she was pregnant, that she'd be on those.
One last question, doctor. The antipsychotic clozapine causes elevated HCG, does it not?
It's been reported to.
Jan clozapine?
Thank you, Judge.
Right, redirect.
One question, Dr. Mitchell, regarding the potential of some issue other than pregnancy being the source of Laura's HCG in her blood. Are you aware that after November 14th, or on November 14th, she tested negative twice?
Yes.
If Laura had drugs or tumors or cysts or anything else that was causing an elevated HCG level, would she have tested negative for pregnancy twice on November 14th?
No, it would
Other
have still been
questions?
positive.
True.
Okay, before you sit down, doctor, I just have a few questions.
But again, just real quick, he said at the beginning is that you can take HCG when you're trying to get it doesn't even have to be all these medical records or all these medical conditions. Like if you're trying to get pregnant, like you can ingest or inject whatever HCG for other reasons. Like sure, there's certain things that may cause it, but you can also willingly do it. And therefore, that takes the statistics of it being like definitely pregnant way down to like, well, excuse me. Okay.
So you said that HCG,
Is the judge asking questions? I'm sorry. Getting a little distracted here.
Tested negative for pregnancy twice on November 14th.
No, it would
Other
still been
questions?
positive.
That's it.
Okay, before you sit down, doctor, I just have a few questions. So you said that HCG requires a prescription, correct?
The injecting, yes.
Okay. Does Planned Parenthood have the authorization to write those prescriptions as far as you know, in Arizona anyway?
I can't imagine any reason why they would. It's a drug that's used to induce ovulation, so it's used in infertility patients.
Okay.
Planned Parenthood doesn't normally do infertility.
That's true.
I understand, but that wasn't my question. My question was, are the medical doctors there able to write a prescription for it if they chose to, if they deemed it medically necessary?
Yes.
Okay. Did you review either the Planned Parenthood records from Mission Viejo or Los Angeles?
No.
Okay. Follow up to the court's questions.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Follow up to the court's questions. Thank you, doctor. You can step down.
Oh. Those were good
And counsels,
questions,
before we
Judge.
call the next witness up, just so that I point this out to the parties, we've explored B9, B31, and A12 that have not been moved. So I don't know if that was just an oversight or if the parties are intending to move those.
I'm sorry, can I have those numbers again?
Sure, B9
Well, apparently weight loss
B31
and diabetes
A12
can be.
were addressed but not moved.
I would move to admit A12. A12 is Dr. Mitchell's report.
And no objection to that. And we move to admit B9 and B31.
All right, and I assume no objection, counsel?
I just wanted to look what they were.
You explored them
It's
with your
gonna be
client on
next.
direct.
Those are his actions.
Is it Jan? I wish. it
Okay,
was
the
Jan.
court
No,
will
it's
receive
Jan.
what's been marked as B9, B31, and A12. Thank you. You can call your next witness.
Your Honor, if we can get a time check again.
Sure. Respondent's at 34 minutes, 36 seconds. Petitioner is at 46 minutes and 6 seconds.
Your Honor, I'm going to reserve the rest of my time, so I'm done.
Okay.
Oh,
All right, counsel.
Judge, with some technological help, and hopefully we're not on the clock, we're going to call Dr. Deans.
All right. So you're on
We're
the
going with
clock for
another
her
doctor.
testimony, but getting her set up is not. Okay. Dr.
oh, she's in by Zoom. He's not even okay. All right, all right, David. David's like we're fucked, so it's fine.
Deans, are you able to hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, counsel.
Before we go on the clock, Dr. Deans, can you hear me? It's the voice of Greg Woodnick.
Yes, I can see
The
you too.
voice
Oh,
of
there
Greg
you are.
Woodnick.
Thank you. All right, we're ready, Judge. Thank you.
Hold on 1 second. I want to make sure she can hear everybody. Counsel, will you do a test, please?
Hi, Dr. Deans. Good morning.
Good morning. I can hear you.
Can you see me?
I can.
All right. And doctor, before we get started, and I give this advisory whenever we have virtual witnesses, is if you need, I understand we've all got multiple screens going. If you need to look at a report or your notes or something different, I need you to let me know that you're going to do that. We'll give you an opportunity to do it wherever that document is located. Once your recollection has been reflected, please look away from that screen and let us know that you're ready. Additionally, you should be able to see, once we put it up, any exhibits that either counsel will ask you to review. Please let me know if you can't see it, okay?
I will. Thank you.
You're welcome. When you're ready, counsel.
Hi, Dr. Deans. I'm going to go lightning fast. Introduce yourself to the court, please.
Hi, I'm Dr. Samantha Deans,
Where'd you go to medical school?
Indiana University School of Medicine,
Are you board certified?
double board certified.
What's your first board
Obstetrics and gynecology,
and your second board?
complex family planning.
Well, you have 2 fellowships?
Just one fellowship.
Thank you. Do you teach
I do.
medical students and physicians?
Medical students and resident doctors. Yes.
You teach them gynecological and early family planning?
Yes. Complex family planning.
All right. Thank you, Professor Deans. You've provided us with your CV, which is Exhibit 39. I'd move to admit.
Any
No objection.
B39 is received.
You also did a report for us, which is Exhibit 41, which we'll pull up on the screen. Did you have an opportunity to review the medical records for Laura Owens?
Yes, the ones I was provided with.
Exhibit number 41. Did you know that that was published online on a website?
Just to confirm, I'm looking at my report, and no, I did not know that was published on a website.
Did you give Miss Owens permission to publish your report on a website?
I did not.
Okay. Judge, I'm tendering
Oh.
Dr. Deans as an expert here.
Any objection?
Hold on.
No, I've one.
Wait, her report was published online. What do you mean? Like the report? Is that like what we read in one of the documents, or was that like something completely separate than what was like submitted to the court or what? Hmm.
Voir dire question for her.
Sure, go ahead.
Dr. Deans, hi, good morning. How many children have you delivered as a OBGYN?
Probably too many to count, but I would say at least 3,000 at this point.
Okay, I stipulate to for.
Oh, David's blog.
All right. Basic question, Dr. Deans. I'm going to go fast here. Do you have concerns regarding the legitimacy of some of the records you reviewed?
I do.
If this court were to assume that the June 1st HCG test actually came from Laura, would that confirm pregnancy?
No.
What is the medical standard of care to confirm a pregnancy?
That would have to be either serial HCGs showing a trend over time, or a pregnancy test and or an ultrasound, or a physical exam that confirms an intrauterine pregnancy.
And we had none of that here, correct?
Correct.
All right, I'm showing you exhibit number 28. Are you aware that that's the ultrasound from Laura? Are you aware that that was altered?
Yes, I am.
Laura claimed it was anonymous and from Planned Parenthood. Any thoughts about that?
Patients cannot be seen anonymously at Planned Parenthood. Planned Parenthood, having been a former medical director of Planned Parenthood, PPFA, which is our national guidelines, require identification at the time of a visit to confirm the identity of the patient. The patient can't be seen anonymously.
Thank you. Laura claims she was
Thank
pregnant
you.
with twins. Anything you reviewed in any of the medical records confirmed that Laura was pregnant with twins?
No.
Laura claimed that the twins were boy and girl gender. Anything that you reviewed that confirms that?
No.
Do you recall reviewing the October 16th HCG test? I think it had a 100 or 3-digit HCG level on it.
I do.
Are you aware that there's actually 2 other versions of that exact same test in circulation?
I've heard that. I have not seen them.
If I told you there was another version with 1,000 times higher HCG level, would that cause you concern?
Yes, it would.
Are there alternate causations for a positive HCG test as we have here?
Yes, sir.
Did you review well, I'm going to skip over the photos. Did you review Dr. Medchill's report?
I did.
You're aware that Laura first claimed she miscarried in September or October, and then the photos that are in the report.
So this is not related to the testimony, but I noticed that the clerk that's right here closest to us, she has an all black tumbler. And a part of me wonders if it's an EDB tumbler. It's all black, the straw and everything. And I'm like, is that a low nerd tumbler? Did you get one? I don't know if that's true or not, but they always sell out so quickly and they're quite expensive, but they're very nice.
Indicate that it happened in the 3rd week of July, correct?
Correct.
Pursuant to Dr. Medchill's report, he concluded, do you agree with his conclusion that the data here warrants that Laura was 99% pregnant?
No, I do not agree with that assessment.
Do you agree with Dr. Medchill that the record confirms, this is from his report, a May 20th conception date?
Absolutely not. There's no data to confirm a conception date at this point. That would require an ultrasound dating of a pregnancy.
Professor Deans, thank you. Judge, I just moved to admit Exhibit 41 if I didn't already.
Any objection?
No objection.
41's received.
I mean, the only
Cross-examination when
person
you're ready.
The only person that can confirm the date would be Laura, which again, Dr. Medchill said, hey, I know some of the things she submitted were false. So why would you believe any of her self-reporting on these? It's wild. Wild. Oh, the Tumblr EDB is? Yes, it's been out for a while, but I was like, I don't know. I don't know how long it's been. Everything seems like 6 months, but it's been like 3 years. Who knows?
Dr. Deans, you reviewed records that showed that Laura had HCG in her blood October 16th, 2023. You familiar with those?
Yes.
Where did that HCG come from?
It could come from a variety of sources.
Okay, and your report mentions some of those sources. I'm just going to ask about specific things. Exogenous injection, I'm assuming that's a fancy way of saying sticking yourself with a needle.
Correct. Exogenous would be an HCG source from outside of the body.
And do you have any information or have you seen any records that suggest that that happened here?
I don't.
Okay. Heterophilic antibodies, which I did a little reading on that, some sort of allergic response, it sounds like maybe.
Correct. An autoimmune response can be triggered by exposure to animals and create positive tests.
Okay. But the fact that Laura tested negative for pregnancy November 14th would appear to be inconsistent with at least the heterophilic antibody theory. Would you agree with that?
It depends on the type of test. A urine pregnancy test might be positive, but a blood test could still be positive. It depends on the assessment and the level of HCG at the time of the test.
Okay, and I think Dr. Medchill said, and I think you also said that cancer can cause elevated HCG levels. That's a fact, right?
Correct.
And have you seen any records to suggest that Laura has cancer presently or that she did in 2023?
Not presently. No, I know there's a discussion of a prior history of ovarian cancer.
I understand that. But regarding 2023, if Laura had cancer in 2023 that caused false positive pregnancy tests between May and October, when the last one was, how can you explain her testing negative in November?
I mean, I think it makes that less likely unless she had treatment in the meantime.
And another option that you wrote about in your report was something called familial HCG syndrome as being a way that someone could test positive, have HCG in their blood, not from pregnancy, correct?
Correct.
Do you know how rare that is?
Very rare.
I read that it was about 10 cases on the planet. Does that sound about right to you?
Sure.
And again,
We can't hear you.
Thanks. I am not good with this new mute button on here. It lights up, but do I see it? No. Isn't it like if men have breast cancer, they can test positive on a pregnancy test? I feel like I've heard that before, but I don't know if it's like true or not. But going in regards to cancer causing H positive pregnancy tests, like it can happen to men too. So I don't know. Okay, chat says yes. So yeah, it's not like gender specific. Okay. All right. I want to make sure, sometimes you read stuff on the internet and then you're like, well, I don't remember if I read that from like an actual source or it's been a long time. Thank you, chat.
again, if Laura had familial HCG syndrome,
Oh,
that would
testicular cancer.
explain some false positive tests in the middle of the year, but it wouldn't explain the negative.
Cancer
at the end, would
regardless.
That is correct.
it? Dr. Deans, in your report, you talked about objective evidence of pregnancy. On the first page in particular, you said that the only objective evidence of pregnancy is a Banner urgent care serum quantitative HCG from, well,
babies.
I think that's actually a misstatement. The October 16th wasn't at Banner, but there was a serum HCG, and you've referred to that as objective evidence of pregnancy. Is that true?
Correct.
And in the absence of some other explanation, cancer, familial, horse tranquilizers, or whatever, in the absence of some other explanation, you would agree, and Dr. Medchill, I think, said, that HCG test from October 16th is objective evidence of pregnancy, right?
It is objective evidence, and one of the possibilities of that objective evidence is pregnancy.
Right. And if a woman is pregnant,
Yay, Dave. Congratulations. I am so happy to hear that news for you. Congrats, Dave. Congrats.
and regardless of how much or how little prenatal care she has, she's still pregnant, right?
If they are pregnant, yes.
I mean, a woman could be pregnant and have no ultrasound until the day the baby comes out, and she's still pregnant, right?
Yes, and the objective data would be the baby coming out of her body.
Right. And Dr. Deans, you worked, or your report and your resume indicated that you worked at Planned Parenthood for a while.
That's correct.
In that capacity, did you counsel women regarding terminating their pregnancies?
Correct.
And just for the record, I'm strongly pro-choice, strongly Planned Parenthood. If a woman was choosing,
What does that have to do with fucking anything, Dave? David? Okay, but all right.
or was thinking about choosing to terminate her pregnancy, why would she have prenatal care?
Oftentimes patients seek care first to confirm their pregnancy before they make their decision about how to end it.
But in a lot of states,
I'm sorry to cut you off, but we're out of time.
I'm out of time. Thank you very much. Thank you.
No redirect. Thank
Out of time. Out of time. I mean, gosh, even so, like, I don't know about you guys, but, or those that have, you know, been pregnant at any point in time, whether, you know, it consisted of a live birth or not. But I mean, you pee on a stick and you're like, okay, yeah, I'm probably pregnant, but you know, you still kind of wait for like that first doctor's appointment to like confirm that you are in fact pregnant. So okay, it's not that weird. It's not that weird, David.
you, Professor Deans. We appreciate your help.
All right, any
Thank you.
objection to the professor disconnecting?
No.
All right, thank you, Dr. Deans. If you'd like to disconnect, you may. If you'd like to stay and listen, you absolutely may.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Right? Horse strength.
Time check, Judge.
38 minutes, 57 seconds.
We're going to call Clayton quickly.
Oh, Clayton. Oh, I didn't know Clayton actually got to take the stand. Ah, I love it. I didn't know that. I thought they just like ran out of time for everything in general. Oh, so Clayton does get to, and Gingy's out of time. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Okay. He did waste time on that cross. That was stupid. Right. The only question is, can a woman be pregnant without an ultrasound or a doctor's confirmation? Just save him 14 minutes regret. Yeah. Also, you might want to. Oh, sorry. Why did that not click on that one? You might want to see if issues for yourself, not just the baby. I mean, all of. Oh, wow. Just. I mean, even when I had my miscarriage, like I psyched myself out in the hospital room. Even though I was experiencing stuff that I had certainly never seen or felt before as somebody who had had their period for, you know, 30 years or whatever. I literally sat there and I was like, oh my God, what if I peed on the stick and I just thought I was pregnant the whole time and I was never pregnant to begin with. It was a stupid thought because you know so many parts of your body's changing, but like you don't have that confirmation yet of like hearing the heartbeat or the ultrasound or anything, right? And like my brain was just like, one, it was trying to come up with any other possible reason I was experiencing what I was experiencing besides losing a baby because it did not want to try to accept that at all. But there was, I mean, even when I had little llama, it was the same thing. Like, okay, yes, I peed on this test, but like, like, what if if that's not the reason, right? I feel like as women, we also still, like, you pee on a stick and you're like, okay, yeah, I'm pregnant. But you also are like, well, we're just also, you're yourself are not even like 100% sure sometimes. So I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but that's also my anxiety about everything. All right, let's see what Clayton has to say. I didn't know he was going to take the stand, so I am Clayton gives his best testimony. Listen, I thought he did as good of a job as you can representing yourself the first time with the injunction against the hearing without knowing that it's a whole game you're playing. So I'm sure that he does do very well on the stand because he did do very well for himself there. But
And I
like
don't think he did that well.
well, having no experience with the court, you know, thinking that everything's on your side because you have the proof, he didn't know that it was a game. He didn't know
Well,
when
yeah,
to object.
but
He
that
didn't
doesn't.
know.
But he
any of
didn't.
that.
Yeah, but he still didn't do well.
Keeping his cool, well, compared to other people who represent they let their emotions get the best of him, and I felt like Clayton did not let emotions get the best of him the majority of the time. So
I don't think anybody should be walking in there without an attorney, but that's just
oh no, but you know, most people just really don't have a concept of how the legal system like actually works until you're either in it or you watch it, and then you're like, oh, so it's not how you think it should be. It's like, yeah, that's not it at all. Always have a lawyer.
Clayton, I'm going to be lightning fast. State your name to the court.
Clayton Echard.
Did you participate and sign the pretrial statement that we provided to Judge Manta?
Yes.
Are those statements true and accurate?
Yes.
Are we asking the court, in light of our very limited time today, to consider our pretrial statement as part of your testimony today?
Yes.
How did you meet Laura?
Laura targeted me on LinkedIn. She asked to do real estate. We ended up exchanging contact info. She became flirtatious.
Look at her just staring the fuck out of him right now. I bet we can't see the front of her face, but from the profile, just like a great. I bet her eyes are like this. Ugh. Ooh. Yikes.
Just sent me a provocative photo. I told her to come over, and then we saw Holmes the next day.
Did you have sex with Laura?
Absolutely not. I've said time and time again, she performed oral on me twice. That's it.
Have you heard two other versions about what happened?
Absolutely. Many versions. She's claimed that she was raped by me. She also claims I was too high to remember what happened that day.
I'm going to repeat what you just said. She claimed you were.
What? Hold on, pause. Breaking news: Gingras Law closed permanently as well. It's not 7/1, so they're shutting their doors July 1st. Because that's what he did say. That's what he was going to do in his blog. That he was just done. He was retiring. Is that also why they vacated the bar license? I bet. I mean, good for him. I hope that he's going to do what his plan was, which was to travel and just fuck off. I do hope that's what he does. I do. But wow.
I will watch his video blogs of travel.
Oh no. You don't know how to make it look like you're working. It's fine. Wow. Well, thank you for that. Did he write a blog about it, Hellbell? How did you find out? Did he write a blog about it? I'm asking because if so, or did he tweet about it? Where did this come from? Just so I can bring it up later after this is not because I don't believe you. But that way we can, if it's on social media, will you like send it to me on Discord or something? Because I don't have it. That'd be great. If it's on his blog, then we can pull it up and look at it after the trial. Wow. Oh, so how interesting is that? He could announce that his law practice is moving. Laura has her plea deal hearing or conference. Thank you. All in the same day.
It's so poetic, isn't it?
And the day we're watching the trial. It really is. It really is. You're trying to move spreadsheets around and stuff. I love it, Mary. If you need one of us to call, just so it pretends you're busy on the phone, we can do that for you.
We can arts and crafts a note or something.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Wow. Okay. Did he just say that he was too high to remember having sex with her? Did he just say that? I don't know. I got to rewind because I got too distracted. What you sending me, Hellbell? Oh, it's on Justice for Clayton. All right. I'm going to pull this up to read after we're done. We only have a little bit more of this trial left. So we will go into that. Thank you for sending me that, Hellbell. Oh, appreciate it with the breaking news. That's the best I got. Oh, he wrote a blog too. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay.
Wait, there's a blog?
Yes. Yes.
It says goodbye, cruel.
Well, it's not his blog, it's his website. Okay, we'll get to it in a second.
Isn't his blogs on his website?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all saved. Don't worry about it. Everybody archive those bitches when they were coming out because he would change things. Anyway, we'll get to that after. We're almost done with the trial. So, ooh, interesting.
Oh, so he's just taking down his website?
That's what it says on the opening, first page. So we'll see. We'll explore
it.
It
Like his whole office was going down.
Yeah, no, his whole yeah.
Okay, well, I'm confused. Either it's his office or his website.
Well, look, I'll share it real quick. Oh, no, I just canceled sharing everything. Hold on.
That's right. No, I'm confused if it's the website that's going down or it's the office that's going away.
There. So.
Okay, so it's on his website. It made it sound like the website was going down, not the office itself was closed.
Oh.
That's where I got confused.
Well, I've had a little bit bubbly, too much bubbly, not enough bubbly actually, from the state of my bubble. My bubble. My bottle. Okay, maybe I'm fine. We only have like 15 more minutes to go. So let's finish this up and then we can talk about David.
Too high to remember?
That's
Oh,
correct.
sorry.
Were you too high to
Let
remember?
me. I want to go back because I want to make sure we hear it appropriately.
I told her to come over, and then we saw Holmes the next day.
Did you have sex with Laura?
Absolutely not. I've said time and time again, she performed oral on me twice. That's it.
Have you heard two other versions about what happened?
Absolutely. Many versions. She's claimed that she was raped by me. She also claims I was too high to remember what happened that day.
I'm going to repeat what you just said. She claimed she was raped by you and that you were too high to remember.
That's correct.
Were you too high to remember?
Well, that's incorrect. I remember every single thing from that night.
I have never been too high on marijuana to not remember anything, ever, with a very long time participating in that. You know what has done that to me, though? Booze. Never once. Weed. Ever. Ever.
Did you rape her?
I did not.
You stated that she gave you oral sex twice that evening. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Where did you complete?
Her mouth both times.
What happened the second time?
She ran straight to the bathroom.
Were your fluids ever down there, as Laura has claimed?
No.
What happened the next days?
The next day, we went and saw houses. I told her that I crossed a professional boundary. I told her that that was a one-time thing. It would not happen again. She became very agitated at that point, was crying, and asked for me to give her a chance.
But hang on for a second. She came over to your house. She gave you oral sex twice. The next day, you told her you weren't interested in her?
That's correct. I rejected her, yes.
And then 4 days later, what happened?
4 days later, she started making claims that she could possibly be pregnant.
But hang on.
Mhm.
Did your penis ever go inside her accidentally, inadvertently, or anything like that?
No.
You're a public figure. You're the Bachelor. That's why everyone's watching today. Are you embarrassed to say who you've had sex with, Clayton?
I think I'm the last person to lie about who I've been intimate with.
Did you have penile?
I heard, for those that aren't Bachelor fans or watch it like myself, so I heard on his season what happened was that he had sex with like all 3 of the top 3 girls and they all found out about it or something. And like apparently that's why a lot of people don't like him. But that's why he was like, no, it's a secret who I have sex with. That's why apparently a lot of people I don't really understand. I don't understand the show and their viewpoints. I don't know nothing about it. It seems kind of wild to me. But again, I am not a Bachelor fan, watched it or anything. I have 0 opinions about The Bachelor, by the way. So, but that is why he made that comment. Oops.
Vaginal sex whatsoever with Laura Owens?
No, absolutely not.
Has that been your story since day one?
My story's been consistent since day one.
I'm going to show you exhibit number 3. Put that up on the screen. Thanks, Isabel. Did Laura start communicating with you more after she said she thought she was pregnant at 4 days?
Yes, nonstop. She sent me over 500 emails and text messages, 13 different phone numbers.
13 phone numbers?
Phone numbers.
How many messages?
Over 500.
Exhibit 3, is that a sample of those texts and emails that were shown to Judge Gail Ketzis in the injunction against harassment hearing from November 2nd, 2023?
Yes.
Move to admit exhibit 3, and Judge, you already took note.
He told 2 of them in front of each other. Oh my God, golden retriever. Oh, Clayton over here. Hey, oh, it's so funny. Oh.
Because you watched the videos.
I assume no objection.
No objection.
E3 is received.
At some point, did she start calling your mom, who's in the courtroom?
She started reaching out to my parents. She started reaching out to my work organizations. She started reaching out to women that I talked to in the past. She went for everybody.
Was she claiming anything in particular?
She was claiming that I was a deadbeat that's not supporting her through her pregnancy.
Well, hang on. It was more than that, Clayton. It was a deadbeat who was not supporting her through her pregnancy of what?
With twins.
Twins.
Yes.
Did she reach out to the Sun magazine?
She did, yes.
Did she ever tell you what genders the imagined twins were?
A boy and a girl.
Did she ever tell you, drawing your attention to some motions Laura filed, and for purposes of attorney's fees, she filed a motion to communicate on August 8th, a motion to compel communication on August 23rd, and August 29th, a few days later, an expedited motion to communicate. And then shortly thereafter, she filed an order of protection, correct?
Yes,
And you're aware that she's filed orders of protection against two other individuals seated in the back of the courtroom, correct?
that's correct. Yes.
They are on the left.
Yes. Well,
Oh.
my right, but yes, your left.
Shout out Greg and Mike.
Gillespie and
Michael Marraccini.
I want to look at exhibit number 7, Clayton. Is that a true and accurate copy of email communication between you and Laura from July 1st, 2023?
Absolutely, yes.
You received it
Yes.
and she sent it?
She sent it,
You
yes.
heard her testify with Ms. Arena from my office, or excuse me, with Mr. Gingras, denying that emails exchanged were from her. She seems to be blaming
Aw,
Greg Gillespie for.
thank you, Dave, for the super chat. In fairness to Clayton, they do test for these things when you go on a reality show, period. It is part of the ongoing. Just to clarify, but thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, he is honest to a fault. And I think that is funny. I think it's funny that people don't like him because of that. Also, that's why Laura's claims, but it's like this on national television, he became a villain for being too honest with everybody. I don't know. I call him my little golden retriever. I don't even know. More like, no, I think he's more like a poodle, like a giant poodle, like a real size poodle, not a little poodle. I don't know if you've ever met one of those dogs. That's who he reminds me of.
Maybe a golden doodle.
A golden doodle. Yeah, like the big, yeah. Yeah. Mike Marraccini is definitely a golden retriever for sure.
It's like a cross between a poodle and a golden retriever, right? It's a golden
Mhm.
doodle.
Yes.
Yeah, I like it. I think
Yes.
it works.
I don't know what kind of dog Greg would be. He seems a little bit more feisty. Um, a little bit like he would kind of like he wouldn't be like an aggressive dog, but maybe like a Doberman. I love Dobermans. I know not everybody does, but I do. They're amazing dogs. But or maybe he's a Norwegian elk hound, like my Kita. They seem ferocious, but they're not. They're little babies about everything. They just want pets and cuddles, but there. I don't know. What do you think Greg's dog would be, Chad? A bulldog? All right, yeah. A pit bull? Yeah. I mean, compared to the 3, I mean, he very much was a little bit more, but like they were still they all 3, I'll say this. They all 3 handled everything way fucking better than I ever would have. Okay.
I object to the pit bull.
Way better.
The pit bull. Pit bulls are so sweet.
What's GSD mean?
German Shepherd.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. They're good dogs too. Josh Johnson from BAM as a Chihuahua. All right. LMP also says Greg is a German Shepherd, amazing with family, but let a stranger encroach, right? That's a very fair comparison.
My pit bull is the sweetest dog in
That's
the
true.
whole world. I will not have the pit bull slander on this channel at all.
That is, I feel like with all dogs, it's about most of the time, it's about how they're raised. Are there some that are just that way? Yeah. I mean, everything is like that. But for the most of it, it's a whole, yeah, they're very sweet. I've never came in with a bad one before, but I will tell you, I'd be a little nervous though if they didn't like me. I know they can fuck my shit up if they wanted to, but are they that kind? No.
I don't know. I'd probably get tore up with my Cocker Spaniel before I got mauled by my pit bull. I'm just not going to lie.
Probably. Oh, Kita, she'll do anything for pets. She doesn't care about anything else. Doesn't care. Oh, but yeah, those are good dog suggestions for Greg. You're trying to think of a sarcastic, mocking dog. That's Greg. I know, right?
Taking her email. You remember her testimony?
Yes, yeah, she said that, but nothing she says is true.
She's actually sent you emails with videos attached to them, and you've responded back to them, correct?
That's correct, yes.
All right. Specifically, exhibit number 7. I think you stated that it was a true and accurate copy. I think the caption, I'm going to try to read it. on the caption, the top. I think it says, "The final opportunity to consider abortion." You remember getting this from Laura?
Yes.
Move to admit Exhibit 7.
Oh, is this the tight email?
Yeah, no objection, Your Honor.
Seven's received.
Further down in that email, Clayton, and this will get awkward, but further down in that email from July 1st, which was weeks after the alleged encounter, Laura references her tight vagina. Why is that both uncomfortable and relevant to court today?
Because she's stating that if I would have felt how tight her vagina was, I might change my mind, which is her stating that I never penetrated her. We never had penetrative sex.
Wait, the exhibit that the court just received.
I am a little disappointed in the court reporter not being like, whoa, whoa, I was not expecting tight vagina to be written down in shorthand. I wonder what the shorthand is for tight vagina, because they use like a special language in court reporting. My hair is out of control today. Whoa, here we are with look at Deandra and oh my gosh, what's the other one's name I can't think of right now? Isabel. Are they just looking at the judge? Did you hear the tight vagina part, Your Honor? Ah,
Has Laura saying that her vagina was tight as if you hadn't been in there before?
That is correct.
Well, had you been in there before?
I had not, no.
All right. She also sent you communications in exhibit number 7 talking about wanting to have sex with you during a trial week. What was that about?
Yeah. She said that she would be the safest person to have sex with since she was already pregnant.
Hang on for a second. She told you she wanted to have sex with you because she was already pregnant?
That's correct.
How did you feel when you read that email, Clayton?
I'm sick to my stomach. All of this has made me sick.
Did you feel like she was trying to trap you?
Absolutely.
You heard the testimony with Dr. Medshow concerned that Laura was on IVF medication trying to get pregnant. Is that consistent with those concerns?
Yeah, I believe that she was taking medications.
I'm going to show you exhibit number 6. And let me restate that question.
we're going to go over that after this.
Dr. Medshow about IVF medications, which are used to cause pregnancy, and you share concerns that she was using those to trap you. Is that correct?
Absolutely, yes.
All right. Exhibit number 6, Isabel. Exhibit number 6 is another email dated June 28th, 2023. Is that a true and accurate copy of the correspondence between you and Laura? You remember reading this?
I remember reading this.
You remember reading it on June 28th-ish when you received it?
I do, yes.
And the title of this, can you read the title of this out loud for the court?
Having the baby if I don't hear back tonight.
Having the baby if I don't hear back.
Hey, Buffy, how many times do you use that in a week? Because I use it a lot.
I don't. I gotta be honest, I don't.
You don't? I do.
No.
You'll be like, I'll get to dinner soon. I was like, if you don't get to dinner soon, I'm having the babies tonight. All the time. I use it every single chance I get, especially when people don't know what I'm talking about. And they're like, what?
No.
I
I don't.
do.
Can't say that I have.
Oh, I use it all the time. I love it.
I believe you. I believe you do, but I do not. I people look at me like I'm crazy for other things. I don't need to add that to the list.
Honey says I don't normally chat, but I do work better when I have you. How do you get any? I don't know how any of you get any work done listening to us. I love that we get to keep you company though at your jobs. Like that's really awesome. And I how you do work, I don't know. I'm not good at that kind of multitasking, but that's amazing. You sing it daily. I love it. Okay. Whew.
Tonight. Move to admit exhibit 6.
Any objection?
No objection.
6 is received.
Thank you. I'm going to show you exhibit 11. Did Laura send you ultrasounds during this time period?
Yes, she did.
Is exhibit 11 an image of an ultrasound you received from Laura?
Yes.
She's going to claim that she didn't send this to you, but how do you know this came from Laura?
Because I was interacting with her from that same email address. I also took a screen record showing that it was from her email address, and that's where all my other communications have come from her.
Real quick, so on exhibit number 11, this one says, the caption on it says, ultrasound video proof, correct?
That's correct.
And the signature block on there in the picture is the exact same signature block and picture from the other email, which is also not favorable to Laura, which she claims is not hers, correct?
So that's
Move
right.
to admit exhibit 11.
Any objection?
No objection.
On exhibit 11, well, do you know where the video came from on exhibit number 11?
Yeah, from a YouTube video from 7 years ago.
YouTube video from 7 years ago?
Mm.
On that, this is the one that says smile, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one says GE.
No, this one's a different one, yes.
Okay, because how many are there? How many ultrasounds have you seen?
3.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sure.
This one, I think on the caption says, and here's my 100,000,000% real ultrasound.
Yeah, a lot of zeros. Yeah.
You remember?
A
I don't
lot
know
of
if my math is right on that. Do you remember receiving?
Clayton. Yeah, a lot of zeros. Yeah. It's so funny. Unintentionally so funny. There's a lot of zeros. Yeah. Oh.
That
Yes, I received it before, yes.
court already admitted it. I'm going to show you exhibit number 28. You recall receiving this ultrasound?
Yes, I saw this from Bonnie Platter.
Okay, I'm going to be real clear about this. Miss Owens just testified that she did not use this ultrasound in a court proceeding, but it was actually admitted as an exhibit by Laura through her counsel at the February 2nd, 2024 deposition of you, correct?
Correct.
All right, that video deposition of you, have you seen that recently?
Yes, I have.
Where did you see the video deposition of yourself?
It was posted on YouTube by either her counsel or herself.
Wait, Laura or her counsel posted your video deposition on YouTube?
That's correct.
Wait, isn't that the faked ultrasound that Greg did?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay.
But remember, she
Okay.
didn't submit it
makes
to
a
the
lot of sense
court.
now. But she
Just
did.
for
It was in a
deposition. Exactly. She's too fucking dumb to know that a deposition is still under oath and for
Yeah.
the court, even though you're not in a courthouse.
Depositions
Laura.
are scary as hell.
Dumb bitch, I swear. But also, I like how when Nick says that, and he's like kind of looking. Oh, so it was
Clay!
Laura or her counsel. You guys there?
Yeah. But yeah, that's why I was like, wait a minute. It's the same one. You can't claim that it's not yours if you're also claiming it on social media in your deposition. And then okay. But see, now it kind of makes sense, this line of questioning, because I haven't heard it put out like this before in the trial. Like, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Now I understand really these 14 filings.
Yeah, right? Oh, man. I want the second How do we get the second investigation report, friends?
Honestly, I really just want the depositions.
That too. How do we get these things? How much money do we need to do another fundraiser? I'm free this weekend. Do we need to do another fundraiser? I got enough Alani. I can do a 3-day fundraiser maybe. Where do we get these depositions and the other investigation report, please? And thank you. Just wondering. Can I ask though? I do have a question about the deposition. Why is a lot of this stuff is available for public record via FOIA and stuff. Why are depositions not, even though they are considered?
Well,
under oath as a
depositions
court thing?
are, but I have a feeling this is because there's an ongoing investigation.
Do you think that's
With the
why?
court filing, it probably is sealed right now. I
Mm,
would think, because normally you can FOIA a deposition.
okay. We don't
Unless
cover
it's
enough where
appealed.
depositions are a thing. So I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, I know that Clayton has copies of things, obviously, from listening to Love Trapped, where they had a few little clips, and he has not released them, which I respect. Again, I respect him not wanting to release
They're not
them or
always
her.
private, because I've seen video of people's depositions.
Right. What's the deal about that? But yeah, it's a court
But it
proceeding.
was in a case that was already closed.
Mhm.
I don't know if
Oh, a Bollywood. Oh my, could you imagine? That'd be magnificent. Magnificent.
love it. Terry said no.
No, about what?
You
Which
can't
thing?
do another fundraiser for 12 hours. That's what I'm guessing she's saying.
Why? You're not my mom, Terry. My mom's in chat. She hasn't said no.
Your mom would agree.
So Clayton owns the okay, and vice versa. Okay. Boy, it's for government, but how is it not?
FOIA
It's
is for
confusing.
government records, but it's used interchangeably when people are asking for information. We
That's
all
very
know it.
interesting.
Like, it's not necessarily FOIA, but people use it when they're saying they're doing information requests or records requests.
Okay.
It's just interchangeable.
I mean, I don't watch a lot of civil stuff to know the rules about depositions and stuff, but there's a
But
way
you
we
can get
them.
them. You can definitely get them because I've seen it done.
Like, would
seen it
would you get
done.
in trouble? Could you get in trouble for releasing
I
them?
watched
Unless-
Jolene Lunzer read an entire deposition for Tresha from Web Sleuths, and they showed her video from her
Yeah.
civil deposition. So I don't. You can get them. It just could, maybe not because it's either sealed or something with the court. I know it's possible for some places.
Right? Amber Heard's. I want me. Well, because she didn't get the felony charges for months later.
It could have had them sealed. I don't know. I don't know what the reason is, but you can get them in places.
We're eventually gonna. The day we do, whatever needs to happen, I'll do it. I'll do. I don't care about. I just want Laura's deposit. I mean, I'll watch Clayton's too. Why not? But
How many paternity?
Well, they're not made public. You would have
Wait.
to request them. Yes.
Is this also because this is family court? Because family court, things are a little bit more protected, if you will, or whatever. Is that a
I have
determination?
no idea. I don't know.
I mean, even though there's not any actual juveniles in question here, but does that add an extra layer
Not
to
a
protection?
lawyer. I do know that you can get depositions though.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if it matters by which court it's.
Hey, where are you gonna? Okay. All right. Okay. Well, hold on. Probably in my purse next to the bed for whatever coupon you're looking for, but probably there. Okay, sorry. All right, we're almost done, guys.
Okay, Clayton.
3.
I'm going to show you exhibit number 36. You know what? I'm going to skip past that. That was the Dr. Medchill's. I'll skip past that. Well, you know what? Real quickly, how many versions of the HCG test have you seen?
2, I believe. Yeah, the 102 and 100.
One with
2000.
more digits
Yes,
on it?
yes.
All right. I'm going to show you exhibit number 46. Would you agree that exhibit number 46 for attorney's fees is a blog from Mr. Gingras where he acknowledges his client faked some of the science tests?
Yes, that's correct.
I'm going to show you, to move this along, exhibit number 55. Exhibit number 55 was right before your March 1st deposition, or right before, excuse me, Laura's March 1st deposition. Actually, did she show up at her earlier deposition?
No, she didn't.
And the court ordered her compelled to attend, and we're still waiting for the court to order on attorney's fees for that. Is that correct?
Correct.
But at her, right before, what happened a day or two related to exhibit 55, a day or two before your deposition?
She threatened to extort me to the tune of $1.4 million.
She sure did.
For me to drop the deposition and the case entirely.
Wait a minute. She sent you a letter a day before trying to get out of the deposition?
Yes, she threatened me.
Threatened you with what?
Monetary means.
Is everything that we've talked about today so far, other than the YouTube videos, which are more recent, is everything addressed in prior pleadings already before Judge Mata?
Yes.
Really quickly, for attorney's fees purposes, exhibit number, well, let me get in a few exhibits real quick. Exhibit 29, 37, and 59. These are the medical records from pursuant to subpoena from doctors for Planned Parenthood, Dr. McCool, and Dr. Higgins. We moved to admit they've all been.
I'm sorry, you said 37?
Correct that, sorry. 29, 37, and 59.
Any objection?
Not to those. Did we talk about exhibit 54 yet?
Hold on one second. 29, 37, and what was the other one?
59.
59 are received. We'll talk about that one after council.
And then I'll go back. It was exhibit number 55, which is the letter that Laura sent you, suing you to sue you for $1.4 million before the deposition. Move to admit.
Now that one I'll object to. That's a Rule 408 settlement offer, Your Honor. He's offering to prove that the claim's not valid. That's absolutely inappropriate.
Judge, just
Over objection, the court's going to receive it for the purposes of attorney's fees only. Counsel, you have run out of time.
Oh,
You're out.
boo.
And that's why that should not be a thing.
Okay, so counsel, what exhibit were you asking me about?
All of them.
You said has something
is
been
very
mailed?
54, that's,
He is very upset. I'd be upset too. You have so much. The entire reason you're doing this is to prove the truth of things and prove that she's fucking lying about things. And he gets to present none of his case yet again. And I do think it's bullshit that this was only 2 hours, period. I don't care if it was like obvious. Like, you need that stuff publicly on the record
Yeah.
when he's trying to save his reputation. And that's the whole purpose of him doing it's not to save his reputation. That's not accurate. But to get his name cleared is why he's extended this further. And here he is. He only has 20 fucking minutes left to do anything. I'd be fucking pissed too. Be like, are you kidding me? She's had me in court for almost a fucking year with her lies, and my side gets 20 minutes out of all of this. Don't like that. I know it favors in him in ruling wise, but still, I would want all of that shit out there because that was his whole point of doing this in the first place. So, no, I mean, I can feel it I'd be pissed. I'd be very mad. What do you mean it's over? We didn't even have Greg. Not only just Clayton, right? Greg didn't get to take the stand. Mike didn't get to take the stand. They didn't get to tell their testimony about things. I'd be fucking pissed as well. I still cannot believe that this was only 2 hours long, considering. I understand why they time limit these things because people get very emotional to talk for fucking ever. But 2 hours, quite frankly, is an inappropriate amount of time, period. But let's finish it up.
just curious.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so at this time, what the court's going to do is I'll take this under advisement. What that means is I'm going to go back, I'm going to review the notes that I took today. I'm going to review the evidence that was admitted to the court, and then everyone will receive my order.
Your Honor, I have one housekeeping matter. I'm leaving the country tonight. I'm not back until June 28th. If the court issues something that requires a quick response, I'm going to be on a boat and I may not have the
I'm on a
ability to
boat?
respond. So I would just ask either that you grant me some extension if I need it. I return back to the country June 28th. So just advising you
Okay, and I'm sorry, counsel, when do you leave?
tonight.
Okay, all right, so June 10th to the 28th, you will
Correct.
be unavailable.
I should have email part of the time, but not all of it.
Man, I
Held
want to
accountable
take
for
a
that, I understand.
18-day
Any other
vacation.
thing, anything else administrative?
Right.
No, thank you, Judge.
All right, so how this will work now at this point is I have relinquished all security to court security and any underlying law enforcement that are present. They will be escorting people out in the manner that they deem to be appropriate. If there's competing orders against harassment or orders of protection, then we can take those things into consideration. And I just ask that if the people in the gallery are able, any conversations, take them out into the hall, that would be great for our other people who are here for other matters. All right.
And absolutely. It could have been a 2-day hearing, quite frankly. Again, she chose to limit. She didn't have to, she could have made it longer, and she should have, in my opinion.
It should have been.
Mm-hmm. I'm all about not wasting court time and resources. I really, really, really am. But when you have somebody that's like Laura fucking Owens, it's very important. Think. Oh, wait. Hot mic? Anything? I don't think so. I don't think so. By the way, Lauren, if you're watching, I love your little brain. That's so cute. I love it. I love your brain in general, too. I think you're hilarious and very smart and very clever. I love that about you. Well, I guess that's it of that. But as I was saying, what was I saying?
I have no idea.
Oh, think of if this would have been a 2-day hearing. Think of how many more charges would have been laid out. Guaranteed. I mean, it's first of all, it is surprising that we've gotten the charges we've gotten with her. All right. It is very rare that you see perjury charges for sure, but it was very obvious that this is what Clayton's side was pushing for. They said so in the pretrial statement. Deandra basically said as much as soon as she started questioning her. But and I'm not one for wanting to waste court resources, but this is a very complex case. This is not straightforward. This is not even he said, she said at a point. When you have a plaintiff who has admitted to fabricating things, or it's widely believed, how does that not make it more of a complex case with that you're going to need more? Like that's pretty, those are serious allegations.
I mean, I
Um,
agree. I
and
think
that's
there needed to be way more time.
well, Mike was granted a 2-day one, even though the bitch never showed up. They gave him 2 days. And I'll be honest, this one is more complicated, I think, than Mike's. You know, because this is the first one, is what I'm saying. Like with Mike's,
Yeah.
there'd be a lot of stuff that's already been like decided in a court, or should it wasn't obviously what kind of was at the time, but you know what I mean, right? Clayton's is first, so they have a lot of stuff they need to like get in there and get going. I mean, I understand it wasn't to determine completely that she's a liar, but
It's
I thought
probably
it
because
was.
it's family court. Family court always goes by so fast, though.
I don't know. Yes, special thank you to Lauren Knighty and team Bruce the Moose, who was in the van doing all the AV magic in a pinstripe suit, like the hero he is. No, that was really, really great. And again, listen, even when Long Crime and Court TV go to stream trials, it's not great sometimes. They have a lot of audio and video issues. So it is not just because
No.
they were doing it for the first, I mean, I'm doing it for the first time is always a learning experience, but the profession all the time. But no, that was amazing. And I hope that was okay to use, Lauren. If not, I'm sorry. I'll send you a thank you message and a hug. But
She's gonna strike the channel just like Laura.
like, girl, I would just give you my address. You don't have to like do that. It's fine. No. So I know it says I'm behind, so sorry to be off topic, but depositions pretty much have always contained information inadmissible in court. Lawyers can object, but you still have to answer because there's no judge. Depositions confuse me. So thank you for that. I don't see them that often because we don't generally do like cases where those are an option. So
Yeah.
hi,
I had to
Dave.
give one once.
Did you?
Yeah. It was scary.
Let's see. Considering the money she has forced these men to spend on false allegations, she needs to be stopped. Well, that's another reason why it pisses me off that there was not given appropriate time for I'm sorry, an hour for each of them when you have 3 potential victims sitting in court. I mean, because they didn't know for sure that the DA was going to, honestly, though, if judge recommends something to the DA, probably, but they didn't know that for sure. And it's just like all that money was raised to combat her lies. And then so much of that evidence never actually got to make it in or be talked about or anything like that.
But luckily, everything went his way.
It did. But I think what he wanted is the complete and full truth. I mean, I'm not going to put words in his mouth, but I do think that's what his entire goal also was, is like, let's expose her with XYZ, because even now,
Oh, well, he was never going to get that.
well, I think putting it out there, whether or not he just wanted it all. I mean, they paid for it. $150,000. Think about it, Bob. $150,000 and you got 20 minutes in court.
Oh, I hear you. But I'm saying, like, he's going to get, now that there's a criminal trial, there's no end time on criminal trials. They can't limit your time in court. They could fuss at you and be like, you need to speed this up, but they can't tell you you're done because it's criminal court.
Yeah, I don't like it one bit.
This is civil court. It's a different world. But if he'll get his time definitely in criminal court if she goes to trial. If not, he's not going to get that anyways. He's doing that through podcasts, and he's doing that through his interviews, and he's doing that through like the community, putting it out there.
True. Also, I know Lauren works during the day too, so I don't want to like message her and be like, "Is it okay?" I know she has like a real big girl job and everything, which I appreciate. Yeah, in the wrongful death case against Karen Reed, the judge seems incapable of finding the microphone. Like in all the courts, audio is usually very few courts have good audio. Like it's like every day is the first day they've learned about technology. Like in every, it doesn't matter how new old courts. Oh my god. Ugh. Newer ones still have the same problem. It's wild. Many says Google says depositions are only available if they are actually used in the hearings or trial. Otherwise, they are considered private. I have lots to learn about depositions, so I appreciate everybody's comments about them. Brute is more a goat than a moose, but is a moose not the goats of woodland creatures? I don't know. Deers? I don't know. I was thinking goats, sheep, deers, moose, but it's not the bubbles, guys. The bubbles. Think of the bubbles. Anyway, okay, so that was that. That was a while. My brain literally hurts right now from all of that. I can't.
Are you
From
functioning
Laura,
only at 30%?
probably, yeah, because I'm still like super sleep deprived from this week. But like the lot of just watching it happen in real time, unbelievable. How you're gonna sit there under oath like that. And I mean, listen, I will say that people lie on the stand all the fucking time. All the time. It happens all you can tell when it's happening, right? Very few people get perjury charges. But all of the backpedaling, forward, side pedaling, all of that to see her brain do that in real time was surprising for sure. Like, oh, okay. Because when you write stuff down, you have time to think about what you're gonna say, right? Unless
Mhm.
you're David, who doesn't backspace ever. But you got time to figure out what you're gonna say,
I was
right?
say it goes all on the paper.
But for her, no. Are we doing verdict reading? We are not gonna do the verdict. I'm gonna save that for next week because I have read so much this week, and that is 18 pages, and it is lengthy, and
Wow.
we're gonna save that. Yeah,
That'll
it's an
take
amazing
2.5, 3 hours for.
yeah, it's an amazing verdict reading, so I want to give it the attention and everything that it in itself deserves. So we are gonna save because it doesn't come out for a week. So I learned this when my friend was like getting like DVR hearings and everything. Like they don't rule on shit right away. They wait. You're never getting a ruling that day unless it's like a temporary, like emergency one. Um, but we will definitely be covering that next week because 18 pages, Buffy.
Mm.
And I can't wait to read it. But let's talk about David Gingras, you guys. And
That judge had a lot to say.
the judge did have a lot to say, I guess. So I can't wait to read that for sure. Hold on, let me separate my studio so I can see you guys and Reddit. Well, probably not see all of our. Oh, wait, I wasn't sharing it with you guys anyway. Okay, cool. I didn't like dox everybody's emails.
It's okay. You can send me emails.
It's fine. So this was posted on Justice for Clayton earlier, not too terribly long ago. This is incorrect, the 18 minutes, because it was 2:07 when Hellville sent it to me. That was 40 minutes ago. And so David says that after 2 decades in Phoenix, Gingras Law Office has permanently closed effective July 1st, 2026. David is moving forward with new adventures and starting a new chapter outside Arizona. Good. I really do hope that for you, David. I really, really, really do. I understand he has done and said a lot of things, and that, yes, we still cover them regardless because that is what happened. But, having lost a immediate family member in the last 2 weeks, it can really change your perspective about your life. I mean, it seems a little bit crazy, right? That it would take a death to kind of like bring you into reality, but it's true for all of us. I don't give a fuck who you are. All right. When you're faced with mortality right in front of you, you're like, holy fucking shit, what have I been doing my whole life? So I really, really do wish the best for him there. But he is deeply thankful for the chance to help so many people over the years. Although David is no longer practicing law, he is always happy to answer questions regarding past legal matters. Oh, are you, David? David, would you like to come on my show? I will give you a fair assessment. I'm new to the whole game, right? So I understand. I understand a lot of people have their beefs with David because of things they said about him or things he said about them. And I respect the beef that they have with them because we were not there in real time. He wasn't saying stuff about our families and our people. And I very much understand their stance. But we are like, if you want to talk,
He's going to take one look at our thumbnails and be like, I don't think so.
I mean, I'm just saying, I will be
I'm just
way more
telling you.
cordial with you than Laura. I'll tell you that. Laura doesn't want to come on and talk to me at all. But
Not
no,
anymore.
I honestly, I hope he doesn't do interviews, quite frankly. But he says regarding past
would've.
legal matters, particularly those from law students, professors. Well, I'm not one of those, but I'm a law student by hobby. Does that count?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Not according
Well,
to him.
damn.
Especially if you ask about Laura Owens, I guarantee you. If you talk about Dr. Phil, he might talk to you.
God. No, honestly, I hope he doesn't do interviews with it about anybody. I really do hope he just travels and leads a quiet life. I really, really do. And stay away from the Owens. Don't help them out anymore. Wait, so if he's closing this down and they vacated his bar license hearing, does that mean he is surrendering it or is he just not practicing then? Is
No,
that
he's
just
probably done. I would think he's giving it up. Because it sounded like that's what he was saying he was going to do in his video. Remember that video he put out?
the virtual juror says, I think he'd be a good content creator if he chose that. Not going to lie. I agree. Like I said, Buffy and I have already decided if he goes and makes traveling videos, because I fucking love that shit, because I am never going to travel anywhere. Okay. Not because of money, but because I hate traveling. And though it'd probably be very funny if you videoed me traveling. It's just me bitching the whole time about hating everything out of my comfort zone. But I would absolutely watch him in his travel adventures. He's retiring and not practicing. Okay, thanks, babe. He's a sexist bulldozer. Yeah, it does kind of seem like that. Mm. But I am always also open to people changing their ways. But they have to prove that they're changing their ways. Your words don't mean shit to me. Actions mean everything to me, period. But I do like to think that certain things can change people's perspective of things. So I do hope that. Now for the Owens, fuck them. And fuck him too. All right. He did make a lot of people's life miserable. He did say really awful things to people. Again, none of that happened to me. That is their own personal, whether they choose to forgive him or what. I don't know. He was not a good lawyer to Laura at all. But as I said, maybe it's because we've lost somebody recently too, and that's just where my perspective comes from with that. But I do wish the best for him that way. So he's too egotistical and narcissistic for me. I can't stand it. And again, fair. Everybody's opinions about it completely fair. I wonder if he's going to move back to California. I don't know. LMP says he most definitely acted like a dick. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes. I will say yes. But I generally feel bad for him for his loss. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's very unfortunate. Not just for him, her and family too. The whole thing. She was much too young, so. PCB Amy says, I would just love to hear the actual truth and why he did the things he did. If he ever does that, it probably won't be until after the trial or plea deal. I would agree with that. Even then, I don't even know. Lawyers, even when they retire, they're very careful about talking about past clients, period, including like the worst of the worst. It's usually not until after the lawyer passes or the person passes do they say stuff about their clients. So I would not get your hopes up about that. So, but there's also things he would never be able to talk about because of privilege, right? Because if I remember, like, just because you're done being a lawyer, it does not. I think you're still responsible for that. Yeah. That's a fair point, April. David has never been careful about talking about that. Is a very fucking. I have never, ever seen a lawyer behave like him on the internet. Ever. Ever. And then on his website as well, homepage, it looks like home blog. After 2 decades in Phoenix, Gingras Law Office closes July 1st. He's moving on to new adventures. Same thing as well. So now will Laura take the plea deal today? Because let's see, they're supposed to meet at 1:30 Arizona time. So at 1:30 to 2:33. Oh, it's like
I think she
4:30
will.
my time. I would if I was her. Do I want her to? Nope. Girl, you better
I think
take
she
it.
will.
Even though everything she's done is the dumbest fucking thing anybody
I
could
would be
ever do.
so sad that I can't watch a trial, but I think she's going to take it, and she should take it.
Yeah. I think so, but we'll
Well,
see.
Laura said she's not going to take it. She's in the chat right now.
Oh, look who showed up. Laura Owens. What a coincidence you weren't here for when you were on the stand today. Or were you? I don't know. I was kind of moving, so I don't know.
She's probably headed to the courthouse right now.
It's so, I don't know.
What time does their conference start?
I got moved to 1:30 their time. So that's 4:30 my time, 3:30 your time. So another hour and
She's
a half.
still staring in the mirror, practicing her lines. Got it.
Yeah. We probably won't find out till at least if we may not hear shit, you guys. Just prepare yourself.
No, we're not going to hear anything. I don't think.
No. But I mean, I don't know. There might hear a little something. If so, I'll be back around later. If we do hear anything big, I got nothing else going on. Why not?
Well, you're going to be flat on your face in a few hours.
I still have some left, pretty little lady.
It'll be gone in about an hour.
Probably.
And you'll be like this.
What is it in Texas time? Texas has two time zones, right? Just Central Mountain, I think. So I guess it depends which one you're in. It'd be 3:30 Central, 2:30 Mountain Time. Is it public or just the victims and her? It's just as my understanding of the situation is just the lawyers. Yeah, the lawyers, Laura, and the judge. So state, her lawyers, judge, her. That's it. It's a closed conference settlement. It's a conference, so it's not a public hearing. That'll be on Monday.
The hearing comes on Monday.
Yeah.
So that would be streamed either live or we'll get the recording afterwards, like we do usually.
Yeah. So Monday, I won't know when we go live. We will to talk about whatever happens. It's just a matter of, is it going to be streamed? Which if so, we'll know very early in the morning with Law and Crime, of course, because we know that they are there. If not, it may come later in the afternoon, and then we'll just wait for the recording to see if either way, if she's going to accept it or not. We'll come on and talk about it for a little bit. I mean, I'm hoping.
Say Cheese says the House of Prime Rib opens in 5 hours.
5 hours? Oh, California time. I'm like, it is 3. Who opens up at 8? Oh, that's right.
Time zones are hard.
Oh, Central time? It'll be 3:30 Central time. It's when they meet. Who knows how long it's going to take? I don't know. Could take 10 minutes if the answer's no. Could take, I don't know. I have no idea. Say Cheese prediction, defense lawyer coming in next week, needing more time.
I don't think she can get more time after this.
I don't know. If she fires her lawyer, then probably. I don't
At
know.
some point, the judge is going to be like, nah, we got.
But she's only had one public defender and one lawyer. We've seen people go through 9 or
She
10
even
lawyers.
waived her speedy trial rights. Like,
No.
have we gotten to that? Well, she has to waive those rights
Well,
because she's got a
so
certain amount of time.
Arizona does this weird thing, from my understanding of what people told me, is she's not waived her speedy trial rights, but because it's now labeled as a complex case, they only have up to like 200 and something. So that's why there's like the trial date and the last date is because while the speedy trials weren't waived, they kind of were a little bit because it's now a complex case.
Okay,
So it has
so
to be a
when's it
certain
got to
time.
be done by? It's not like
The
past
last
August.
day is August, right?
No, it's not that far from July. It's not like it's kicking a can down the road. She's not going to get that much of an extension. When I'm thinking extension, I'm thinking I need more time. Cool.
Mhm.
We'll see you in January. That's what I'm thinking. No.
But I think if she fires her lawyer, it's going to throw that. I mean, they care more about a client being represented than anything in criminal court. So this is what my prediction is. If she doesn't take the plea deal, is she going to be like, oh, I need to get a new lawyer. I
Yeah,
can't
yeah, yeah,
afford
yeah.
this anymore.
But
They're going to have
at
to give
some
a public
point,
defender.
they'll Sarah Booner and say, you know what? You can't keep doing this. You're going to have to represent
Oh, yeah,
yourself if you don't get
absolutely.
it.
But Sarah had how many? At least 9 before. And that
I'm
was because
just,
they were getting so
at
close
some
to
point,
trial. So
they'll put their thumb on that.
yeah, I don't. It's very peculiar. I don't know. States are all so different. Jurisdictions are all so different. And I don't know. It's weird to me, but like it being called a complex case, like I've never heard of that
What's
before.
perjury is complex.
Right? But good thing Judge Mott only gave them 2 hours. Am I right? Just kidding. Laura Owens, I have never told a lie in my life. Say cheese. Prepare to be served.
Laura, can you can you take back that copyright strike?
Jack had an interesting theory today. I've been hopping back and forth. He said maybe she agrees to a plea and then come time for the hearing says I changed my mind. That's exactly what I fucking said last night. Not on here. I don't think it was, I said it today, but with, when I was talking to Buffy and Amos last night, I said, watch that bitch be like today,
You
like,
said it
oh
this
yeah, I'm all
morning.
about it. Did I say it this morning?
Mhm.
And then turn around come Monday. I changed my mind. No, which she has the right to do. I mean, you do, but for this to go XYZ for her, literally nothing has ever happened to lead me to believe that's what's going to happen for the most drama. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It is weird how it can vary from state to state. It is
We're
very
just our own little
peculiar.
countries.
Pretty much. Or she says she was pressured into agreeing. If she says that, boom. No plea deals anymore offered. Straight to trial it goes. They will not fuck around. They will not offer her another plea deal. She could plead guilty if she wants to. You can always plead guilty. That's not
I
the
was
same
say
as a
I
plea
wouldn't
deal.
say that because they won't give you nothing.
No, but if you
Unless
can
they
plead
get
guilty, they can't take that away.
Oh no, I'm saying she won't get any more deals.
No.
You can't say you pressured me and then get something new.
Mm-hmm. They'll be like, good, you either plead guilty yourself or we're going to trial. Done. So not even like, oh, we're getting close to trial time and they offer her a new deal. No, at least I've never seen it work that way. Say she says, I agree. She will eventually plead at sentencing. She will have fired her lawyer, hired another one, try to withdraw. I do. I think she's going to prolong it as much as possible. For her to take this guilty, I don't think her brain is, you and I know everyone else has seen her obviously on the stand for years now, but you think that person that was on the stand is going to take a plea deal saying that they're a liar? I mean, I don't know.
I have seen stranger things.
That's true. This is all Stranger Things to begin with. I don't know if it could be stranger, but she always surprises us. So
In
that's
some
true.
ways, yes. In others, she does exactly what I think she's gonna do. She's a mixed
PCB,
bag. You never really know.
she is the definition of a wild card. Yes, absolutely. I have no idea what's going to happen with her. PCB Amy says she knows even better than we do what evidence they have against her that they found in her devices. She knows
Mhm.
she's in detail. I mean, but even in that trial, they proved all her lies, and she's like,
I think she'll go up there and say, if she pleads, she'll say it for the record, but she will not say it outside of there. She'll just be like, yeah, whatever, like whatever. Like she
Mhm.
still will maintain her innocence, even though she said it in court. She has
Mhm.
to for self-preservation, like mentally.
I don't know. Seichi says the bad news for her is when clients do that, the judge takes it as a failure to express remorse and sentences more. See, I think sentences more heavily. That I think is where Laura, you do not want to play stupid games to win stupid prizes. I mean, I understand that in the outline of serious crimes, this is more of the lesser serious crimes in court, but they throw people in jail for a long time for a lot fucking less, bitch. Like, ugh. And you got these for fucking with the court, you know? Like, they're not going to be that lenient on you. So we'll see. You don't think she's going to plead because of the DVRO? That's a very good point. She asked for an extension, but also, I mean, that's due if she denies the plea deal, and the trial date is supposed to be set, what, July 29th or some 30th, 31st, something that week, the same time as the appeal. If she ever ends up filing it, she can withdraw, right? I think so. She tried to
She's
fold
in
with
jail.
Clayton.
She
She
won't need a
folded. Well,
DVRO.
that's right. Oh man. Think she'll try to tell the judge she's Excuse me, Your Honor, but I just peed on a stick this morning and I'm pregnant with your babies.
That won't stop anything. You still go to jail.
Yep, pregnant bitches go to jail every single day, Laura. So it's not gonna work, babe. Sorry. Virtual juror says Omar also said that if she goes to trial, he anticipates 3 to 6 years if and when found. Absolutely. I agree with that. If
3 to 6 years, I don't see it. I don't see it.
for a jury trial,
I don't see it.
she is gonna get time for that.
I don't see it.
Well, I think so. I think with the plea deal, yeah, she's not getting anything
I
significant.
don't see it. I don't see 3 to 6 years.
Well, does Arizona? I can't remember. I don't think Arizona determines the sentence like some other states do, which
She's
is
still a
wild.
first-time offender.
True, but
She has no
again,
priors.
no, but it was the court that she lied to and did all of these things
I
to.
don't think it holds the weight that people think it is.
I
I mean,
know,
that's
but
my opinion.
manifesting, Buffy.
If it happens, great. I just don't think they're gonna get 3 to 6 years. I just don't.
Yeah, I mean,
Look, there was a man that hurt my daughter, okay, in a really bad way. Do you know what he got? He got 2 years. And I'm sorry. I understand.
that's true.
I understand he hurt my daughter very, very badly. And it's taken years and years to get over it. But somebody goes to jail for 3 to 6 years for lying. And the person that hurt my child, that she will spend the rest of her life going through, it gets only 2. But that's a rant
That's
for
true.
another day.
That's true. That it. I mean, those are rants I am happy to have because I think it's a bunch of fucking bullshit when that happens too. But also, even though she's a first-time offender, she would have like 3 different victims there as well.
I hear
Possibly
you.
more, but I mean, we'll see. Oh my God. She'd be so fucking dumb if she doesn't take this plea deal. That's true. First time offender and the fragile white woman. Look how skinny she is. The people in jail are going to be so mean. I mean, I honestly, I don't even care if she goes to prison. I want her to spend a little bit of time in jail so she can be around real women with real problems that have experienced the real things that Laura claims she's experienced. Because those are the women that, a lot of the women that are in jail have experienced those exact things. And she needs to fucking experience some real life for once in her fucking life.
And I guess that's kind of, well, to the virtual jurors comment, that's kind of my point. You think they deserve more and they only get this much time. You think she deserves 3 to 6 years, but she might not get that.
That's
I
true.
thought that man deserved 10 years, but he got 2. That's kind of my whole point. The legal system isn't fair.
You are absolutely correct too. Absolutely. I mean, that's when you start covering the legal system and justice system and you realize, oh, it doesn't actually work how you thought it should work all of the time. And I'm very much, I do agree with you there. Those are all very
And
valid points.
does she deserve 3 to 6 years? Absolutely. I'm just saying, I don't know that I think she'll get that, because I always think some people deserve way more than that they actually get.
Mhm. That is true. That is true. All right, friends. Well, it's not just it's the whole system in general.
Oh, yeah.
The fact that it can vary from county to county and all, it's a mess. That's why that's why it needs so many eyes on it all of the time. Is it perfect? No. Is it ever going to be perfect? No. I'm not an altruist. That's not how things work. Life is real. Things are complicated. We're never going to have a perfect system ever. But that is why I believe in transparencies in the court, us being able to watch what's happening in court. So when we do see these things that as a society, it outrages us, we can get more light shined on that, because it does piss me off. Sexual predators that literally get probation or less bail than people who rob a store that nobody was at. I have many opinions.
Yeah,
as well, but
I have a lot of complaints about this
they're all
system.
fair.
I guess that's what all I guess is everybody deserve. I feel like everybody deserves more than what they'll actually get. Not everybody, but there's some. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, yeah, if she gets 36 years, I'm not gonna cry about it. What I'm saying is that we all see, yeah, she could get possibly this much time, but in reality, they never do.
Right. Jail 100% is much worse than prison. 100%. Source everybody I know that went to jail and prison. People that are sitting in jail, they will literally take deals to get to prison faster, to get out of county jail. Because county jail, you don't get to go outside, usually, the majority of the time. You're stuck in there with a large amount of people, nowhere to go. You don't have the same sort of freedoms, if you will, that you do in prison. Prison, you can like walk around, things like that. You have a little bit more freedoms in that sense. County, you can stay in that same fucking room with all those people for a year and never once walk outside. They'll take you to a gym. That's your recreation for the day. It's and with jail, you're in there with all sorts of people. You're not even like segregated most of the time, so they'll have a bunch of different kinds of people in one. And jail is wild and crazy. But yeah, that's very true. Prison, I mean, you can get programs you're into, which I'm all fine with when it comes to prison. It's more dorm like. You can walk across the campus to go do whatever. But county jail, mm-mm, not a good time. Not a good time. Because in prison, they'll separate you by severity of your behavior, right? You have different levels. So if you're like murder and things like that, you start off in the higher security. And then as your good behavior ends up, you move down. Like, so just because like you've committed a heinous murder, it doesn't mean you're always going to be in top level security. somebody I know that was in prison for a long time that actually was friends with a guy who literally cut his wife's head off. And the person I knew was in prison just for drugs. All right. Two very different crimes, very different people. But that guy had worked down his security levels to like the general low level security. Yeah. Now in county jail, you're all in the same place unless you are in suicide watch or protective custody is the only time you're like out of that, or you become a trustee. But yes, there's a lot more there's a lot more to keep you busy, and it's less expensive to be in prison than it is jail. Phone calls usually more expensive, commissary usually more expensive. It's insane. I have lots of opinions about all of that. So, but anyway, I have friends in all places because I like friends in all places, right? I know lots of people in all different ways. They should have done that.
So don't piss her off. Just a warning.
No. Right. Daryl was put in protective custody, for instance, before his trial. Yeah, I mean, for sure. Nick Starro, hello, good sir. How are you? Hey, want to join me 5 p.m. today for the Slightly Buzz show, going through the latest in the 5 p.m. my Eastern time or 5 p.m. Yes. I'll just find your channel.
Which time zone?
Which time zone, Nick? You're halfway across the world, Nick. I think it's 5 p.m. my time because that's usually when you're live Eastern. There you are. Yeah. I'll come on and join. I would love that. Aw.
Oh, it's the Friday show.
It's the Friday show. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Buffy you probably can't join in, can you? Maybe. I don't know.
We'll see.
We'll see. But yeah, I'll stop in your chat and I would love to do that. So if that's the case, then I probably should give myself a little break.
She's gonna have to go get more drink, is what she's saying. She's like,
I'm gonna need to text B, go pick up more booze, please. The show is literally called Slightly Buzzed. I think that means you have to say.
Drink.
No, you don't have to be. That's just the name of the show. It was a joke, Buffy. Well, okay, then everybody make sure you go to Nick Starro's channel. You have a new gin. Oh my goodness. And I'll pop on, excuse me, there in a bit. When he goes live, that'll be great. I would love that. And I already got my makeup done, so that's nice.
I'm super boring. All of you fun people drink.
That is not. No, I don't think people that don't drink are boring. Absolutely not.
No,
I would
we're
never
just the
say
ones that
that.
remember everything y'all did the night before.
Exactly. Exactly. Do we have the wine hiccups now? Not quite. That's true, Becca. I have had enough for both of us. Well, with that, no, I am going to get off of here then. Do a few things since I'll pop on with Nick tonight. And also, Nick, I have not watched or heard any of the bankruptcy stuff. So I was saving it for this weekend because I've been too busy. So that's going to work great. You're going to get a very real life reaction from me listening to it because I haven't yet. So that'll work out great. But yeah, Buffy is anything but boring. Don't listen to her. She is anything.
I'm actually a lot more understated on a stream than I am off camera.
That is true.
I'm really, really loud and obnoxious.
Not obnoxious, no.
Okay.
More animated, for
I
sure.
am much louder.
Well, thank you all for being with us today on what was an amazing part to finally read. Our next excited goal is going to be watching the body cams of her search warrant because we also have not watched those on purpose. And those will be coming very, very soon.
I forgot about that
Yes.
part. There's still more fun stuff to come.
so much more fun stuff that we have
was
been
like-
waiting.
Because
So
I haven't seen that yet either. And that's why I was like, oh, I feel like we got to the end. You know, like when you
Yeah,
read
yeah.
the last part of a book, you're like, it's over. But there, it's not over.
Well, in any other case, it should have been, but no, because more stupid things happen. So I'm very
Oh, I
excited.
forgot about the video. The
Those, the
Oh,
bankruptcy hearings, we have so much we still have to do. But we will be back next week again, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I really can't say I have a schedule. We're at the mercy of
we love
whether
a
it's
schedule. Our poor
live.
mods.
I know.
Our poor
Mods,
mods are like, what's the schedule this week? I'm like, what can I know?
we're at the court's mercy next week's friends between Laura and the BAM stuff. I don't even know if they're still having the TRO hearing Tuesday. I don't know. But either way, when we do a full Owens stream, we will be getting back into the judge's ruling on this. As I said, it's very long. I want to give it the appropriate amount of time. And then I know Gingras writes some blogs after this. Laura writes a bunch of blogs, so I can't wait
Oh,
to read that bullshit from her. So we will
Do we-
definitely be doing
will we get jail blogs from jail?
that. No, but you know what happens when you're in jail? They record your phone calls.
Oh.
So, and your email. Everything is recorded.
And everything is public information.
Yes. So, who knows? We are far from the Laura Owens saga being over on our end, whether or not she takes a plea deal or not. But anyway, you guys, you all have a fantastic weekend. I guess I'm going to go, maybe Buffy will be on Nick Starrow's channel. If you haven't, go find his channel. It's literally Nick, N-I-K, Starrow, Santa Laws. Find his channel, subscribe, and we'll be on there in a little bit. But other than that, thank you everyone for all the super chats, the memberships, the gifted memberships. Your guys' support of us is just so amazing. Replay crew over the weekend. Let us know all of your thoughts about our reactions in the comments. Be sure to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, hype the video because that does things. And
It
Buffy
does
and I,
things.
it does things. And unless something wild happens tonight, you might see me again tonight if something wild happens, but I doubt it. But
Well,
if so,
you're gonna be at Nick Starr's channel, so
oh, that's true. If something came out, yeah, that's true. Good point. But all right, friends. Well, until next.